everybody, this is Keith here of Euphoria Pictures, and welcome back to Friday Night Live at the Movies. So for this week, I am joined by two very, very special guests. As a matter of fact, this is one of the reasons to why I start these streams, to get people like these two onto my channel, people that don't necessarily have channels. Well, one of them's actually remedied that. But it's to kind of just interact with my subscriber base, and I think that's the beauty of streams like this. So up first, anyway, we have Alan Meggs. Now, Alan has started a YouTube channel. He hasn't put out a video yet, but he's very close to doing so. So what I've done is I've put a link in the description below to Alan's channel, and
Cheers,
I would encourage you to go over and check it out. Throw him a sub if you can. So thanks, Alan, for joining me tonight.
Pleasure to be here, Keith. Thanks for having me.
No problem at all. And of course, then we have got Steve Court, who unfortunately doesn't have a YouTube channel, but we're hoping someday he might wise the fuck up. Thanks, Steve. Thanks, Steve, for joining us.
Really nice to be here, Keith. Thank you for inviting me on. Looking forward to this.
Absolute pleasure. Absolute pleasure. So you know yourselves, lads. We're going to start off with a few of some of the movies that we've watched, and then we'll jump into the comment section. So, Alan, do you want to start first?
I will indeed, Keith. Pretty intense week at work, so I haven't been watching as much as usual, but I've been on a bit of a Star Trek buzz. I don't have any of the original movies on 4K until now, so I've gone through 1, 2, and 3. This is a collector's edition of Search for Spock that I think you featured on your channel a little while back.
Lovely release.
I've always wanted to get them, but they were never at a really good price. But the Search for Spock one I got for €22 on Amazon Ireland, and the other two were less than €20. So I said that was as good a time as any. And I actually have managed to pick up today the fourth one, The Voyage Home, for a tenner, believe it or not, on Amazon Ireland. So I should have that Monday or Tuesday. People say they're overly formulaic. Maybe they are, but that's why I like them, because you know exactly what you're going to get. Some lunatic wants to take over the world, and Captain Kirk and the lads go in and sort him or her out. That's all you want. It's just really good fun. I also got this fella out this morning, actually, Nosferatu.
Oh, nice.
Still one of the best 4K transfers out there. It's unbelievable. Such a lovely... I honestly think in 20 years' time, people will look back on that film and say that's an absolute classic film. And Robert Eggers is so talented. I believe his next film is a 15th century werewolf film, so that should be something to look forward to.
There was a post on Insta today, actually, Al. I don't know if you saw it, but that's begun filming over in the UK.
Excellent.
So that's good to hear. What's his chops is in it? Willem Dafoe is in it again, because he seems to be appearing all the time with Robert Eggers. But it's a really exciting one to look forward to, that one, isn't it? Because it's like Nosferatu.
Robert Eggers has said as well he will never do a film set in the present day, so fair play to him for that.
Absolutely.
And then I also watched this fella last night, Abigail. It's one of the most rewatchable films I think has ever been made. It's just so good. I love the dark humor in it. It's educational. I now know the difference between onions and garlic. I'll never forget. And it's just so dark, and the kid in it is amazing. But
Abigail.
Dan Stevens is terrific in it as well, and myself and Steve have spoken. He'd be a good shout for Bond, to be honest with you, but it'll probably won't happen now at this stage. But he'd be a good shout. I love that. And then I obviously watched Liverpool this week in the Champions League, and they gave me the usual heart attack City, but there you go, they got the job done. And I was flicking through the channels the other night, and Sky have a Christmas channel up on air already, and Miracle on 34th Street was starting, the one with Richard Attenborough, and I said I'll watch this for a few minutes, and of course I watched the whole bloody thing, because it's just brilliant. It's just a great movie.
I think John Hughes is behind that movie, if I remember correctly.
That's correct, yeah. And it's just so good. Now, and as I said, it's been a pretty intense week at work, so that's all I managed this week, but it's not bad. Over 3 days, like it.
Happy days. What about yourself, Steve?
Yeah, I try to step it up a little bit this week, Keith. So starting over last weekend, Zach and I, my lad, he wanted to watch Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the remake, the 2003. So we watched the Arrow version of that, and the beginning as well. 2 really good 4Ks, especially that 2003 remake. I did see it at the cinema when it first came out, and only had a copy on DVD after that. And I seem to remember it had that kind of early 2000s horror look, where it was almost like a green filter over everything. That's on that remake, and it's a great transfer. It really is a great transfer, and it's a surprisingly good remake as well. Out of that,
I agree.
I would say that's up there. That and The Hills of Eyes for me were probably the best of the horror remakes. So we watched those two. I do a long commute for work, so I've reached that age where music, no, podcast, definitely. So one of the podcasts that I listen to is The Evolution of Horror, and at the moment they're talking about kind of man-made horrors, and they had a big few weeks going over Frankenstein films, which I'm obviously a fan of, as I'm sure you guys are as well. But I watched the Andy Warhol, the Paul Morrissey Flesh for Frankenstein, the one from the 70s that originally was shown in 3D. Vinegar Syndrome have done an absolutely fantastic 4K transfer of that. And that is just good fun. It's good, campy fun. It's almost got a touch of the Friday the 13th Part 3, the 3D, so something's waving at you right.
Oh, yeah, okay.
They
give me stuff.
Someone's there with a poker with a piece of liver on the end of it coming out at you. So that was really good. And then sticking in sort of the older horror films, I watched Count Dracula, the Jess Franco one with Christopher Lee.
Oh, nice.
That was a first time watch for me. That was the 88 films 4K one. And I thought Christopher Lee was fantastic in it. It was really nice to see. That was the first adaptation where, like the book, Dracula's an old man at the beginning and he gets younger as he feeds throughout the film. But if you're familiar with Jess Franco, you kind of expect certain things from a Jess Franco film, and this didn't deliver for me on that respect. Yeah. Normally you've got kind of the over-the-top European sex and violence, basically, and I felt that could have used a little bit of it. But it was still fairly solid. It was fine. I'd say it was a good sort of 3-star out of 5 for me. Okay. What else have I watched? I've watched. This will be the first of probably many shouts to Paul and Rach over at Brum Horror. But Paul helped me out in the last Severin sale because Severin have just released the 4K of Kill List, the Ben Wheatley film. So I watched that. It is a fantastic transfer. It's not going to be the most pin sharp thing that you've ever seen, but if you haven't seen that film, watch it. I know, Keith, you've mentioned you've seen there's one fairly notorious scene in that, and in 4K,
I've never been sent a gift by someone, and then in the same time, the same person that sent me the gift told me not to watch the movie because it's brutal, and I'm like.
It's almost like somebody saying, "Oh, try this food. It's disgusting. It'll make you throw up." You're like, "No, okay." But that was really good, and it's got. I like Ben Wheatley anyway. Hopefully, we'll be getting some more Ben Wheatley films on 4K. But it stars Neil Maskell, and so after watching that, and he's fantastic in it. It takes some turns, and it goes. I thought originally it was going to be just a pure hitman kind of film. Love a bit of British gangster films. It takes a very sharp, unexpected turn. But Neil Maskell's really good in it. So along with that, I watched Bull. I don't know if you've seen Bull. Second Sight released that a couple of years back.
I know of it, but I've never seen it.
Heard of it, yeah.
Yeah, that's another one that's like a British crime film. He's like an enforcer, really, and he takes revenge on his former employer. And that also has a slightly supernatural twist to it as well, but that is
really
very, very it's brutal. It doesn't hold back, but for a film I think it cost something like £500,000 and it was filmed during not long after the pandemic. It was still in COVID protocols. Fantastic, really, really good. So I watched that to lighten things up. I watched Orca, the Richard Harris now, I have not seen that for a long, long time, and I had my eye on the Steelbook, but it never worked out for me. But in fact, I think it was when we were chatting, Alan. You mentioned some of the films in the what was it, Paul? Again, the Zavvi, I think £2 for £30 deal.
It's Paul, I think, yeah.
It was Paul, yeah, that's right. Because we've got the 2 Maniac Cop 2 and 3 in there, which was great for £30. But along with Count Dracula, I bought Orca. And it came with a slip, and it's got a few cards inside. So
That's right.
Out of the Jaws knockoffs, it's just cheesy fun. It's really good fun.
That's good fun.
But what cracks me up in that is you've got Richard Harris, a certified Irishman, and through the course of the film, he's got about 12 different Irish accents.
Yeah.
It's fantastic.
It's like
I
Sean
really
Connery
enjoyed
in The
that.
Untouchables.
Yeah, exactly.
Deal.
And then last night I watched The Innkeepers. Finally got around to watching that, which I think you mentioned before several times. You've done a video this week on it, Keith. First watch for me on that one. Loved it. Enough said. Alan, I know you're getting that hopefully over the weekend. We won't spoil anything for you, but I think you're in for a good time. And finally, leaping onto kind of, you know, I'm always at the forefront of what's popular. Twin Peaks, which aired 35 years ago, I finally got around to starting watching that. And yeah, I've got a nice Blu-ray set of that, and so my wife and I we're working our way through that, and that's got me really. So we've been watching kind of an episode a night, maybe two, because they're only 45 minutes long, and that's been really good. So yeah, it's been a decent week, and loads of deliveries coming in, as you said in tonight's video, Keith. It's an expensive time at the moment, but it's what a time. So much for physical media being on its arse.
Yeah, I really wanted to go into it in my video tonight, and I opted, as you can see, just right at the end of it, I just said it's clear to see that physical media is alive and well. But you can't fight it. You cannot fight physical media dying when you have a day like today that I had. Like I said, Poltergeist, The Shining, Corpse's Bride, first time on 4K, Ballerina, 28 years later, Night of the Living Dead. It's fucking ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah. Kate, you'll be like Colin Farrell over the weekend. You'll be eating crisp sandwiches all the time.
As long as they're Tato.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when it came to myself, my watches. Now, Steve, you sent me an audio message during the week, and you were kind of saying I didn't get back to you, but you were asking me what was the last movie we watched last Saturday. I didn't get back to you.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah. So we actually ended up watching Phantasm. We did.
Okay.
Interesting. The first one.
The very first Phantasm.
Yeah.
Which I'm a huge fan of Phantasm, but I can't get excited. I love part 1 and 2. Part 2, the sequel's incredible. I highly regard the sequel just as much as I do the original. It's a great sequel. But after the second one, I struggle with Phantasm. It's tough. It's
a big drop off, isn't it?
It's a big drop off, and you just don't know. They don't seem to know where the hell they're taking the story, and it just seems by the time you get to the fourth one, I'm not even going to talk about Ravanga or whatever the fuck it's called, the fifth one. That was just pure amateur hour, that movie. But when you watch the fourth one, you're just going there and you're like, what is going on? It's just look, they're limited to their budgets, unfortunately, and they have to use a lot of archive footage in that fourth movie, so I'm kind of willing to cut them a break. But for me, it's always the first two. So
you've got the 4K, that German 4K release of the first one, haven't you? Is that the one that you watched? It's a media book, isn't it?
That's right. Yeah, it's
Is that
stunning.
the one you watched?
Yeah, stunning. Absolutely stunning. It looks amazing. Apparently, J.J. Abrams, try and wrap your head around this, but J.J. Abrams was the one that oversaw the 4K restoration.
Really?
not quite sure what the purpose of J.J. or what link he has to that movie, but yeah, he actually oversaw the restoration for that movie, and I have to tell you, he's done a great job. He's done a great. It's strange because when you're watching Phantasm, I'm almost certain. I need to check it again, but I'm almost certain right at the start you see Bad Robot, J.J. Abrams' company coming up at the start of it, which is an odd thing to see for a movie like Phantasm or a movie of that age. So, so we got through Phantasm. Then last night, again, you know yourselves, we're on full horror mode. So we watched House of Wax. I'll tell you one thing, I am more than happy just to watch that movie, just to see what happens to Paris Hilton in it. I'm not kidding you. I was doing fucking somersaults in the fucking pod. I was. just shortly before we sent that picture on the WhatsApp group.
What did she ever do on you?
But she can't fucking act. That's what she's done to me. And she's appeared in a film that I fucking like. You have to knock it off, yeah?
What, One Night in Paris?
No, you can knock it off if you want that. knock it off, and I'll just see how I get on. Sorry, lad, 1 second now. Just Alan saying that my voice is reverberating because of the fan. Hopefully it'll be all right. We'll see anyway. I tell you, that House of the Wax, I have never seen the original, but I have to tell you, the remake is fucking great. But I'm very easy when it comes to a movie like that. Small town horror. It's a no-brainer for me. So we watch
the original is great, Keith. Vincent Price.
Yeah, I need to watch it. I do. I need to check it out.
They have it
Vincent
on
Price, isn't it?
Yeah, HMV have it on their premium label. I got it with the original King Kong 2 for 20 quid a couple of months ago.
Oh, nice. We continued with the Screams last night. We watched Scream 4. I'll tell you one thing, I fucking hate that Blu-ray release of Scream 4. I was saying it to Ellen last night when you watch it. I don't know what Wes Craven was doing, but a lot of lights. There was a lot of kind of, I don't know how it's almost like haloing. There's a lot of haloing around the image. And I think that was the director's intent.
Like a diffused look around things.
Yeah, it's fucking odd. And I don't understand why he done it, because the first three look nothing like that. But he opted for it in the fourth one. But it's actually a good sequel. It's definitely, I was going to say a return to form, but I actually do love the first three Scream movies. So he continues. It's a good collection of movies. It just seems to be Scream 4 is kind of lost now, I find, because you watch you've watched the original three. The third one wraps everything up quite nicely, I find. And then Wes Craven came back for the fourth one, and that was meant to be a trilogy, but the fourth one wasn't really a success. So, he never got to make that trilogy. So Wes Craven passed away, and then we got the two new Scream movies that they're in a world of their own. And now Scream 4 is just in the middle of all of that, where it lives there by itself.
It's in limbo.
It's a strange thing. It is a strange thing. So, we watched Scream 4, and then we watched a very unknown horror movie that no one talks about called Demonic, which is, it might be, I know it's produced by James Wan. I don't know if it's written by James Wan, but it's definitely James Wan is involved in it. And I tell you, Frank Grillo, Maria Bello, good cast in it. I love it. I love the way it's done, because it's kind of based in the present. Then it goes something like maybe an hour into the past. They're outside. They're outside this house. An incident happened outside this or inside this house. The cops are outside. They've got a suspect. He's telling them what's going on. So it goes back around an hour, and it all just slowly starts building up. And it's a good watch. It's a very good watch. And then
we're all let me remind me. I'm doing a Rach. I've got my pad.
Oh, you got your pad. It's called Demonic. Now, just be careful. It's the one with James Wan, not the fucking Neil Blomkamp movie. Don't get mixed up with the
Maria Bello.
Yeah, that's the one. No, so I think it's entertaining. And then tomorrow night we are doing a John Carpenter night. So we're going to be doing Prince of Darkness, which Ellen's not particularly happy about. It's not one of our favorite movies from John Carpenter. Then we're doing Day Live, Assault on Precinct 13, and Escape from New York. So that should be good.
That's a packed night.
That's a packed night. That's a packed night.
Yeah.
Right, lads. So that's it.
Chap.
What's that?
I said I've heard of that Carpenter chap. I think
he's made one or two good movies. He's not bad. Anyway, we'll jump into the comment section. We'll get this going. So up first, we've got Ger's Lounge. Just saying, good evening, Kate, Alan, Steve. Hope you're all well, and I'm looking forward to the stream tonight. Well, thank you so much, Ger.
How you doing, Ger?
Ger has contacted me. He contacted me yesterday, and he's working on some absolutely incredible projects, I should say.
He's doing something for me, Keith.
Yeah, he told me. Yeah. He didn't tell me what he was doing, but he told me that he was doing something for you. But he sent me a picture of his Friday the 13th, not Freddy Krueger statue that he built. It's extraordinary, absolutely extraordinary. So I can't wait to see what else he comes up with. You want to share with us, Alan, what he's doing for you?
Yeah, sure. I collected all the 6 Rocky films on Steelbook.
He did actually tell me. He did tell me.
Yeah, and I don't know what he's doing for me. I just said to him, "Listen, Jared, I'm leaving it completely with you because he's got such a great imagination, and he's so skillful. I know he won't let me down, So I'll just whenever he gets around to. How is he health-wise, Keith? Is he okay? He was having a bad time for a while.
He's still recovering from his back, but the back is a tricky thing. Once you have problems with it, they always say that you'll always have problems with it. So. It's a slow process, but it's getting there. He's working along, but I don't think he's as quick as he was.
None of us are, mate.
None of us are exactly. So, no, he's doing well. He's doing well, and it was great hearing from him as well.
Yeah.
We got David Punton here saying, evening to the triple decker whammy stream. Hope you all have a great time tonight, and look forward to all the different opinions and discussions. That's always a fun and entertaining. I'm actually surprised I actually got them words out there with such ease.
Because of David, I can never watch Rocky 3 anymore. Because every time I look at it, I just keep thinking of Mr. T as the fucking Terminator.
You know, I'm not afraid to say this, but every now and again, even Ellen will tell you, I actually have to click on that stream to watch that segment.
It's just so funny.
Because I was that close to pissing myself from laughter. When someone brought up Mr. T as the Terminator, it was just so random. Someone just turned around and just named a big actor. You know, someone that was just bulky and just went, Mr. T.
Hey boy, I want you to close your boots in your motorcycle.
Don't fucking start me now and that. Fucking hell. Oh, shit. Dave, I hope you're doing well, mate. Thank you again for stopping by. Fucking hell. He also left I think it's a question here. In your opinions on collecting, what is enough actually enough, you think? For me, I've noticed a slowdown in my purchases due to difficult circumstances, but I've also noticed less is more sometimes. That's a fair question. What do you think yourself, Adam, on that one?
It's a very good question. Something I've thought about a lot lately. You have to work within a budget, Keith. It's as simple as that.
Absolutely.
One of the golden rules of collecting is you can't have everything. It's impossible to have everything. So I'll only buy a collector's edition if it's what I consider an iconic movie, you know, a movie that I really love and I'd like to revisit, and I'd like to have a really good souvenir of it, if you like. Sometimes the film itself is just enough. Like, for example, I know you've got the Shining film ball thing. I was quite happy just to get the Steelbook, to be honest.
Okay.
It's primarily about the film, and there is a fair disparity in price. Like, it's about 25 quid, I think. So the film is fine. I did order the Poltergeist one because I actually only have that on DVD, so I'd be happy to have a collector's edition of that. And it's such a great film anyway, so I'm happy with that. But budget for definite. And sometimes you just have to bite your lip and say, no, I can't get that. And, you know, you've taught me in the past, patience is key. Sometimes you wait just a little bit. Like, I actually noticed on your video for The Shining tonight, there's 6,000 copies of it. That's a lot more than they used to have previously, isn't it?
That's right. Yeah, I don't think it ever went that high. I don't think it ever did.
Yeah. So I think maybe somewhere down the line, I know it's unlikely, maybe that Shining thing will pop up at a good price and I can get it then. But, you know, and then as well, this time of year, we're starting to think about Christmas. You know, so
that's very fucking true.
You know,
that's very true.
I actually get all my Christmas shopping done early because I work in retail. Once I get past October, I barely have time to go for a crap, to be honest with you, so let alone do shopping. So I'll get it all done in the next few weeks, and then hopefully have a splurge in January on the sales. And January, I tend to go for a Scream Factory thing. I get a nice bonus at work, so January I'll pop onto Amazon US and get myself a load of Scream Factory. So hopefully that'll happen again this year. But yeah, David's right. You know, economics will always come into it. And you know what?
Absolutely.
As I said, sometimes the film is just enough.
Absolutely, I agree. Steve, what's your take on all of that?
Yeah, I think you've mentioned three really important things there, Al, that we talk about a lot. Number one is budget. You know, you should never have a choice between, am I going to, you know, put food on the table or pay a bill or get this collector's edition? You know, get a budget, try and stick to it as much as you can. You absolutely can't have everything. Look at this weekend, for example, this week coming up. We talked about it earlier on. There's so many releases. Some of them are, you know, premium priced as well. You can't have everything. And patience. Things come around. You know, I think there's a lot to be said for shopping about as well. Since I've been talking to you guys, I know that you use Amazon Italy, Amazon Germany, and all of that. They're really, really good. You know, quite often there's big savings to be made there, and also the availability. Things that go out of stock here regularly, they seem to keep in stock there, or the release pattern's slightly different.
Yeah.
But I also think that an important thing is people should never overestimate being content. Like you say, if you've got a film and you've already got a copy of it, if you're not a massive fan of it, you don't have to upgrade it. You don't have to go to a 4K from a Blu-ray. The difference quite often is negligible anyway. And you don't always have to go for those big collector's editions. There's certain things, because I collected through VHS, DVD in the beginning of Blu-ray, then moved away from it for a long time. So I've come back into it. So there's a lot of releases that I missed out on first time round that I keep on a list. And I think if it comes up, it comes up. I'll have an eye out for that. But I'm not looking to upgrade all of this lot on 4K. There's no point. I'm quite happy with that. So there's a lot to be said for being content with what you've got. And also, there's the difference as well. We're in danger of going down a path talking about a conversation we had earlier in a week about certain other kinds of channels where they're not physical media collectors. They're almost hoarders. It's like, I've got to have it. It's new. I've got to have more than the next person. If it comes down to, if you want to call it something different, curate a collection. I've got a reasonably small collection compared to a lot of the guys, because I don't try and chase everything. I just go for the titles that I want.
Absolutely.
So be content with your choices. But it's a difficult one when they are throwing some real. It's always the same titles that come out with newer and newer versions of them. But fundamentally the film is the thing, and if they're not doing anything to the film, then that's my first consideration. If I've missed out on it, that's another consideration. But I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. I do like nice shiny things as well, which is why, like the imprint jack-o'-lantern, that's why I've gone for that.
I fucking knew that was going to get brought up.
If only there was someone.
Let's get it out of the way early, Keith.
27 minutes into the stream and we brought up the jack-o'-lantern.
Right, who had 27 minutes in the comments?
If only there was someone that would do a YouTube channel that would review these things for you, so you'd know what you were getting. But
Oh yeah, if only.
If only.
Who knows?
But
that's a great question, though, David.
Yeah, no, look, I'm going to sound such a fucking goddamn hypocrite, because I put out a video tonight and I actually showed all 3 collector's editions that I bought today. But the thing is, the one thing I didn't mention in that stream, where I brought up the likes of Ballerina, I brought up 28 years later. The thing is, I didn't buy them. I brought them up because they came out today. I had the opportunity to buy them. There you go. Okay. I had the opportunity to buy them. I didn't, because, like I said, the Film Vault range and the Corpse's Bride release that I got, that's it. I couldn't go any more than that. And I also have the Tom Savini Night of the Living Dead, which is a huge deal for me. That's coming Monday. But, I, like Ellen will tell you, I was bracing myself for this week. So much so that I didn't buy anything for the last 2 weeks.
Yeah,
because I was quiet. I kept quiet. I didn't buy any new movies or anything like that, and I just built it up because I was bracing myself for this week. I got my items. I'm fucking so happy that I got them, because they're incredible, absolutely incredible. I've never owned a good release of The Shining. First time I've ever owned a steelbook release of The Shining, as well, which is crazy to think about.
I haven't got a copy. That's why I went for it. But I have to say, if I had the standard release or the slip version of that, I'd be content with that, because I know that the transfer is going to be fantastic, and that's the main thing for me on that.
Yeah.
Something else as well, Keith, that I actually used to think I preferred to pay when just before release, like what Amazon do. In a way, I kind of prefer paying up front now, because you've got the money, just pay for it.
It's done.
And it's done. And if it's 3, 4, 5 months later arrives, it doesn't matter. You've already paid for it, and you don't have to worry about an email saying you need to put money into your account, which is not enough there or whatever,
Look, I kind of spoke to Alan about before we went live, before even you came on, Steve. I was just saying, I think I actually did say to you, Steve, I sent you an audio message about this, that I would never want this time of year to pass, like September and October. I would never want it to pass by quickly, because I love this time of year. Yeah. But it just happened this year, where there were so many releases coming out of movies that I love so much, and it's just become a little bit overwhelming. where I kind of do want that side of it to all pass by. You know, I got the, you know yourselves, I got the Nameless Media of Escape from New York. I don't have to tell yous how much that means. That much that means to me, and I never thought the opportunity would come back around again for me to get that. So to be able to get that at such a great price as well, it was such a big deal. And then, you know, you have the Nightmare on Elm Street collection again. It's a big deal for everybody. I don't have to tell you know how big it is. And then, of course, we got the Jack-o'-lantern Halloween release. It just all just came at the one time, and they all mean so much to me. But you have to make sacrifices. Sacrifices have to be made, and if that means that I can't go out and buy all the new releases that are coming out in terms of, like I said, Ballerina 28 years later and all that, so be it. I am more than happy to wait. I'll keep an eye on Amazon Italy for both of those Steelbook releases, and I guarantee you in 2 months' time, 3 tops, you'll see me sending a post on that WhatsApp group saying, "Look, lads, I got these two Steelbooks, 19 euros each." You know,
they'll be around. I don't know about you guys, but sometimes, you know, you get to kind of like the last Friday of the month when the labels make their announcements and whatnot of their new releases. It's almost a relief when you see that out of the maybe 8 titles that Arrow are doing, you think, I don't want any of those.
Yeah.
You know,
thank Christ.
It's a bit of a relief.
I think Arrow's having a great year. I really do.
2025 is a great year, I think. But Arrow is storming it as well.
Oh, absolutely. But like, even I even brought up those collector's editions for Back to the Future when I done that video, giving everyone a heads up on those releases. It's only when I put that video out, I think it was 2 days later, all of a sudden I was contacted by so many people. Okay, go over to Amazon France, selling all 3 of them, 40 quid each.
Yeah.
You know, 40 quid each. Same releases. Exactly. The only difference is, Steve, the only difference is the French ones, they has a kind of, you kind of have like a small little J card with them. And the J card wraps around the box. And the title of the movie is in French, but it's not the actual main box itself, the hard rigid box. That's all in English. That's all English. So it's just a little J card that you get with it that has the French writing on it.
I don't, you know, J cards. I do keep all the J cards that I can, but the language of that doesn't really matter to me. I've got Italian, French, German, whatever.
Yeah.
So and again, it's
not a deal. It's not a deal breaker.
It's just a film.
That's a decent saving, isn't it? Because it's what are they 50 pounds?
60 euro. 60 euro.
Yeah.
If I got them, that's what I'm saying. I mentioned it to you, Alan. Unfortunately, our golden discs over here, if I was to buy them in golden discs, I think it was 80 quid, 85, 85 euro each.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
The Nightmare on Elm Street set was 300 quid with them.
Yeah, I don't want to, and I'm not going to diss them either. I'm not going to start dissing golden discs over here because, like I said in my video today, they really helped me out with those film wall editions, and they held them for me. But I did say to Ellen, look, I'm kind of getting to know the people that are in Blanchardstown at the moment. I think it's a wife and husband that run the golden discs. And I might say to them, I might bring it up, look, if you want my business, if you can give me a discount on this stuff, then I'll happily come to you. But I will explain to them, look, you know, I can't be spending 25 euros extra where I can get it for cheaper. You can't do that. It's a lot of money. It is. So
I can't believe the prices you guys face, to be fair. Just for the same thing, you're looking at 60 or 65 euros for a steelbook that we can get here for 32 pounds.
How much of that has to do with Brexit, do you think, lads?
Oh, let's not go down there, Al.
Yeah,
no, I don't know. Everything seems to have gotten more expensive, you know.
It's interesting. We've had this chat as well. If I started collecting VHS when I was a teenager, and then a standard VHS would be $9.99 or $14.99. If you look at what that was in the late 80s and scale it up, the prices are roughly the same.
Yeah, I suppose.
You know, it's about 27 quid.
That is true.
So it's always been relatively expensive, but something's only as worth as much as someone's going to pay for it, isn't it?
Yeah,
absolutely. I agree. Right, we'll move on anyway. We've got Gary here, that guy, saying a big hello to Steve, Alan, and of course Keith. I'm looking forward to another cracking stream tonight. It's going to be fun. Well, thank you so much, Gary. for stopping
Hi,
by.
Gary.
And hopefully, Gary,
Cheers, Gary.
I have a plan, Gary. I have a plan with you. Believe it or not, I was going to say it to yourself and David Punton, but I told Ellen that I had it in my head to get Gary and David Punton together on one stream. So I'm hoping we can make that happen. Hopefully, maybe in the month of, maybe the start of November, something like that. So hopefully, he'll
That'd
be
be a
up
good
for it.
stream.
I think it'd be a great stream.
Yeah.
He went on to say as well, Gary, he was just saying, he watched the first Conjuring movie last night for the first time and I really enjoyed it. I wanted to watch them in chronological order, but found out today I should have started with The Nun and then Annabelle. Yeah, Gary, you made a bit of a boo-boo there. As a matter of fact, is it not, correct me if I'm wrong, Gary, is it not The Nun and then The Nun 2 and then Annabelle?
Yeah, I think so.
I might be getting that wrong. I thought it was The Nun 2. Again, I could be getting that wrong. But I was under the impression it was The Nun 2, Annabelle, The Conjuring, and then so on and so forth. I don't know what way it's. No. Do you know something? I'm fucking wrong. It's not. It's not the first, Gary. It's not the first Annabelle movie. It's the second one. The second one is a prequel to Annabelle, so don't make that mistake either. So Annabelle Creation is held before the two Annabelle movies. So just be careful when you get around to watching it. But it's great to hear, Gary, that you enjoyed The Conjuring. I told you you'd have a good time with it. Lads, you fans of the... Yeah, I know, Steve, you haven't seen them, have you?
No, I've got The Conjuring somewhere up in that collection, the recent collector's edition. But I got confused with those. I didn't get that, and I said this to you before, Keith, that and Insidious. Confused them as to which ones I've seen, but it's Insidious that I've seen. So, no, Conjuring is also on the Court Family Halloween viewing list, so we'll be having a movie night with that one as well.
Yeah, it's funny you mentioned those Insidious because it's weird. The Insidious movies and the Conjuring movies, they kind of, because when you watch the Conjuring movies, the first two are directed by James Wan, and I guarantee you, anyone will tell you that they're the two best Conjuring movies. And funny enough, it's the same thing with Insidious. The first two are directed by James Wan, and then when James Wan left the projects, that's it. They just weren't nowhere near as good. But I'd love to hear your thoughts on them, Steve, when you get around to checking them out.
Yeah, definitely.
I actually pre-ordered the Conjuring collector set during the week from Amazon UK. It's €35, but God knows when I'll get it. They just said we have no idea when we'll have this back in stock. So God knows when I'll get it.
Well, it's the whole lot together, is it?
The collector's edition for no, just the first Conjuring movie.
Yeah. I started getting messages from people saying that the order they got it for very cheap, and then all of a sudden it was coming up as they don't have it. Now I don't want to. Look, I hope I'm wrong. I'm just going by experience because this happened with me with Amazon before.
Yeah.
Where I ordered something and then all of a sudden I had to wait 2 or 3 months, and then within a month later I got an email. Unfortunately, your order's been cancelled.
While I have a chance, Keith, I'll just publicly thank Steve for helping me out with Curse of Frankenstein on Hammer, because I know you told me that Amazon have it, but you just said it yourself. Okay, you pre-order off Amazon. Can you guarantee you'll actually get it?
Yeah, well, that's very true. That's very, very true.
So thanks, Steve. Much appreciated.
Absolutely.
Anytime, Al, you know that.
Lads, can you still see and hear me?
Yeah.
I can't. Can you see Alan, Steve?
I can. Yeah.
Okay, that's strange because he's not coming up on my end. It's odd. Oh no, I can see him now. Actually, I have my tablet beside me. Okay, I don't know what's going on there. Anyway, look, we'll move on anyway. We got Gary the movie addict there saying, "Hi, gents. What label do you think has been the best and most disappointing so far this year so far?"
Good question.
So, Alan, what do you think yourself?
Oh, well, Arrow far and away the best. They've just been consistently good. And in terms of the financial aspect of things, they're always better value. And I always shout out their loyalty point system as well, because you do save money down the line with them when you've built up points, you know.
Yeah.
I got the mask for 10 quid off them on pre-order, so that's good. Disappointing. I have to be honest, I think it's been a brilliant year. The only transfer I was mildly disappointed with was Species, but even then it was only a minor quibble. It wasn't that bad, you know. It was perfectly watchable, you know. So I don't know. And again, I suppose maybe just being that bit older and far more selective now. And
absolutely, I get that.
You know, not to blow smoke up you, Keith, but I always trust your reviews and I base most of my purchases on what you say. And if you say it's a good transfer, then I'll go for it. So
I suppose this is a bad time to tell you that I'm full of shit and I don't watch my movies.
oh no, we knew that. Oh yeah, we knew that. Jesus, sure. Ellen tells us all the time in the chat, mate. So you're grand, you know?
There's no hiding now. What about yourself, Steve?
Yeah, I think Arrow, as Alan said, have had a really, really good year. What I like about Arrow as well is they had a few QC issues at the beginning of the year with some releases. And so they seem to have slowed it down and they held up, things like the Dollars trilogy. They held that up while they made sure that they got that right. So they seem to have learned from that, which is pretty good. I think Second Sight have had a good year with some of the announcements that they've made. I think Imprint have had a really good year. They've had some great titles.
Imprint probably had their best year this year, let's face it.
Yes.
That's incredible.
Stuff they could do. I mean, today's announcement as well, Silent Night, Deadly Night 1 and 2.
Unbelievable.
Great. Disappointments. Been a little disappointed in Screen Factory this year. They just seem to be
quiet. Yeah.
Seem to be recycling their titles and bringing those Steelbook ones out. But I think probably Universal, because they've been so quiet.
Yeah.
As well.
Yeah.
But you reminded me of this, Keith. They did the same thing. It was very much loaded towards the back end of the year in 2024, and they've done that this time. So yeah, maybe them. I think 88 have had a great year. You mentioned Species. It's not the world's greatest transfer, but it's a good title for them to have.
Absolutely.
They've done some brilliant stuff, and I think they've sorted their pricing out. Their collector's editions are like Arrows, around that £30 price point. Really good quality stuff. So I think they've had a good year. Yeah, just having a look. Yeah, I think I'm probably going to say Universal. Really,
Universal.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a hat trick here and have to say Arrow Video as well. And the reason why I'm gonna say Arrow Video is because I think me personally, I have seen the best 4K transfer this year from Arrow Video, which is the Texas Chainsaw remake. I couldn't believe it. I was that mesmerized by it that Ellen was actually sick and fucking tired of listening to me talk about it during it, And I was like, yeah, there's some great, wonderful snot acting, by the way, in that movie, by the way. Just some amazing snot acting going on. Whoever was in charge of snot.
The judge of snot.
Chief
Snot Wrangler.
He done a wonderful movie. But I'm gonna quote my video because I've done a video on it. And I've said this I've always said this about Texas Chainsaw remake. Every time I watch it, me and Connor used to always say this to each other. Every time we watch that movie, you want to take a shower after it. But after you see that 4K release, you want to take at least 5 showers after it. That's how it's horrendous. It's fucking
I always think
horrendous.
it's good with films like that when not only you feel that, but you can almost smell it as well.
Yeah.
And I get that with the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I get that with a lot of Lucio Fulci films. You just know a Fulci zombie absolutely stinks. But
such venom in your voice.
But yeah, you're right about Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I think that's right up there. And you're also right about the Snot Wrangler as well. Yeah, they did a
absolutely. Arrow's up there for me. I have to mention Umbrella. Umbrella needs mentioning. They're an absolutely wonderful and they are becoming. I think if they can just, I'm not saying that their 4K transfers are bad. They're not bad at all. They're actually quite good, but they're not near the level of Second Sight and Arrow Video. And I think that if they can address that side of it, they might be the leading company.
Have you watched Wake in Fright yet, Keith? You have got a copy of that, haven't you?
Connor was sending me one. I don't know if he's sending me in the next package or not, but he is sending me one.
That transfer is one, and I don't know whether it's films from around that time because that's 1970. I always think films from that period look really, really good in 4K. The older ones, and you've got that nice grain quality to it. But that transfer is brilliant. And talk about a film where you're watching it and just you can feel the heat, and you can almost feel the flies going around. That's a really solid transfer. But I get what you're saying. I think with Umbrella, they've got some cracking titles in their catalogue. Their packaging is unbelievable.
Yeah.
It's just the transfers, and I know that Fidelity in Motion, who are supposedly, I'm sounding like I know what I'm talking about. I don't know fuck all about this, but they're supposed to be one of the better companies for doing the 4K transfers. They've done a few of them, which is really, really good. But yeah, Umbrella's a great shout. In fact, I've had an Umbrella delivery today, and those full moon sets, so I still need to get into those yet.
I can't say it in the group because I can't. Connor sent me a package. I got it this week, and
okay.
I done the video of it, and when I finished the video, I got a bit overcome by what he sent me, and it just hit me. And I was sitting in the room, and I was like looking around me, and I was looking at everything that Connor sent me, and then I had to send him an audio message, and I was telling him I was just very over emotional about that last package he sent me, but. Wait till you see it. There's 4 items in the package. Holy shit. It's extraordinary. That's all I can say about it.
He's a good guy, isn't he?
He's a great
Connor's almost taking your place, Keith, for spending my money.
Not quite.
It was when Connor was showing us those full moon sets. Was it on the stream last week? Or what?
Yeah.
I thought, yeah, because I haven't got any of those films. I just thought those sets look really good. So yeah, that's what I got.
The minute Connor posted up the pictures, I sent Connor a message and went, "You're a bastard." And he was like, "What?" I was like, "Oh, you know, I fucking want to get them now as well, don't you?" And I will.
I open his messages slowly because I know that it's going to cost me, and I start twitching.
I tell you, I am going to buy a release from Umbrella, and I'm not going to lie. I've seen the movie once before, and I thought it was actually quite decent. But it's not a movie that I would necessarily go out and buy a collector's edition for. But I can't say no to this release, and it's the Black Sheep.
Oh, the woolly one, yeah.
I need to own that. I never realized before as a collector, I never realized how desperately I wanted a furry collector's edition in my collection.
Jesus Christ.
We're going down a dark place. Get to the label that disappointed you.
I thought there was going to be someday that we were going to get a collector's edition of Star Wars where it was going to be in Chewie's dick, but it never happened.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That's a winky error, isn't it?
We can hope though. But yeah, look. Anyway, back to the question, Gary. I'm going to say from my most disappointing lads, I'm going to actually put down 88 films for me. And the reason why I'm putting 88 films in there, they've done something this year which I can't quite wrap my head around why they've done it, and it just left me a little bit frustrated. It's what they've done with the American Pie movies.
Yeah.
To bring out the first 2 on 4K and then to bring the rest of them out in Blu-ray. And it can't be a licensing issue because they brought them out. They were able to bring the releases out. So it all comes down to just being lazy and not wanting to do it, which I just don't understand.
They said they ran out of time, Keith, but if that was the case, why not send out a box set with all 4 of them in it? If
you ran out of time, then okay, leave it till next year.
Yeah.
You know, I'm sure people would have been more than happy. But I tell you one thing: if they have the audacity to sometime next year turn around and go, "Oh, by the way, we're going to bring out the last 2 movies on 4K," that would be a bit of a dick move. I think. I hope they don't.
Yeah, you can see it coming. I think because I like more of the kind of the giallo and the Italian horror films. I think I'm more into that than perhaps you are, Keith. I think that 88 have done some fantastic work with those sorts of titles.
Oh, absolutely.
But no, I get that. I was under the impression that was a licensing issue. It's a bit like the deal Warner's have with Arrow, isn't it? Arrow will do 4Ks of Warner titles, but they won't put a Blu-ray with it or do a Blu-ray release because Warner want to keep the rights to that themselves. I don't know, but yeah, usually they want to keep the Blu-ray, don't they? And they'll quite happily let somebody else put the 4K out.
Look, I'll give the benefit of the doubt. Like, you know, at least they went out and they brought out the collector's releases and to match up with the other 2 that we did get. So at least, you know, if maybe like you said, if someone does bring a 4K release out, you can just simply take the 4K discs out and put them into them sets, and there you go. Swap them over. You can do that if you want. But yeah,
there were strange films for them to do. They were strange films
Yeah,
for them to do.
yeah. It's just, and I wouldn't mind, but they've done a great job in the restorations on them.
Yeah,
I was very
absolutely.
impressed with them, and that's so. Yeah, it just left a little bit of a sour taste in my mouth. But not only that, but I don't buy too many from them anyway. They're not necessarily my
Yeah.
kind of go-to label. Like I said, Steve said he got, he could get a lot more from their releases, because he's a big fan of what they bring out. Where me, not necessarily, but I'm not going to use that as a criticism against them. That's who they are. That's their DNA. So, but yeah, I just thought with the American Pie release, I just thought it was a little bit of a
That's
disappointing. And that, so anyway, move on. We got Carlos, Eastwood for Life fan.
Here we go.
Hi, Keith Pliskin, angry Irish truck driver. I'm not a fucking angry driver. I'm not a fucking angry driver. Owner of the Pork Shop Express, Sir Alan Master Meggs and Steve Court is now in session. Hope all is well. Let's talk movies and physical media.
Hey, Carlos.
Hey, Carlos.
Thank God my last name isn't Bates, huh?
No. Hope you're doing well, Carlos. Great to hear from you, mate. And he went on to say, another movie great gone this week in Robert Redford. Any movie highlights from his career that you'll always remember from him? So, Alan, what would be one for you to stand there for Robert Redford?
There's 3 films that would come to mind with me, Keith. The Sting,
Right.
because I'm a massive Robert Shaw fan as well, and he just elevates everything he's in, and he's brilliant in that as well as Redford and Newman. Baseball film he did called The Natural. I don't know if anyone's seen that. I've never seen a physical release of it actually, so I don't know if it's out there or not. He plays a mysterious middle-aged guy that comes out of nowhere and is one of the most natural baseball players that's ever lived. It's weird.
Okay.
The last one obviously is Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. I mean, if you're talking about films with iconic endings, that's going to be in the conversation with anybody.
Absolutely.
And from what I ever saw of him on interviews, etc., whatever, he always seemed like a decent sort of guy and put a lot back into the industry, with his Sundance Festival and stuff like that. So, it's kind of ironic that his last film was a Marvel movie, Avengers Endgame. Unbelievable,
isn't it?
Yeah, and he's actually in my favorite Marvel movie, Captain America: Winter Soldier. It's the best Marvel movie, hands down.
That's why when some people do kind of, I know. Look, and I don't want to get into this now. Like, I think Martin Scorsese went out and he was saying that Marvel movies they're not necessarily cinema, and I never agreed with that comment anyway. But the way I look at it, if it's good enough for Robert Redford,
yeah,
then there you go. You shouldn't say anything. Look at the actors. Look at the star power they've actually had in those movies over the years. Anthony Hopkins was in there.
Yeah.
Harrison Ford was in there. The list is endless.
That's all A-listers that pay the big characters as well, like Benedict Cumberbatch, Robert Downey. Chris Evans maybe. Chris Evans maybe wasn't as well known, but I don't know.
No.
Cinema owners would be quite happy to call the cinema because they fill their bloody cinemas when they're at the
peak. That's maybe not as much nowadays. It doesn't seem to be. There is a shift there now. I think that's what Marvel probably might need now, and I think something's telling me it's going to come that way, or go that way with them, where they're going to turn around and say, you know what, we're going to take it a year or two off from bringing anything else.
They are saying some sense, Keith, because Fantastic Four was the last film they had out in August, and there's not another film now till July next year. The Spider
July, so yeah,
so nearly a year.
They're not flooding the market anymore. It's a good thing to do. Yeah, Steve, any kind of highlights then for yourself when it comes to Robert Redford?
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit of a gap for me. Robert Redford, Butch and Sundance, obviously is the go-to. Really, to my embarrassment, haven't seen this thing, and after listening to the chat over the last couple of days, it's one that I really need to look at. But then a film that I also got this week, A Bridge Too Far, which has got a massive ensemble cast. He's in that as well. And
some cast in that film.
It's unbelievable, isn't it? But I think what you said there, Alan, the thing for me for Robert Redford is the way that he championed cinema and independent filmmakers and stuff like that. You look at some of the people that have become the industry now, the Quentin Tarantinos of this world and all of that, had a great start over at Sundance because people like Robert Redford got behind them and said, no, this we've got to promote new ways of cinema. And it's like you said, I kind of disagreed a little bit. Much as I love Martin Scorsese, look at when those movie rats came out in the 70s, and all the old studio guys were going, "This isn't cinema. What you're doing isn't filmmaking." Things change,
Absolutely.
And Marvel films are not for Martin Scorsese, so you
Yeah,
have to comment on it, move on.
absolutely. I agree, Steve. You've said that numerous times. I think we've spoken about it before, that sometimes if you don't like something, or if it's not for you, sometimes just staying quiet is probably the way to go.
Yeah, exactly. Don't get involved. Move on.
Yeah, absolutely.
What
Like
about you
also
then,
saying
Jim?
that I agree with everything. Like, I'm not going to start repeating everything that you just said there, but there is one shout out I want to do. One movie that never gets talked about by Robert Redford, and I fucking love the movie, and it's The Last Castle. And if you haven't checked it out,
I have. Yeah, you're
check
right.
that one out.
Is that the one with James Gandolfini in?
That's the one.
Tony
Yeah.
Soprano. Yeah.
It's a prison for soldiers. It is, and your man Paul Gandolfini is just an absolute nasty bastard in it. He's very jealous of Robert. He's very jealous of Robert Redford because he has the respect of all the inmates, and they don't have the respect for him. And yeah, he's just
Right.
it's a wonderful movie. I think he does put in a great performance. And what killed me, I remember when the day we watched that for the first time, and I sat down and wow, I was just blown away by his performance in it. And then I went down and I started checking up reviews for it, and it got fucking panned when it came out. And I was like, what movie are these fucking people watching? I just don't get it. I can't imagine. Alan, I've seen you've obviously seen it, have you, Alan?
I saw it a long time ago, and you're right.
Yeah.
It's a cracking film, and I'm like you. I don't understand why it gets slated off.
No.
I think a lot has to do with sometimes films are released at the wrong time for them. They
Yeah.
just catch people on a bad day.
Maybe.
Look at The Thing. The Thing was
That's great. Yeah, that's good.
That's that is just a 5-star no notes film now. Even people who hated it then are sort of going, there's something to that.
The Shawshank Redemption bombed at the box office.
Shawshank Redemption, yeah.
But I think if I remember correctly with The Thing, though, I think it was E.T. that kind of got The Thing in trouble because, I think E.T. was only out a couple of months, and John Carpenter then brought out the anti version of E.T.
Yeah. That little bug-eyed bastard.
Anyway, moving on. We've got Rachel here saying hi to the three amigos. Hope you're all doing great and have a fantastic stream. Me, Paul, and Arthur will be watching, Rach. Well, thank you so much, Rach. And
hey, you three.
I was talking about Gary Tilford and not Gary Tilford, sorry, Gary St. John and David Punton, but I also have a plan to get Rachel and Paul on together as well. Hopefully they can get a babysitter for Arthur, or maybe just have Arthur join us.
Have him as the hype man. No, it's nice seeing Rachel. I hope you're feeling better. Paul was saying that you're a little under the weather today, so hope you're doing okay.
There are two lovely people there, I have to say. Really lovely
Absolutely. Speaking of Paul, here we go. Evening, guys. Can't wait for this. Just literally got out of work, so going to trash it home. It'll be a great
how those
stream.
people do it. They work 12.5-hour shifts and then they still make it back for this and stick with it until they drop. It's great.
But even on the phone calls that we've done as well, like it'll be 11 o'clock at night, and they're there saying, "Oh, by the way, we have to get up at 4 a.m." I was like, "How the fuck do you do that?"
Yeah, exactly. I'm thinking, I didn't crawl out of my pit till 8 o'clock this morning. I'm hanging out my hoop now.
We got Carlos here just asking a question as well. He says, "Name us your favorite 3 British actresses of all time, and why they are your favorites." I'll tell you what, because we don't want to spend too much time, because I want to be able to get through the comments. We'll just do one of each. We'll just name up, if you can name your best actor and actor, and then we'll go on. So, Alan, do you want to go with that?
Just won't surprise you, Keith. Christopher Lee.
There you go.
Absolutely idolise him. When he appears on the stairs in the first Dracula movie and walks down the stairs, and your man just says to him, "Count Dracula, I assume," and he says, "I am Dracula," he says, you just go, "Fucking sure you are." He's just so authoritative in the role, and yeah, absolutely idolise him. Actresses, British actresses. Can I think about that for a minute? It's nothing springing to mind. Let Steve have a go, maybe.
I'm going to go British actress. I'm going to go Helen Mirren.
Yeah, good shout.
She covers a lot of ground and just seems like a genuinely really a nice person as well. Actors, man, come on, Carlos, why do you do this?
He's a bastard. He's a bastard.
He really is. He really is.
Lex Luthor's dad.
I'm going to go somebody reasonably fresh. I'm going to say Benedict Cumberbatch. I think he's a talented chap.
Yeah.
American accent could probably do with a little bit of work on, but I can barely speak English anyway, so I can't comment on accents. But yeah, I'll go with him.
I've got my actress, Keith, Emily Blunt.
Ooh,
Keith's frozen. Ooh. Okay.
Emily Blunt. Yeah,
There he is. Are you back, Keith? Yeah. Can't hear you, mate. No sound.
You got sound.
Yeah,
you're right. We'll keep dating on. I'm trying to think more of actors as well. I mean, I am partial to Sean Connery.
I watched Emily Blunt in Sicario recently, which is one of the best action films
ever
made.
The opening of that scene is brilliant, and that scene at the border is
it's a great it's a great 4K transfer as well too. Terrific 4K.
Yeah, must get that. Yeah, Villeneuve's he knows what he's doing with the camera, doesn't he? As well.
He's a strange choice for me to be doing Bond. You know.
Yeah, but I think Sam Mendes probably was at the time, and Skyfall came out. It was pretty damn good.
Any luck, Keith? No, still.
Looks like he was in stop motion for a second there.
Yeah, but just in terms of Bond, I was quite happy when, spoiler alert, when Daniel Craig died at the end of the last film. I was quite happy going out of the cinema saying, you know what, that's probably enough now.
Let's can you hear me now, lads?
Yeah, you're back, Keith.
Yeah, that's right. Thank you. Lovely.
Pay your electricity bill, will you, for God's sake?
No, I don't know, jeez. And I wouldn't mind. It was going across. It was going so nicely, and now all of a sudden started acting up on me. Unbelievable.
You're good. Keep going.
Yeah, to name my two, I love the Emily Blunt, by the way. What an actress. Big fan.
Yeah.
Great shout out for her. I'd have to put in Kate Winslet there as well. I have to tell you, I actually really like Kate Winslet.
Oh,
not just
she's fantastic. Yeah, I've got
not just as an actress, but just as a person as well. Just when you see her being interviewed, she just comes across as such a nice person. And I know you're all going to turn around and go, "Why did you not think of this one for the actor?" I'm surprised none of you mentioned them, but it has to be comfortably Gary Oldman for me.
Yeah.
Because
you know what? It's because he's so rarely English.
Yeah.
It's all you have to do is watch Lost in Space, and Gary Oldman must have grabbed that script and went, "Wow, this is an absolute load of shit, but by God, I'm going to give it my all," and he puts in, he's great as Dr. Spit in that movie. That's the one thing I love about him. He could get these scripts that are probably somewhat, daft movies, like even The Fifth Element. I love the movie, don't get me wrong, but it's just so goddamn nuts. But again, Gary Oldman is so good.
He elevates it. He elevates it.
He really does. Everything he's in. Yeah. And I love it.
I know you're not a fan of True Romance, Keith, but Gary Oldman
is great.
I didn't hate the movie. I was struggling to see what everyone else was seeing with it. I think that's more. I
think you were saying it was the Tarantino script with Tony Scott directed, and it fell between both of them. It wasn't either a Tony Scott film or a Tarantino.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I'm also going to throw in on this one Florence Pugh as well, because I think she is a remarkable talent.
That's a good shout. Absolutely.
I can't comment. The restraining order is still in place.
I was going to say, you're not even allowed to say her name.
No, nothing like that. Actually, with Gary Oldman he's an unbelievable actor. Did you see that interview that he did with Stephen Colbert when they showed him scenes from his movie where that's so funny. He just took it so well.
They nearly killed that. They nearly killed Gary Oldman. He was in tears laughing from it. He was. It was brilliant.
I do remember back in the day when I heard he'd been cast as Commissioner Gordon in the Batman films. I'm going, Gary Oldman. But he's actually brilliant. He's actually the moral compass of all those films. He's brilliant.
Oh, absolutely. Unbelievable.
Talk about that cliche about being like a chameleon and blending in. He can do it. Yeah,
absolutely. Absolutely. We got Stephen Macy here saying, "Hi guys, Steve. I see Paul.
See ya."
Did I say Steve Porter saying Steve Macy?
Nice.
Steve Macy. Hi guys, I see Paul and Pearl and Maxine are getting the second sight collector's edition treatment in November. I can't wait to get my hands on those. I hope X is next. It won't be Stephen. I was saying it to the boys before we went live. I think Second Sight came out and said that they couldn't get the licensing for X. Not to say that they might not get it in the future, but it's not going to be happening anytime soon, unfortunately. So I think that's going to hurt. I'm going to get them. Yeah, I'm going to get them. Of course I am. But
How
I told
about
Steve,
you, Steve? Are you going to get them?
Yes.
Mr. Double Dip. Do you know
I
what?
know.
If they ever made a Western and they wanted the two fastest gunfighters in the West, you and Mike Wilcox, definitely.
No, it's typical, but I think they'll be great. And Keith, you've got a media book, haven't you, of Pearl, the 4K from Pearl?
Yeah,
I'm
I do.
pretty
Yeah,
sure the artwork on the Second Sight one is really similar to the artwork on the media book that you got. And, it's one of the best covers. So yeah,
it looks like a Smurf took a shit all over the cover. It's just fucking bursting with color. It is. It looks beautiful. It looks amazing. So, so would you be picking them up yourself, Al? Or are you going to bother with them?
I don't have a lot of interest in them, Keith, to be brutally honest with you. I saw Pearl and I didn't think an awful lot of it, to be honest. So, but each their own.
Absolutely. We know Steve's going to be picking them up anyway.
If I need to borrow one, I know where I can get one.
Yeah, there you go.
I think Ty West is one of the best going in horror at the moment. He's done a remarkable run of films.
Mm-hmm.
What I like about the X trilogy, there's another, going back to Carlos's question, Mia Goth. She is just unbelievable. And I think it's her that glues all three of these films together, particularly Pearl. That last shot of Pearl, which was literally my expression when I was reading that Second Sight had got these releases. But yeah, Al, if you've not seen X, give that a go as well, because each film's got a really individual look, and Ty West, he seems to have this amazing ability to, whatever time period his film is set in, they look like they were made at that time.
Absolutely.
So X is like a 70s kind of grindhousey Texas Chainsaw Massacre type thing. So it looks like a 16mm, a little bit grainy. Pearl is set like it's Technicolor Wizard of Oz, really, really vibrant. And then Maxine's got that kind of 80s sheen to it, 80s slasher sheen to it. He's onto something, Ty West. I'm a big fan. So yeah, I will be picking those up.
Absolutely. Like I said, I said to you at the start there, I knew there was something stopping me from buying Maxine. There we go. Second Sight to the rescue.
When Murtaugh doesn't do a Murtaugh, and it's me.
The minute I seen the post, I turned around and I says, "Yeah, I won't fucking need that steelbook of Maxine anymore." Happy fucking days. We got Al Humphreys here saying hello, everyone. How's it going? Doing great, Al. Hope all is well with you, mate.
I'm sure he's got a beer on the go, hasn't he?
We've got SGR84 here saying, hi, Keith, Alan, and Steve. Hope to have a great stream and a fantastic weekend. Oh, absolutely. I have a gem lined up for tomorrow, so looking forward to it, mate. And we got Mark Chats here saying, hey, chaps, happy Friday. How's it going, David? Hope you're well, mate.
Hey, buddy.
Oh, Jesus. I didn't even see this come up. Al Humphreys, once again. £10 super thanks. Unbelievable, Al. You're a fucking gentleman. He says, hello, Keith, Ellen, Steve Court, and Mal and Meggs and the chat. How are you all? I'm looking forward to another great live stream. This is going to be great. Absolutely, Alan. Thank you again, mate. Every week, lads, Al always gives the super thanks. He's amazing.
Top man.
Absolutely amazing. I really appreciate that, man. Top lad. Get the whiskies down, Alan, if you have them. We've got Sebastian here as well. Good evening, Keith, Al, and Steve, and everyone in the chat. Have a great stream. Well, thank you so much, Sebastian. I hope you're doing well, mate. If you're not aware of Sebastian actually was the one that sent me that. He was. I don't know if you see my video where I showed off the Arrow video. The Enter the Void. That's the one. Yeah. Sebastian was the one that sent me that.
That's a great set as well.
It's a lovely set. Lovely set. I can't wait to go through the movies.
Yeah.
we've got Mad Marty's movie reviews here saying, "Good evening to the three amigos. Looking forward to an excellent stream. Bloody typical. As soon as I buy Maxine second I announced they're releasing them." Marty, I tell you, you know what, mate? I can't be too downhearted for you because it always happens to me, and I'm just happy for once it didn't fucking happen. So yeah, I'm very very happy to pick them releases up. You know,
Marty's
it's one of those
funniest.
things. I think anyone that's anyone. I think, you know, if you enjoy the movies, I think you are going to pick them up regardless of what releases you have.
Exactly right.
You know, so you can't feel too.
But that Maxine steelbook's really nice. It's really
nice.
Nice.
It is actually nice. I do like it. I do like it.
The 28 years later steelbook looks lovely as well.
That's the one you got, Steve, didn't you? Yeah. Give us a go at that one. Oh, nice. Nice.
Very nice.
Ooh. Is that the kind of the bone temple at the back of it, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, so I'm dying to see it. My son's seen this a couple of times. I've not seen it yet, so we'll be watching probably.
They come out so quick these days. It's only weeks ago that was on the cinema.
It used to be 12, 18 months till it was on VHS. Yeah. I'm still in that. Mind you, in my head, 20 years ago was still the 80s, so what do I know?
Oh, tell me about it.
We got Mike here, that other retro guy, saying, "Good evening, Keith, Stephen and Alan and all in the chat, and happy Friday. I'm here all medicated and bungled up like a misfire cannon." Thank you so much for that, Mike. Picture. Wow, that's I'll let that one burn in for a minute or two, and I'll get back to you.
Another one I'll be sleeping with the night light on tonight.
We got Carlos, sorry lads, with a face off. They're gonna fucking love this one.
Fucker.
No, this got mentioned in our group today. I have an interesting one on this one, but I'll get back. I'll let you talk about it first. Anyway, movie face off, Alien versus The Thing. I know I might have mentioned to Keith before, so Steve, Alan, and Keish, a detailed choice: cast, special effects, director, storyline, ending, for example. So, Al, there you go. Alien versus The Thing.
That's The Thing by a million miles, Keith. You know, I like Alien, but I probably only watched it a handful of times because I don't consider it the most rewatchable of films. You know, it's not a beer and pizza job, if you know what I mean. And you invite the lads over and get stuck in. The Thing you can watch anytime.
Absolutely.
And as I found out from you a while back, if you want cheering up, just listen to the commentary with John Carpenter and Kurt Russell. I mean, it's just one of the funniest things ever. But
oh my God,
it's just a perfect film. I've always said about The Thing as well. I know you see the alien in it, but even if you didn't, it would still be a great film. It's just
absolutely.
It's the perfect film for entrapment in an enclosed space and building tension, and it's just a masterpiece of a film. And yeah, as we said earlier on, it didn't do that well when it came out. You know, it's just it doesn't make any sense. I mean,
well,
if you said
it ruined it for John Carpenter, didn't it? He lost studio gigs over it.
That's right. Yeah,
that's right. That's right.
If you say alien to anybody, the first thing they'll think about is the alien popping out of John Hurt's stomach, but they'll talk about very little else in the movie.
Actually it's just as you mentioned that. I'm not kidding you. I'm actually just up on my wall in front of me right now. I've actually got a picture framed of that scene, that very scene.
Okay.
And John Hurt's autograph under the picture.
Lovely.
Beautiful. It is absolutely beautiful. It was given to me as a gift.
And Jesus, the 50th anniversary is not far away for that now either. 79.
Absolutely.
79,
Jesus
yeah.
Christ,
79, yeah.
But yeah, and I do enjoy it, but most people that, if you said the alien, that's all they'll think about is the chest bursting scene, and they won't talk about a lot else. There's just so many different things you can talk about with The Thing. Who is The Thing? The mysteries of it, the tension. It's a masterpiece of a film. So it's not even close as far as I'm concerned, you know.
That's fair enough. And what about yourself, Steve?
Well, since I'm sat here in a John Carpenter The Thing t-shirt, yeah, I mean, I think that Alien is probably my favorite of the Alien films. Having said that, I will watch Aliens more frequently than I watch Alien. Looking at Carlos's thing there about cast, special effects director, and so on, in Alien, cast is fantastic. You've got some good characters. It's a nice small group. You get to know them. You get to know a little bit about them. Special effects, yeah, they're good. They're functional special effects, which is how they should be, I think, for a film like that. Ridley Scott is obviously a highly technical, proficient director who's really, really good. Storyline's fairly simple. It's a slasher in space, effectively. And the ending, the ending's good. Fair play. We've got Sigourney Weaver being...
Sigourney Weaver.
Sigourney Weaver being, a really strong female lead at that time in cinema. Even recently, you didn't get an awful lot of that. But The Thing for me is a perfect film. That's not to say that everything in it is perfect, but it is a perfect film for me. Starting off right at the beginning, that opening, the way that the title card comes up, which is a throwback to the Howard Hawks version. The score, which unusually is not by John Carpenter in a John Carpenter film. It's Ennio Morricone, but he is sounding exactly like John Carpenter. The cast that you've got there is made up of individuals. You get to know about every single one of them. I don't want to say, just Kurt Russell on his own, because I do have more than a slight little crush on Kurt Russell, but Kurt Russell is immense in that film.
Absolutely.
I think Keith David. I love Keith David in that film as well. TK Carter, who plays Nor's, always cracks him up in anything that he's in, whether it's that or Southern Comfort or what was the one in... I can't remember the name of the one in the 90s film we did. I'm going off on a tangent. Wilford Brimley is also superb in that.
That's right.
But it's interesting you saying about that, how it's about aliens, but you could not describe what that alien looked like. It most definitely was not a man in a suit, and as good as the xenomorph is, and I love that design, I love like H.R. Giger's artwork anyway, it boils down to a man in a suit.
The
Thing is not like that. You've not seen anything like that, and Rob Bottin's work in that it holds up. Nothing surpassed that in my view as a example of what special makeup effects can do in practical effects. And that ending, you're still thinking about it. You think the first time I saw it, I was like most people, way too young for it. And you think, two blokes have survived. That's good. It's a happy ending.
Nope.
Then we actually think about it. It's so bleak and nihilistic, and is one of them The Thing, and the paranoia in that film and the tension that John Carpenter builds up, and just the creeping camera work, even when it's the dog at the beginning and goes into the room and you just see a shadow, and who is it? Is it Clark? Is it whoever? You don't know.
Keith, you mentioned recently the phrase slow burner, which I don't like either. But it's exactly what you said. It's character development, and that's what The Thing is full of.
And it eats away at you. It progresses the story. I think.
I think that's.
Then you get them moving the location as well to go and find the crazy Swedes, but they're not Swedes. Mac, they're Norwegian. It's just great.
I love that bit. They're Norwegian, Mac.
Sweden. They're not Swedish, Mac.
I just never understand how it wasn't a hit. I just can't understand that.
No.
It's such a good film.
Yeah, I tell you, Carlos. I'll tell you where I am with that question of yours, mate. You made it very easy for me, but you could have made it very hard for me, because if you put down Aliens versus The Thing, I can tell you now, I'd be sitting here and I would straight out say that I won't even answer it. That's how strongly I feel about both of those movies. But for me, I don't even have to think about it. The Thing just dominates. It dominates all over Alien, in every single aspect. Like the beauty of The Thing is you don't know what The Thing is. Now, apparently there was a rumor going around, I think at the prequel of The Thing, that at the ending of it, they showed you The Thing. They actually showed it in its original form. And thankfully, the director came to the realization, he was like, you know what? We don't fucking need to see it. Yeah. We don't need to see it. That's the beauty of The Thing, is the fact that you don't know what it's like. And he removed it. Yeah. Thankfully. Now, if you actually look at I don't know what your memory is like on the prequel. Now, I don't know how true this is, but there's a bit at the end of it where Mary Elizabeth Winstead is in the ship at the end of it, and there's these weird kind of pixelated cubes. It's a very odd looking visual effect that they put in. And I always thought when I watched that scene, I was like, it's very random. I didn't understand why they were there. and apparently they were put in to hide the original thing, Alien. That's what was actually what was behind those pixelated cubes. Now I don't know how true that is, but that's what I read up. But in terms of just cast, atmosphere, eerie dread, I keep going back to the thing, and I keep mentioning it to people. One of my favorite scenes in it is when they find not Windows, Fuchs. When they find Fuchs' body, and McCready tells Windows to go in, and your man turns around, he goes, "Where the hell are we going?" He says, "Up to my shack." What the hell for? Because when I left yesterday, I knocked the lights off. And then it just shows this eerie shot of the cabin. And that's a lost art form. John Carpenter was a master at that. He done it in Halloween as well, where Tommy is looking out the window. There's Michael Myers standing across the road, just standing there looking. You don't see that in movies anymore. And it's so easy and so effective, but yet no one uses it. And they use it quite a bit in the thing. Even when Blair knocks out the generator, and the bit where you see your man looking out, I think it's Knowles. Is it Knowles that's looking out the cabin? And he says, "I think I can see Giles." Yeah, I know. And it's just so eerie, and it's just, it gets me every time. So much so that in a weird kind of way, I said to Ellen, I'd love to put myself into the movie just to experience how eerie it actually is. If that makes any fucking sense at all.
Not for too long.
Yeah, not too long. Take me the fuck back out after around 5 minutes. But
you know what's happening now, don't you? Carlos is at his TV screen with a marker trying to write an S on the end of Alien.
Sorry, Carlos. Yeah, you had your chance, mate. You had your chance to get me there. Anyway, moving on. We've got Mac Chats here saying, just finished up on Black Mirror Season 6. What a great show and another great season, although I'm not sure what werewolves have to do with technology. I have absolutely no idea what that show is about. Have any of you seen this about?
Nope, never heard of it.
No, I know what it's about. I mean, Black Mirror is just for an example, I do like the thing. But Black Mirror is like your phone screen, because you're always looking into a black mirror because people are addicted to their devices and stuff like that.
Okay.
But it's supposed to have some really, really good episodes in there as well, creepy ones as well. So maybe that's. Okay. I don't know about you guys, but I get to this stage and it becomes kind of a chore if you think, oh God, I know they're up to series 7 of that. I think, can I watch 7 series? Can I get
Ellen's a bit like that. I did that before with Ellen. Ellen's always looking to watch a TV series, and I'll be like, "Oh, Ellen, you know something? You should check out this one." And then she turns around and she goes, "Well, there's 5 seasons," and it just it puts her off. It puts her off. And she wants to hear, "Oh, there's only 2 seasons out," or something like that, and maybe 8 episodes a season. But this thing of there's 8 seasons and there's 24 episodes a season. Fuck that.
I think the only TV series I've watched end to end are Breaking Bad and The Sopranos, but nothing like that since then.
We're going through a great one at the moment. I think I said it to you, Steve, and I hope you check it out someday. But we do it most time. We don't do it every year, but we do it for most years. It's called Harper's Island. It's 1 season long, 12 episodes long. It's a wedding on a secluded island. There's like 35 suspects in this show. One of them's a killer, and every episode it's all winding down. That people are being picked off one by one. Actually, that's the slang for the show, one by one, because every episode that goes by, somebody dies, and then it's all counting down and down and down until you find out who is doing it all. It's a great show, wonderful show.
I think it's all right in TV series if it's all right them posing questions, but you need some answers occasionally. And that's why I tuned out of Lost. I watched the first 3 series of that. Got into the 4th one. I thought, do you know what? You've given me 6 more questions to ask here. And I'm still working on last week's. And you've given me nothing back. I just think it's not a good investment of time.
Yeah. I think what happened with that show was there was a couple of main writers for the first 2 or 3 years. And then there was a whole team of writers by the end. And they just didn't have a clear idea of where they were going.
Always the way, innit? Yeah.
The big fat guy ate them all in the end, I think, didn't he?
That could be it. Yeah, absolutely. Right, so we got Saul here saying, "Good evening, guys, and the chat. Let's have a wonderful night." Well, Saul, thank you so much, mate. All great hearing from you. You went on to say as well, really looking forward to watching one battle after another next week. What's that? Did anyone hear that?
No idea.
Is that the new Paul Thomas Anderson film?
Oh, I wouldn't have a clue.
It sounds like my week at work, to be honest with you. But
well, Steve's checking there. I'll go on to the next question.
Yeah,
anyway. Here we
is.
got
It's the Paul Thomas Anderson one.
Sorry. What was it, Steve?
The new Paul Thomas Anderson film.
Oh, yeah, okay.
There will be blood.
Thanks, Ben. Sorry, lads. We got Mike here saying, I just finished watching Krull on 4K and I wasn't impressed with the picture. I found it to be all over the place with the quality and some at the sound. But I still love the film. Good fun. I have a funny feeling. I've never seen Krull, but when I heard about its 4K release, I don't know why, but those words came into my head. Source material. And something's telling me that's going to play a huge role in that restoration. But again, I have no history with the movie, so I honestly don't know. Have you seen it yourself, Al?
Saw it like 20 odd years ago, I think, and it's just one of them things. It passes a couple of hours. It's pretty shy, but it's so shy it's good, if you know what I mean.
Oh, thanks, man. Okay.
Bit like Flash Gordon.
Ah, okay. Steve, have you seen it yourself?
Yeah, I saw it not long after it came out. I'm gonna say it was somewhere around 83. So I was only a kid at the time. But the only thing that I always think of with Krull, apart from the bladed design thing, is did you guys used to watch Spaced with Simon Pegg?
Yeah.
I never seen it. Yeah. I know of it.
And Bill Bailey's character, who owned a comic shop, and he said, "I won't punch the bloke for saying Hawk the Slayer was rubbish." And what I should have said was, "Dad, you're right, but let's give Krull a try." So I always just think of Krull with Bill Bailey there. But no, I'm not massive on the kind of sword and sorcery kind of stuff, really. Although in saying that, aren't Arrow doing a 4K of Excalibur next year?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, apparently.
So I'll give that a go.
Yeah. Krull, I'll probably pick it up someday. I think it's one of those things I'd like to get on the cheap maybe and finally check it out.
That around the time of what was the Jim Henson Dark Crystal?
Yeah, that's right.
Really?
Okay. It was around that sort of time, I think. Yeah, we'll put those together.
We got Rachel here saying, are there any films that embody Halloween for you that you have to watch every Halloween? Oh my God. How long is this stream? P.S. the Halloween series. Fuck off with your Hellfest. That's not fucking fair. taking everything fucking from me.
Go and get a cup of tea, Keith. We'll see you later.
Yeah, I'll be back. I may as well. Yeah, this will be the perfect time to do a constructive piss.
Start getting your goodbyes in now, folks.
Wow. Sorry, no, I do actually have a few good ones. Sorry, Al. Anything for you, though?
One that's a staple for me now, thanks to your good self, Keith, is Trick or Treat. Has to be watched. What a fantastic 4K as well. By the way, I don't know if you know or not, there's a special Steelbook edition coming out with Zavi. But you have it already.
Arrow are doing that one, I think, aren't they?
It's exclusive. It's exclusive.
Through Zavi, yeah.
Yeah.
Apologies.
Yeah.
I think somebody actually bought me it, believe it or not. A fella named Simon, very good lad.
Fair play. Steve, like myself, is a big Universal horror fan, so I always watch The Wolfman and the two House films, House of Dracula, House of Frankenstein. Abigail's getting in there now as well, although I've watched it. I'll watch it again because I just love watching it. There'll definitely be... We'll actually have Curse of Frankenstein in time for Halloween as well. I think 13th of next month. That right, Steve?
It's not longer. I think we've broken a month, Alan. So yeah, countdown's on.
So I'll definitely watch that, and you have to watch the first 3 Halloweens. Definitely.
You're not allowed to mention Halloween. Not allowed to mention Halloween.
No, you're not.
No. That's fucking all of us. That's not fair. Fuck that.
I know.
One in all.
I used to like Rachel. No,
I'm gonna get Rachel. I'm gonna get Rachel on the stream and turn around and ask her the same question and say, "Oh, by the way, you can't name any horror movies."
Yeah, or the Innkeepers, which is the one she's on commission for, as we all know. And also, I will watch the Universal Wolfman from 1941, but I love the 2010 version with Benicio del Toro as well. I mean, Anthony Hopkins as a werewolf. What do you want? For God's sake, you know.
Absolutely. What about yourself, Steve?
Yeah, Trick or Treat is definitely one that's in there, along with Creepshow. The Fog is always up there. I will generally watch Frankenstein, Bride of Frankenstein, Wolfman, Creature from the Black Lagoon. I will be breaking Hammer as well. For me, Dracula, the original, the 1958 Dracula from Hammer. It'll be Curse of Frankenstein this year, though. The Thing is usually around there, but it's usually more for my birthday, which is a couple of weeks after that. And, we kind of do an immersive one on that, which is no matter what the weather is, we'll fling all the windows and doors open in the lounge and have sleeping bags and watch it in the cold. We'll kind of go for that.
Have the fridge freezer open.
Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, I think those are the ones that immediately spring to mind. One that I've started watching a couple of years in a row is also the Tony Todd Candyman, which I think is just I think that's a beautiful film. The way that it's filmed, that score, and I think Tony Todd, we've mentioned Hellfest there, which I'm not a massive fan of. I need to give it another go. I get that, but Tony Todd, he's just he's so eloquent in that film. The first time that you see him from that long shot and he's stood bolt upright and he's a tall guy anyway, and he's just that hypnotic voice. It's just miss that guy. Yeah,
I do. Yeah,
took me years to realize he was in Star Trek. He was Worf's brother in Star Trek. He was Worf's brother in Star Trek.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, absolutely.
And
Platoon, absolutely. Yeah, The Rock.
Yeah.
Stephen Rachel's been somewhat cruel to me. No, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to actually name the movies that we watch on our penultimate night before Halloween, because on Halloween night we do Trick or Treat. Trick or Treat is definitely on Halloween night, no question about it. I stand by what I said about that movie. I think that's the greatest horror anthology movie ever made. Yeah. I'd even put it ahead of Creepshow, and that's high praise when you consider how much I love Creepshow. But on my penultimate night, Rachel, what we do is we watch Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark, which I can't stress to you how much I love that movie. If you're looking for a good, feel-good Halloween vibe movie, that's what you get with that movie. We watch a movie called Haunt, which is kind of similar to Hellfest. We also watch a movie called Tales of Halloween, another horror anthology. It consists of something like maybe 11 stories, all held in one town. And they somewhat intertwine with each other. Nothing near as good as Trick or Treat, but it's quite good. So we do that along with The Thing on the penultimate night, those movies. But then there's one night that we do during the month of October, which we really enjoy, and it's a bit more of a comedy night where we watch Hocus Pocus. We do High Spirits, Neil Jordan's High Spirits. And we also do The Burbs and Monster House. So they're outside of Halloween night, they're the two nights that I genuinely look forward to. Oh shit, The Fog. The Fog's in there as well. Yeah. The Fog has to be in there as well. But there's too many. Like, it's only, I said it to Ellen, we made a list there yesterday of what we wanted to get through in September. And we're already running out of time. I said to Ellen, there's just too many movies to try and get in. So we had to kind of make certain sacrifices. We had to kind of say no to certain movies, which is a shame. Oh, by the way, Rachel, there is one last thing as well. We watched the Purge movies during the month of October. I get big time Halloween vibes from the Purge movies. I do. Yeah. So that's a staple of our October as well. And Rachel, by the way, I did watch another movie last night. you put me towards this movie without even knowing that you did it. He posted up pictures on Facebook a couple of days ago, and I just seen this movie. It was just this random movie she put into these pictures, and I think it was called The Houses October Built. That's what the movie was called. So I was like, okay, I need to check this one out. But I did not like the movie at all, Rachel. I absolutely hated it, as a matter of fact. So, Rach, if you're actually watching this, leave me a comment in the WhatsApp group. I'll keep an eye out for it here. And just let me know what you thought of that movie, The Houses That October Built. I just couldn't get on board with it, unfortunately.
Actually, one thing I do Halloween night as well, by the way, Keith, is I have a 3 CD set of Christopher Lee reading Dracula the novel.
Oh, really?
So I'd listen to that on Halloween night. Now, last year when I did it, I forgot my brother was staying over. I got a knock on the door about an hour and a half in. He says, "Will you turn that off?" He says, "It's frightening the shite out of me."
But no, it's not just that as well. Even on Halloween night, Ellen will tell you as well, our house does be crazy active with, trick-or-treaters. We will have just so many kids stopping by, and I don't think they realize that they add to my enjoyment of that night.
Yeah.
I fucking love it. I love it to a certain extent. When 7 o'clock comes around and we start watching the movies, and then we start getting knocks on the door, I kind of open and go, "What?" and that. But anything before that, it's nice.
If you're
watching fucking Halloween.
Well, if you're watching Trick or Treat, you can always grab a shovel and kill them and bury them in the back garden and first.
Oh, that's good. I even noticed Ellen posted it up. There goes Keith's answer, Rach. He knows me too well. We got Mike's Mega World of Movies here saying, "Evening, guys. Hopefully a good stream. On my way to the airport back home, so I'll probably catch up once I'm home in the morning." Well, thank you so much, Mike. Appreciate you, mate.
Safe travels, Mike.
Safe travels is right. Absolutely. Right, we got Matthew Lombard here saying, "Good evening, Keith, Steve, and Alan. I hope you're well. Looking forward to a great stream tonight with you." Well, thank you so much, Matthew.
Thanks, Matthew.
He's my trivia guy. Yes, I'm always saying on my streams, I have a trivia guy.
Stuff.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the comments later on. There's got to be something in there.
We've got 4K Cinema HD saying, "Just throwing this out there, if you guys are thinking of getting Night of the Juggler 4K from Kino, don't. It has a disc hour around 30-minute mark. The scene repeats itself." Night of the Juggler. Sorry. Jugger, I said. Night of the Juggler. No, the reason why I said Jugger is because
Salute of the Juggler.
I actually got that Umbrella release of the... Fuck it, I can't remember the name of it now. It's the Rugger
Salute
Hauer
of
one.
the Jugger.
Salute of the Juggler, that's it. Yeah, sorry, that's what was in my head.
Yeah.
I've never heard of Night of the Juggler. Have you heard of Alan?
I haven't, Keith, and to be honest, I never buy anything from Kino Lorber anyway because they're too inconsistent with their transfers. They don't use HDR. They don't use HDR a lot of the time as well. And as you've said in the past, if you don't use HDR, then it's a Blu-ray.
Unfortunately, that is the case. And I think there's only one movie that I can think of that wasn't used where it worked out well, which was The Others. I thought that looked amazing on 4K without HDR, but any other title that I've seen up to that point without HDR, I wasn't really impressed with. I felt like I was watching a Blu-ray. So, Steve, do you know of that movie, Night of the Juggler?
I think isn't it an early 80s slasher? Sort of a typical of the slasher boom around them. Not actually seen it, but I'm a bit like Al with Kino. I've only got a couple of titles, I think, from Kino. I don't even know where they are now. Wherever it is. And I got the Bad Lieutenant release from them, which was okay. That film's never going to look good anyway. Although I do want to check out the 101 release that I got of that as well. Another double dip. But I got Cannibal Apocalypse from them.
Okay.
Because that's got another man crush of mine in there, John Saxon, and that's actually really quite good. That's actually really quite good. But they just don't seem to put that much effort into them.
Yeah.
Even the actual disc art, is non-existent. It's really dull. Okay, you might get a slip cover, but it's pretty dull.
They're actually doing one of the Hammer Dracula films. They're doing Scars of Dracula on 4K, apparently.
Really?
I have to tell you, I think Alan kind of summed it up perfectly. They're so inconsistent, and I don't have the biggest collection from Kino Lorber, but even by looking at my collection, you can see how inconsistent they are. But having said that, when they get it right, holy shit, they really do get. April Fool's Day comes to mind on 4K. I couldn't believe what I was watching.
Snake Eyes from Kino as
Snake
well.
Eyes. Oh my god, Snake Eyes is so good.
Yeah,
Snake Eyes looks extraordinary. So they do get it right sometimes.
Cage knew how to act.
I love that movie. That's actually,
movie.
believe it or not, this is a bit sacrilegious, but that might be my favorite Brian De Palma movie. And I know I'm definitely on my own on that one.
That's a good movie. That's a good movie.
Yeah. I think this is my brother Ian. I think it is. He says, "Have a great stream, guys. Love the T-shirt, Steve." I think that's my brother Ian.
Sorry, what the fuck's wrong with my T-shirt?
What is on your T-shirt?
That's the Italian movie poster of Dracula from Hammer.
Oh, well, so there you go. That's what's wrong with the T-shirt. It's no fucking thing. That's what's wrong with it.
Yeah, the fashion icon Keith,
4K Cinema HD went on to say as well, Radiance will be putting out the Nightly Juggler 4K soon, and hopefully it won't have the same error as Kino.
Radiance is putting out some decent titles recently.
I don't own a title by them.
Have you seen Daughters of Darkness? A vampire film, European vampire film.
Is that not the one that Blue Underground brought out?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's a great transfer as well. Radiance are releasing that next month.
Okay.
So that should be a good release on that. But I think that's a really underrated vampire film.
Okay, I've never seen it there myself, so maybe one to pick up.
Time.
Okay.
Good time.
We got Carlos back again.
Oh, here we go.
This time he's saying, putting you guys on the spot. 3 classic movies that people love, but you think is either a little overrated, average, or just plain bullshit.
Straight to the point, anyway.
3 classic movies. Oh, wow. Can you think of anything, Alan, on your end?
I think Gone with the Wind is a pile of shite.
I never seen it, so I can't say.
I think Casablanca is classed as a classic movie. I think The Maltese Falcon is a far better film than Casablanca, personally. And Titanic. Sorry, I know you like it, Keith, but I can't stand it. I just get a sinking feeling every time I say it.
You know something you say? You turn around and you say, I know you like it. But the thing is, Ellen bought me that release on 4K last Christmas. I still haven't fucking watched it. But I know I do like it. It's a good movie.
I got penny socks. I think you got a better deal. So.
What would you say, Steve? Anything comes to mind?
One film that people seem to love and is the most successful film, Avatar. Can't stand it.
Avatar.
I absolutely hate it. It's not for me. I'm not going to shit on it, but it's not for me.
Right.
There's got to be some more in there. But do you know what? This is me probably getting a little bit too hippie-ish in my older age, but I try and see things from other people's point of view. I think, okay, maybe there's something in there, and I'm glad you're getting something out of it. But there's stuff. I try so hard. I felt really quite bad as well because Brumhorror Paul has got a real soft spot for Rumpelstiltskin, which is a mid-90s kind of slasher, and it got a TerraVision 4K release. And I snapped up the collector's edition. I'd never seen it. And I watched it. And you know how you're thinking, I've got to try and get something out of this, surely, because, much like you guys, I trust your opinions on stuff. Fuck me. Not for me. No, right. That's one of the few that I've bought, and I've thought, you know what? this is a limited edition. People are still trying to get it. I'm going to sell it, and I'd rather it go to somebody who's going to watch it. But I struggled with that. I just thought it was. I thought it was dog shit.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I could, and I looking behind me, I have got some utter dogs in there. I get enjoyment out of every single one of them. But that one was a step too far for me. So yeah, there's that. I'm trying to think of real sort of classic film. Dances with Wolves,
right,
is one I think is a good film, but I'm still really, really cheesed off that got Best Director and Best Picture over Goodfellas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get that. So that's another one that and in a similar vein, Forrest Gump.
Oh God! Oh God!
I think it's fine.
If you hear screaming, it's Ellen.
I was going to say I know I'm on very thin ice here because I know how Ellen feels about Tom Hanks.
Yeah.
Oh God!
But I just a bit too mawkish for me.
Steve, you're a miserable outshite.
It's often been said, Al.
I'm going to name two movies, right? And now I think it's very important that you know that they don't go into the dog shit category. Actually, just three I'm going to name. I just don't love them, and I don't think I'm ever going to love them. The first one is The Godfather. I've tried so many times. So many times. I can't get on board with it. If you give me Goodfellas and Casino all day long over that movie, no question about it.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that. But,
yeah,
okay.
It's a different type of gangster film.
Yeah. Could not get on board with it.
Now, Keith, be careful. You don't want to wake up with a horse's head in the bed beside you tomorrow.
If John Perry's watching, there's a chance that I might when I name my next movie. A Clockwork Orange. Just can't get on board with it. Just cannot get on board with it. I just think it's just not for me. It's just not my kind of taste. Put it that way. And again, the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Just too. I think I said it in my video when I done for the remake. Just a little too raw for my liking. Unfortunately.
Can you see who that is there judging you?
Oh my God! Is it Leatherface? I prefer the fucking sheriff in the remake. And I do see that in my video, and it's true. What's his name? Orly Every. Ermy. That's it.
Orly Ermy.
He does.
Yeah.
You know, when you watch those movies, you're kind of going. You kind of forget about Leatherface. You do.
He's the main.
Yeah.
He's the main protagonist, isn't he? Antagonist.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. He's good in though. Yeah. Oh.
Sorry. Well, fuck you. You said Forrest fucking Gump.
Have a drink, Steve. Have a drink.
This time it's personal, Keith.
Sorry, mate. Sorry. Well, I'm not actually sorry.
No, I get that. It's like when people say, I've got a guilty pleasure." You shouldn't just embrace it.
Absolutely.
Enjoy the films that people, go.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Sure, we can see the ABBA CDs behind you, Steve. It's fine.
I've got a right to ABBA and Bee Gees, mate.
Fucking, I love the Mamma Mia movies. I can't get enough of them. Love them.
I think they're great fun. They're great fun.
Yeah. We've got Art Town here saying, "Good evening, gents. I hope you have a good stream tonight. Thank you so much, Art."
How's it going, Art?
We got Mike Mega World of Movies saying, "What was your first memory of film, and was it the film that you got into the magic of cinema?"
Wow,
I can answer that. I can actually quickly answer mine, because I can tell you now, mine most certainly did not get me into the fucking magic of cinema. As a matter of fact, it's a wonder I actually went back to cinema, because the first movie memory I have of actually going to see a movie in the cinema was Superman 4: The Quest for Peace. That was my first ever movie in the cinema. And I was even young enough, even then, to realize I was watching something truly epically shit. And like I said, it's a wonder I went back to the cinema after seeing it. It was horrendous, that movie, and I still can't watch it. It's impossible for me to watch. It's garbage, pure garbage. So I'm putting that out there just to get me out of the way. So Al, what about yourself?
You'll probably guess this, Keith. Close Encounters. By a mile, because back in the day I was about 11 or 12 when it came out, and the normal procedure was Mum and Dad would bring us all to films, and Dad was working late shifts one week, and there was no internet back then, and all you got was little trailers popping up on the telly ever so often. And then
Wow.
there was an 8-minute trailer one night which explained exactly what each type of close encounter was, first, second, third. And I just remember turning around to my mother and said, "Ma'am, I have to go and see that film." And she gave me the money the following day. I got the bus into town. There was no booking it online. You just had to queue up and hope that you'd get in. So I got in, and I just remember watching it. It was out the same year as Star Wars, and it had a far more profound effect on me than Star Wars did. I always think Star Wars is like a fairy story, in a sense, princess being rescued by knights, etc. And don't get me wrong, I absolutely love the film, but I just remember Close Encounters, and there's a scene at the start of the film where they discover the World War II plane in the desert, and I'm just going, Jesus Christ, just feels so fucking real. Like, this is unbelievable. And then by the end, when the mothership lands, I was just transfixed. I said, Jesus Christ, I've never seen anything like this in my life. And I tell you the God's honest truth, I don't think I've ever seen a film like it ever since. It was just so original, a different take on the whole alien invasion thing. The music, the effects. Richard Dreyfuss, I think, is probably the finest thing he ever did. I often wonder what would have happened if Steve McQueen had done it as he was supposed to. It would have been a very different film. But I just remember looking, I said, Jesus Christ, this is absolutely amazing. I watch it at least 3 times a year.
Yeah, it's one of those movies.
I've got the 4K collector set, the one that plays the do.
Yeah.
It was one of the first 4Ks I bought, actually, and I just love it. It's just such a fantastic film, and for a film, my hope is, I've got the Raro Jaws thing coming along, hopefully sometime in the next 10 years. But Close Encounters
it's time for the 60th anniversary.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. But Close Encounters is 50 and 77. I would love if Raro did something for that. Not a life-size spaceship, but a spaceship model or something like that. Absolutely. But I know I just can't find a bad word to say about the film. I absolutely adore that film with a passion.
Absolutely. It's a great movie. What about yourself, Steve?
Yeah, mine would be the first cinema trip that I took. I was 5 years old, and the first film I saw was Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Ooh.
And it was
wow.
It was the local cinema, which was, we had to get the train to go to. And I just remember it was like the old-fashioned box office, like a small little hatch, tiny little paper stubs that came out of there. Payne's Poppets being sold at the concession stand, and I can almost remember the smell of it. Going up the stairs and seeing all the old film posters that were everywhere, and there was quite an old cinema. So bear in mind, this would be 81 when this came out. It might even have been early 82 when we got it in the cinema here. But anyway, there were film posters that were still up there from the 50s, Alfred Hitchcock films. I remember seeing the North by Northwest poster up there. I remember seeing the Jaws poster, and just being in there and just sitting watching the film, holding the seat in front of me and watching it like that. And it was just it just completely got me. That entire beginning sequence when they're walking through the jungle, and you've seen Spielberg's godlight coming through the trees. It was just, and then you had the whole boulder section, you had the tarantulas, you had all of that, and then Nazis getting their faces melted off. Perfect entertainment for a 5-year-old.
What more do you want?
80s films hit different, but that absolutely got me. And that's when I kind of fell in love with Harrison Ford as well, because I saw that before I saw Star Wars.
I think I might have been the same.
I remember thinking, oh, that's Indiana Jones there.
Absolutely.
So that was it for me, and that absolutely got me. And it's interesting that we've both picked Spielberg films.
Yeah,
absolutely.
And John Williams.
John Williams.
Yeah,
the music is such a big part of those films.
Oh, I couldn't agree. Yeah, absolutely. We got Art here saying, haven't seen it yet, but have any of you seen Clown in a Cornfield? I am going to pick it up, but I haven't seen it yet. Did any of you get around to watching it? Or do you have any desire to watch it?
I've never heard of it till now, Keith.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's been talked about quite a bit. I think for me, that's one of those ones that I will probably go, I'll watch it on streaming before I make a decision.
Yeah, I think, you know what, every time, we go through the month of October and we watch all the horrors that we do watch, every now and again, I do want to get a new one in there. And funny enough, I might get that one. I might take a gamble on that one and see how it works out. We've got Ash here. Good evening, you guys. Good evening, Ellen, and hello to all the great folks in the chat. We'll join you all a little later, just starting my night shift. Have a great stream. Well, thank you so much, Ash. Hopefully you won't be too busy and you'll be able to stop by again, but always great to hear from you, mate.
Yeah, right, Ash.
It's a good guy, Ash.
Good to hear from him.
Absolutely, Iser. He's been every video. You should actually see, like, I'm not saying every video, big comment, huge comment. It's so much effort. Every video, every stream, always there.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. We got Matt Chat saying, has anyone else got their Night of the Living Dead 4K yet? I have to wait till fucking Monday. What about yourself, Al? Al, you got it, didn't you?
No, I haven't. It's on the list. It's on the list.
I thought you posted up a picture tonight.
No, that was Paul, I think, was it?
Was it Paul? Was it? Shit.
Paul, yeah.
Right.
I'll get round to it, but like we said earlier, there's just so much stuff out at the moment. I can't get everything. So I'll get round to hopefully around Christmas time.
Absolutely. What about yourself, Steve?
No, I thought I was getting it today. I thought when I got my delivery this morning, I had the umbrella delivery came through, and I've got all of the ones like the Film Vault ones and all of that. They've all been ordered through Zavvi, and I got a note on Tuesday saying Night of the Living Dead had been dispatched, but it was 28 years later that turned up. So I'm hoping it comes tomorrow along with the Nosferatu, the 1979 Nosferatu, and then I think the Film Vault ones will be some point next week. But I'm chomping at the bit to see that again. I remember watching that film and thinking, I didn't like it. I didn't care for it when I first saw it.
Really?
And I've only seen it twice. The last time I saw it, I thought this is so much better than I remember. But I think you can kind of, at that point, I knew more about Tom Savini and what his vision was for it. And it wasn't there. So this is part way to getting it there. So I'm really, really looking forward to seeing this one.
Do you know what is heartbreaking about that movie in a weird kind of way? Now, by the way, I'm a big fan of it, and I think Tom Savini did a wonderful job in it. But in terms of zombie movie that Tom Savini is involved with, in terms of the makeup side, it's probably his most disappointing movie. I don't think he comes fucking remotely close to what he accomplished in Day of the Dead in particular.
Yeah.
So
he didn't do the effects for Night of the Living Dead.
Sorry,
he wasn't. I don't think he did the effects for Night of the Living Dead.
Did he not do them?
So busy. I think because he was so busy directing, he got some of his former crew.
Right. That probably explains it.
I might be wrong. If I'm wrong, then someone please point it out. But
yeah,
you're absolutely right. His crowning achievement is Day of the Dead, and that for zombie makeup effects, I think is you're not going to get better than that.
No,
Keith, I know you like your zombie films. You should check out a Hammer one called Plague of the Zombies.
I know. I think that's the only zombie movie to come out from Hammer, if I remember correctly.
That's right. Yeah, but George Romero was very heavily influenced by it.
Oh wow! Okay.
And there's Night of the Living Dead at the Manchester Morgue, or Night of. I think I'm mispronouncing that one, but that's one that needs to get a release. I haven't seen that since I was a kid, and that's a very good zombie film as well.
Or you could watch the one that Mac Katz just put up here saying, "I've got Zombie Lake in the bag. It's bad, but in the best way." Zombie fucking Lake. Oh Jesus Christ! Wow.
She sounds like a lovely girl, doesn't she?
Zombie Lake.
Zombie Lake. Yeah. We got Art Declaring here saying, would you like to see some more Halloween movies like number 3? Fuck yeah. Yeah, no, actually, before I even answer, I'll let Alan go on. Alan, would you be interested in seeing more of that?
No, to be perfectly honest with you.
Okay.
I just think it's been done to death at this stage. It really has.
No. No, he's talking about Halloween 3.
Season of the
Season of the Witch.
Season of the Witch.
Different.
Yeah.
So no Michael Myers or anything like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that because I remember at the time I saw Halloween 3 in the cinema and there was so much dissension in the ranks, for fuck's sake, where's Michael and all this. But yeah, all these years later, myself included, I would say it's probably my favourite Halloween movie because they were really brave. They tried to do something different. In my opinion, if you've got a series of movies going, if you're lucky enough to get to a third one, then you should be trying to do something different. You shouldn't be repeating yourself. And I'm glad it's found an audience now. It's a brilliant film.
Yeah.
So yeah, if they were all independent stories without a main character like Michael Myers, then fair enough, grand. But yeah, no Michael Myers though. He's dead and gone now.
Yeah, absolutely. What about yourself, Steve?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Season of the Witch anyway. Just the direction that went, and it's got Tom Atkins in as well, who is just an absolute pimp.
What a lovely turn of phrase.
He's fantastic. Come on, it's Tom Atkins. What I like about, or what I like to think about is look at, because the original idea for Halloween, John Carpenter's idea was different stories every year, wasn't it, or every couple of years in that series. So under the Halloween banner, but they were new stories. So like chapters in an anthology book. And so I when I hear about that, I start thinking, well, would Prince of Darkness have been a Halloween film?
That's a good point.
Would They Live have been a Halloween film? Would Vampires have been one of those? Which I think is quite interesting. But I'm all for something that's a little different like that. And how dark is that idea of Halloween 3, of Season of the Witch? You know, melting kids' heads.
I think it's fucking great.
Jesus Christ. You know, it's
but
I think it's great. I think Daniel O'Herlihy is fantastic in that film.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Really look, I think everyone knows at this point now that Season of the Witch was meant to be the start of kind of like a horror anthology series where they were going to bring out one every year and it was going to have a different Halloween take or Halloween story. I thought it was a wonderful idea. I think the biggest crime they made was naming it Halloween 3. If they just called it Season of the Witch, then
the Witch would be away, wouldn't you? Yeah.
They would have been away with it. So they probably would have had a decent little hit in their hands. So unfortunately, they didn't. They thought by putting in the Halloween title that it would have drew in the crowd, but unfortunately, as soon as word of mouth got about, that was the end of it all.
I kind of think it was way ahead of its time, though, because look at the films and the spin-offs now that fall under an umbrella of a really successful first film, and then they go off in different directions. I can't think of any bloody example now. But John Wick, there you go. There's one. There's 4 John Wick films. Then we get Ballerina, which is set in the same world
universe
and stuff like that. It's it was way ahead of its time in that respect. Maybe if it was done in the last sort of 20 years, then it'd be a different story.
Absolutely. Yeah. So I'll be definitely up for that. Matt Chat's come around and says I picked up Orca last week on Blu-ray in the middle of last finish. Hope you enjoy it, mate.
Let me know what
we
you
got
think.
Bonzo Dog. We got Bonzo Dog saying, "Keith, stop swearing. I'll fucking try."
Ask me who, Bonzo.
It's. Don't take any offense to it, mate. Don't take offense. We're Irish. I'm Irish. It just you can't help it. You're taught this at a very young age.
You should see the clips of Keith when he's driving his truck on Facebook and Insta. He's an absolute menace. He even has a pop of the guard.
The man was even doing it to the fucking Gardaí. He was.
As we say in Dublin, straight the neck like a jockey's bollocks.
Yeah, there we go. Sorry, Bonzo Dog, you're on a stream here now where there's 2 Irish fellas, and trust me, there's going to be bad language. It can't be helped. We got Matt Cat saying, by Jesus, anyone seen the Anaconda trailer? It's getting bad, lads. Yeah, I did see the trailer, and you're absolutely right. It's getting bad.
I won't be able to see that, Keith, because I have an appointment that night. I'm pulling out my toenails with a pair of pliers.
I'm rearranging my sock drawer. Have you seen the trailer to it yet? I think it looks terrible. It looks like a 90s comedy. To me, it just didn't appeal to me at all.
When I saw it, I just looked at them and says, I actually think those two lads are genuinely taking the piss.
Yeah, maybe
they're just doing it for a laugh, and
yeah.
we got our check, we got our couple of million quid check, lads. So we're out here, enjoy this shite best you can,
Absolutely, I agree. Have you seen it, Dave?
I've not seen the trailer, but the 97 Anaconda with Ice Cube and J-Lo and all of that is one of those ones that I just think I'll watch that. It's a stupid B movie, but I get quite a bit out of it.
It's okay.
I enjoy that.
Yeah, it's perfectly enjoyable.
I don't think you're going to like what they're doing with this one though, because it's Paul Rudd and Jack Black, and basically what they're doing is that they're trying to reboot Anaconda. Yeah. So the movie Anaconda exists in their world, and they're trying to reboot it. So they try and get.
Okay.
They're trying to shoot the movie on a very low budget. Apparently, they get a snake, but the snake gets killed, so they go right deep into the Amazon to find a real snake, and then shit all kicks off. I
don't like Jack Black anyway, to be honest with you. He just doesn't do it for me. I find him very irritating.
He's kind of become one of those people who's almost a parody of himself now.
Yeah.
I liked when he was out, and when Tenacious D were first around, I was a big fan.
I only liked one film he was in. He was in a film called High Fidelity with John Cusack.
That's right, John Cusack. Yeah,
he worked on the record.
I actually really like him in the Holiday. I do. The Nancy Myers movie. I
was going to say that's one of Maria's favourite Christmas films.
Oh, I love it. Me and Alan are a big fan.
There's a sequel on the way, isn't there?
No, it's a TV series, and apparently they didn't even tell Nancy Myers that was happening. She was disgusted by it. Apparently, it's one thing not to ask her to be involved with it, but to not even tell her that it was happening. It was horrendous.
That's a bit shitty.
Yeah. We got the Slipknot fan here saying, "Good evening, Keith, Alan, and Steve. How's it going, Slipknot, mate?
Hey, Slipknot.
Thanks for stopping by." Carlos put up Clubber Lang as the Terminator.
Oh, Jesus. You can't unsee it, can you?
Oh, God.
I pity John Connor. I pity John Connor.
We got a fella by the name of Wex here saying, Jesus, Scream Factory and American Terrors probably won't mix for me. That's very true, mate. Very true.
Yeah, to be honest,
it's a funny one, that. Sorry, Al.
No, go ahead, Steve. You're banned.
I was going to say it's a funny one because a lot of labels have published notes across social channels this week for American customers saying that they're not actually going to be charging the tariffs now.
Oh wow, that's good.
Okay,
but I'll bet you they come the other way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, guaranteed. Yeah. Guaranteed.
Yeah.
See, Scream Factory are a little bit like Imprint for me. I wouldn't order off them unless I was getting a bit of stuff, 4 or 5 discs or whatever, just to make it more worth my while.
But Scream Factory don't sell directly outside of the US and Canada, do they?
No, but you can buy them on Amazon US.
Yeah, you can. I've got they recently had an out of print sale, and I think I mentioned this to you, Keith. I've picked up. Not for me, it's for Paul and Rach. The Village of the Damned 4K.
Okay.
It's the Sacred Bones version.
Yeah,
with 2 posters and all of that. $22.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
$22.
I know I meant to tell you guys something. I found a place called Universe of Entertainment. It's a Spanish company. And they sell quite a lot of Scream Factory as well.
They're excellent, aren't they? That's where I tracked down a copy of Fistful of Dollars for John Perry.
Oh, fantastic! Wow.
Yeah,
They're worth
they're really
worth the
good.
look,
They're
Keith.
really quick dispatch, and their
Yeah.
packaging is unbelievable.
Yeah.
No, I think it's going back to that thing because I think last year with Screen Factory, you know, I was genuinely excited to get my hands on a lot of their releases, but I can't think of too many this year. I
They're
think
very
maybe End
quiet
of
this year.
Days. End of Days is the only one that kind of really
Yeah.
interests me. It does.
It's that thing with Screen Factory, isn't it? You kind of their transfers are their 4K transfers are superb. There's no two ways about it. They're really really good. But I guess you do get Blu-rays with them, and sometimes they're 3-disc sets. But I think for what they are, they're marginally overpriced.
Yeah. What actually annoys me about them, though, Steve, as well, is like I ordered the first 4 Halloween films off them through Amazon US, and you don't know whether you've got
you've got to get
this on it till it arrives. Like you should know.
Yeah,
I agree.
it's hit and miss. When I buy Screen Factory, I generally would use Diabolic or Orbit in the US. Orbit's website are really really good, and will always mention if there is a slipcover.
Yeah,
that's true.
So you know what you're getting. So they're really good, and they're actually they're quite reasonable. In fact, I think I used them for the Texas Chainsaw Massacre releases, the Arrow ones, instead of going to Arrow US Direct, which you had a hell of a time getting. You kept waiting for ages, weren't you? But
a month, 1 month to get the movie.
Jesus,
and I think I had six days, if that.
Wow,
yeah,
unbelievable.
Keith, you mentioned End of Days there a minute ago. I was actually at a charity Irish premiere of that when it came out years ago. Met Gabriel Byrne at it. Arnie wasn't at it. He put a video message on the screen at the start to say, sorry, I can't make it. But we saw Gabriel Byrne afterwards, and free bar all night, and I asked him, did he enjoy making it? And he says, I enjoyed the money.
Wow. They obviously didn't think much of the movie, so to be honest, I think he plays the devil very well in that movie. I think he's quite good in it.
Yeah,
I think he's very good.
He's got that look about him, hasn't he? He can pull that off.
And not only that, but I don't know about you, but I think the ending of that movie is so beautiful. Yeah. I do. I think
I've got a lot of time for it.
I do. I think that bit where when Schwarzenegger realizes that weapons are not gonna stop it, and he throws the gun away, and then he starts praying to God. I just think that scene is so beautiful. And then, of course, the last segment at the end of it with his wife and daughter as well. I think it's a lovely movie. I think it's very underrated.
Any film where Miriam Margolyes could beat up Arnold Schwarzenegger, I'm all over that.
Oh yeah. It's worth it for that alone.
Yeah.
Wow. We got Slipknot fan here just saying, I love atmosphere. I love the atmosphere in Phantasm 2. It's full of atmosphere. It's a wonderful sequel.
It really is.
We'll be getting that in now very soon. We got Eastwood fan Carlos here saying, guys, a collector's edition that you regret not getting and sells for crazy money now.
I can think of one actually. Drive from Second Sight.
I was going to go for the exact same one, Alan.
Yeah. I'm really sick I missed out on that one. I wasn't really very familiar with Second Sight at the time, and it was expensive enough, I thought, and I said, but I'd love to get one. They're crazy money on eBay now, absolutely insane.
Yeah.
There are some bargains to be out there. It comes back to right at the beginning of the stream when we were talking about, patience being one of those things.
It'll come round.
You will find them. But I was going to say that I've been very fortunate because I missed out on Dawn of the Dead. I missed out on Picnic at Hanging Rock, The Witch, and The Guest. And I've got them all now, and I haven't paid over the odds for any of them.
That's good. That's good to hear.
It's just through being patient and having some good friends who will point me in the right direction. But
do you know where it's not bad, actually? Vinted is actually okay.
Yeah, that's exactly where I got Picnic at Hanging Rock and The Guest and The Witch from.
It's not like eBay. It just genuinely seems to be people, look, I need to get rid of this, and I'll just take whatever I can get for it,
Yeah, there's a guy on there at the moment who's got an awesome collection. He's got so many steel books. Most of them are Blu-ray steel books, but they're fantastic. He's selling the whole lot, and I keep getting. I'm twitching a little bit at a couple of things that I've seen on there.
Well, they haven't ordered anything for at least an hour, mate. So
yeah. Well, you don't know. I have actually been in the background, but it's funny saying ones that I do I wish that I got them now as the Film Vault ones.
Yeah.
Actually, it's funny. It's funny you said that because someone actually did put it. Was actually Mark. He put it down. He said Film Vault edition of Blade Runner. He did.
Yeah.
He missed
So
out.
I got the what are these? I can't remember what they're called. Titans of Cult. I got the Blade Runner of that.
Yeah, I have that too.
But I think I don't think I would be too fussed about Apollo 13 or 1917, which I didn't really get on with.
No, I wouldn't.
I just want to throw me 2 cents in with that one. I have to tell you is when you look at that Film Vault range, I think I sent you a picture today of the 10 of them together.
Yeah, it's in your video.
For me, that one is the one that sticks out. I don't quite understand why they put that movie in.
1917.
Yeah, no, I like the movie. Yeah. I do like the movie. I did enjoy it. But, you kind of just look at what's in there, and they're very cult kind of driven movies, and that one just seemed a bit kind of, it just doesn't belong there for me.
The only thing out of those as well is I understand that, and it is, again, it's in my top 3 of all time, Goodfellas. It's still not got a good 4K transfer.
4K is crap. It's crap.
I got.
That's one of the reasons. One of my favorite films, and I've still just got the Blu-ray of it. I've not updated it because
I got fucking ridiculed. I done a video there. I done it sometime this year, and I was a top 5 worst 4K transfers. I had Goodfellas at number 3, and I got ridiculed by so many people. And I was like, "Are you fucking blind? Fucking blind! It's awful."
And it's really bad when it's a Warner's film as well, and they've done some absolutely blinded transfers.
Yeah, absolutely. And I said it, and I kind of said, "Look, lads, if you don't want to fucking believe me, I fucking dare you to go onto YouTube and find a good review on it, because I guarantee you won't." So it's a shame. It deserves so much better. I'm so underwhelmed by it every time I watch it.
This is the best edition of it.
That's the Blu-ray of it. Yeah.
I think it's a 30th anniversary or something.
Yeah, I think that's what they've done with the 4K. I think they took the transfer on that one.
Yeah,
I think that's what it was. It's kind of the transfer on that one. It was ported over to the 4K. I think it was something like that anyway. Yeah. But I think it deserves much credit.
It's a shame. It's such a great film.
Yeah. So sorry, Steve. Did you mention one collector's edition that you meant?
Mine was going to be Drive. There's that, and then I did mention the Film Vault range. I was quite interested in. Yeah, I think it'd probably be Drive.
Yeah.
So I'm keeping a lazy eye out for that now. But
right.
Again, it's one of those that I'm not prepared to pay those silly money. Like Carlos said, they're going for crazy money. Things like Drive, The Witch, The Guest, they're going for more than £300.
That's tough.
Yeah.
No, that's not true. They're being advertised at more than £300. It's too much.
That's what they're asking for. It's not what they're getting.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, the one thing I will say is I was actually offered $200 for The Witch. Someone actually contacted me, and because I don't like the movie, and I said no. I said straight out, I despite what people think of me,
I know you did, you bastard.
I don't care what people think of me, if they whatever way they think or whatever kind of collector I am. But I've said it so many times on my channel. I said it so many times on my stream. I buy movies not to sell them. If I don't like them, I'll keep them in the hope that I might enjoy them. But no, it's clear that I don't give a shit about money. I don't, because if I did, I would have taken the £200. But it's not about money.
Yeah, it's like I said with that Rumpelstiltskin. I sold my copy of it, which I'd watched once. It being a copy of mine, it was in a protector and all of that, which I gave away with the film. And I put mine on there, and I made my money back and the postage, and that's it. And I was happy because it was going to somebody who really wanted it. The people who just, we'll get into a scalping discussion in a moment, but it's just crackers. It really is.
I agree.
Yeah, he's going to pay £300 for those.
No.
Yeah,
and you can never tell, because when the Hitcher collector's edition was coming out, we were all said, Jesus, you better pre-order that. That's gone in 5 minutes, and it's still around. Amazon are doing it for 50 quid.
I actually learned that kind of Hitcher, that release with the Hitcher kind of helped me out. It didn't. It did. It kind of helped me out in the future. Steve, I think you know about this because I told you about it. But when Scanners and The Brood came out...
Oh, with the Cronenberg ones, I
turned around and said, okay, the Hitcher didn't sell out. These two are definitely not going to sell out. So I actually held off. And I'm fucking happy I did, because I think I got both of them for around €33 each.
Yeah, you got a really good deal on those.
Great deal.
I think with the Hitcher, I think we may have had this discussion before. It was waiting so long for it to come out, and it was originally just going to be a Blu-ray. Then they did find the original camera negative. It came out, and there was so much hype. Part of me thinks that Second Sight went, "Oh, we were going to do X thousand, but look, everyone's interested in it, so let's do another 50% on top." And they've become stuck with it, a bit like Warner's have with the 40th anniversary of Nightmare on Elm Street. If they'd have kept that at kind of a 2 to a 6,000 run, happy days. They did more than 20,000 copies. And they're stuck with it now, which is partly why I think that they're doing a box set of all of them, because they've just gone, we don't want to get burnt again. I think there's an element of that with the Hitcher.
You know what, Keith? You were so right about the Hitcher as well, and people, I think, were afraid to say it. But this is why I like your channel so much. You called it. You just said, you know what? It's a good transfer, but it's not a great transfer. It's grand. It's grand, but it's not.
It's perfect. Look, I think I did say it in my video. I think Ridley Scott, again, where this came from, I honestly don't know. But I think Ridley Scott came out and he said, I've seen the elements to this movie, and there is no way this movie is coming out in 4K. He actually straight out said it's not going to happen because the elements are that poor in it. So when you take that in consideration, and you see then what Second Sight ended up doing, because it was clear that they were dealing with some very bad negatives when it comes to that movie, but yet they get it looking the way that they have looking. Look, it's one of those movies. It's never going to look good.
No,
it's never going to look amazing. It's never going to look pristine. And the thing is, you might not want it necessarily too pristine or too clean.
It's true.
It adds a little bit of charm to the movie, but it's never going to win. Best 4K transfer. It's never going to be in the
No, I mean, look at the James Cameron releases from last year. You could take a film and you could DNR it to death, pump up all the colors. You could make the Hitcher look like it really was made yesterday,
absolutely.
But that's not how you remember it, and it doesn't look filmic.
Absolutely.
And I think that's what people are sort of getting at, isn't it? And I mean,
look,
out of those Cameron ones, I've only got Aliens, and I think that looks fantastic in 4K.
I think it looks amazing. I think The Abyss looks amazing. True Lies definitely has issues, but it's the best it's ever looked. But
the Terminator.
Here's the thing, and this is the thing I said at the time when it comes to all of this. And I understand, I understand the argument here when it comes to these movies, because they have kind of lost their filmic look, and I understand that completely. Here's the thing, that's how James Cameron wants his movies to look. That's not something the studio done. That's what Cameron wants, And again, who am I to question James Cameron?
It's his train set, isn't it? He can play with it how he wants.
It's his movie. It's his baby. He can do whatever he wants to it. That's the way I look at it. The
George Lucas thing with Star Wars, isn't it? It doesn't really matter what we think about it.
No,
he could do did what he wanted with it.
Absolutely, absolutely. Sorry, Carol, just to answer your question as well. Sorry, we kind of went off topic though. For me, the one that kind of haunts me a little bit is the Turbine release of The Thing. I don't know if you've seen it, lads, but like I don't know if you're aware of my class. I don't know. I've done a few videos. I've done one for American Werewolf in London. I've done one for Frighteners. These beautiful big box editions from Turbine, but they've done one for The Thing. It was one of the first releases they brought out, I think. And I didn't know about it. I didn't know about Turbine at the time. And of course, it sold out, going for absolutely crazy money now. And that one always kind of stung, because out of them big box editions, I think I have them all but The Thing. So it's amazing. Now, of all the movies, like I said, it's Frighteners, Pitch Black, I think, was in there as well. American Werewolf in London, all great movies. But the one that I loved the most was The Thing, and it's not. I don't have it. So, and there is one that came out recently, and something. This kind of stings me a little, even though I've never seen the movie, but I wanted to see it. And I passed on it because I didn't think it was going to sell out. Was Arrow Video's release of Dark City? I just said, I was always looking.
Yeah.
I was always looking for an excuse to watch that movie because everyone was raving on about it, and I was like, oh, you know what? I'll wait for it to go down in price and I'll pick it up. It went like that. It was done within a day, and never came back, never to be gotten. It's going for ridiculous money now. So that one stings a little bit as well. Anyway, move on. We got Wex here saying Ballerina and 28 years later, absolute rubbish. Anyway, no, I mean, I'm sorry you didn't get as much out of them, but I'm optimistic for both of them. 28 years later, I'm not going to lie, does scare me a little bit because of my history with 28 days later. But I love 28 weeks later, so hopefully I can find some common ground there for 28 years later. We'll have to wait and see. Ballerina, look. The only thing I will say about Ballerina, if you went into that movie thinking that was going to rival John Wick, then you are just setting yourself up for disappointment. Straight, right from the get-go. I've seen enough in it to know that I think I might enjoy it. I'll have to wait and see. I can't really comment too much because I haven't seen them. What way are you with them, Alan? Do they interest you? Or
I saw Ballerina in the cinema. I enjoyed it for what it was. I think, as you rightly point out, it's all about expectation levels, and I'd no expectation levels at all. I said it's not a John Wick movie, even though he's in it. She's the star of the movie, so let's give her a crack at the whip. Yeah. The only thing I will say about it is she's very slight. She's a small girl, and like she's kicking the crap out of people that are 2-3 times bigger than her. So now, in fairness, my ma can do pretty much the same, but you know, this is a film. So no, it just didn't work. Now 28 years later, I haven't seen, but I will. What I'm planning on doing is I have the first two on DVD. There was a box set years ago, and I know this one is a trilogy. So I'm assuming that when they get to the end of the trilogy, they'll probably do a big box set of the whole lot of them, and I'll probably wait for that. You know? Yeah,
that could happen. That could happen. What about yourself, Steve?
Yeah, I like John Wick. I think either the first or the second film are probably my favourite in the series. Thought the fourth one was a little overblown, but I'll go into that world again. I'll go in there. Yeah. Ana de Armas, she's very good. She's a small lass, but I'd let her kick the shit out of me.
What are you trying to say, Steve?
So I'll give it a go. I'll give that a go. Yeah, why not?
And what's your thinking then with 28 years later?
So recently I watched 28 Days Later again for the first time in a long time, maybe even since I saw it in the cinema. And I had a better experience with it, but I watched it knowing that I have pre-ordered the 4K of it, and I'm tempted to cancel that because you just think when it comes down to the source material, even Danny Boyle has said there's shots where we've got Cillian Murphy and he's basically just 2 pixels. You're not going to improve that in 4K. No. So I don't know, but I what I liked about that was, it was 2002. It was a different take on zombies and that kind of a thing. So I quite enjoyed that. I did have a lot of time for 28 Weeks. I thought that was punchier. That opening sequence with Robert Carlyle is terrifying. Yeah. I thought that was really, really good. There's some really strong sequences in that. And I'm up for 28 years later. It's got good pedigree. I'm interested to see. I think Danny Boyle always does interesting things. You might not like the film as a whole, but he's a really interesting filmmaker.
Innovative.
So yeah, I'm up for that. And the sequel to that, the second one, is filming at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, it's finished. It's finished.
Or I was going to say, or it's just wrapped and it's in post. Yeah,
I think it is in post now. I think that's what it is. Yeah, because that's coming out.
Is it a summer release next year?
Oh, geez, I thought. Is it really? Oh, I don't know why I had it in my head that it was out early next year. I don't know why. I'm sure I'm wrong.
I think it is.
You might be right.
March next year. It's out. I think it's out March next year. I think.
Right. Okay.
Fair play to it. I'll take another. I'll take another film on a original series, you know.
Yeah. Like I said, I stand by what I said. I wasn't a fan of 28 Days Later. I loved 28 Weeks Later. Maybe because of the cast that they brought in for the sequel, like Jeremy Renner, Rose Byrne, Iris Elba came in there.
Idris
as well.
Elba was in there, wasn't he?
Yeah. So they put in some good. They brought in some good people there.
Yeah.
And I'm optimistic. I like the way it kind of described it to me. I got this God of War vibe from it, where this father and son relationship, and it's all about building that relationship as the movie goes on. That alone, I think, will pique my interest. So yeah,
Yeah.
look, I'm open for it. I'm open.
John
We'll have to
John
wait
was
and
a big
see.
fan, wasn't he? John
He
enjoyed it.
Loved it.
Yeah.
Loved it. We got Mac Chess here just saying Golden Disc is expensive and they never have a good selection. Not giving them my business in a long while. Yeah, look, it's it must be hard on them as well because when you hear about the rent that these places are, the rent you have to pay, it has to be hard on them. It does. The one thing I will say though is they actually done something very good for me today. The Film Vault range, the 2 editions that I got when I ordered them with them around a month ago, and within that month the price went up. Now I didn't. When I say I pre-ordered them, I didn't pay them or anything for them. I said, look, hold me a copy each, and he said he would. And then I kind of checked. I went on to Golden Disc, and I was like, oh no, these are gone up, and I'm going to be fucking charged it now. But he actually rang Ellen, and he turned and he says, oh, I got the 2 editions in by Keith, and just tell him, by the way, we're giving them for the price that they were when he went in.
That's good.
That's
that was
customer
really nice.
service.
So that was nice of them. So look, David, I would love to buy off them more. I really would.
See,
But
I
there's no
think customer
denying.
service goes. I think customer service goes a long way for repeat business.
It does. It does. I kind of like the people in Blanchardstown. Well, I do like the people in Blanchardstown. They're very nice. They're always smiling and they're very pleasant. And and the thing is, these Warner Brothers releases that, like for instance, I bought for The Corpse's Bride today. That's a €60. That's a €60 set in Golden Disc. Now the thing is, I can get it on Amazon for 50, but I'm willing to pay. I know it's around €52. It is, but I'm willing to pay that extra €8 to give it to them because I think they're nice people. Not only that, but you're getting to hold it in your hands and you can actually see if there's any damage on it or anything like that.
I was going to say you're kind of removing that risk of somebody drop kicking it through your letterbox, aren't you?
Yeah.
I haven't said that. I'll tell you something funny. When I went in today and I got the 2 Film Vault editions and The Corpse's Bride, right? All 3 editions came in those Warner Brothers boxes.
Yeah.
And I just realized I was just getting back into the car and I started laughing. And then I was like, what are you laughing at? I was like, do you know I didn't actually open these boxes? These boxes could be empty for all I know. And I could get home, open up the boxes, and there's a fucking brick inside it.
Yeah.
I didn't fucking know.
For display purposes only.
3 copies of Debbie Does Dallas,
You and that film, man.
Oh, it's a great film. Don't leave me alone.
It's great that you've got them, though. Because I would have thought that Xavi would have got a big order in and sent those out early doors or whatever. But
to be honest, Steve, Xavi are a nightmare to deal with in Ireland because they have a separate Xavi Ireland.
I'm picking up that quite a few places are. To be fair,
we've spoken about it,
mate. I don't understand.
Yeah, a lot of the offers they do on the UK site, you don't see them on the Irish end of things. So
yeah, it's a shame.
Gary just went on to say, yeah, it's Annabelle creation, but I ran out of letters to put creation. Well, Gary, it's good that you know anyway. That's the most important thing. We got Gary the Blu-ray Addict here saying, has there been any horror films in the last few years that you went into with low expectations but ended up being surprised by? I think a lot of people may disagree, but for me, it was Smile 2. And I tell you one thing, Gary, I absolutely do not disagree with you. Are you fucking kidding me? Wow, that movie scared the shit out of me. And I'm not afraid to say that. That scared the shit out of me, that movie.
That's the idea.
No, I mean it. Like, I don't get scared by movies, but that one fucking done it for me. If you've seen it, have any of you seen it?
I've not seen Smile.
Seen the first
Smile,
one.
but not Smile 2.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus!
Because you got the Steelbook, didn't you, Keith? I think you did a video on the
Yeah, that's right. Oh, lads, you need to check it out.
I might check that out.
I will.
It's and not only that, but it's a reference 4K disc as well, I might add.
Well then.
So that will definitely heighten your enjoyment.
Is that it again, Steve? He's spending our money.
I'm staying strong, Alan.
No, you're not. I can see that hand twitching over your phone.
I'm
thinking, I'm down to 1 kidney. Can I make do with just a half?
There is actually a bit in that movie. Now, again, naturally, I'm not going to sing, but there is a moment in that movie where, when it happened, I actually looked down on my arm and I could just see my hair going up.
Yeah,
just like that. I just done it right in front of me and all that. And Ellen, I remember Ellen looking at me and going, "Oh fuck!" And it gave you it's not a cheap fucking jump scare. I mean, a genuine scary scene.
That's interesting that you say that. I've come. My favorite horror films and horror will always be my first love. It's fairly easy to make somebody jump just by making a loud noise or whatever, or something suddenly appearing. I prefer those ones that really get under your skin and make you feel uncomfortable while you're watching it. And you just think
into your head. Into your head.
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So Al, is there one movie then? Now, bear in mind, it is a horror movie. A movie that you went in where you had no expectations, but you were surprised by.
I go through phases, Keith, where I don't go on the internet at all. Because it drives me mad sometimes. So Sinners came out, didn't read anything about it at all, but I'm a big fan of the director, Ryan Coogler. I think he's a very talented guy. Very talented guy. And I said, look, and I like Michael B. Jordan as well. So I said, well, you know what? I was on the day off work, I'll go in, and it's going to take a lot for that to be beaten as the film of the year, in my opinion. I just think it's absolutely brilliant. It's just, you think it's one thing and then it's another. Very reminiscent, as people have said, from Dusk Till Dawn. You just go in thinking it's one thing and then just completely flips on its head.
Absolutely.
Enjoyed it immensely. Ryan Coogler has said there will not be any sequels to it, which is brilliant to hear because you just leave it on its own. It's a great film. Yeah. Leave it alone.
I just really love it. Doesn't need one.
It doesn't. I have seen Weapons subsequently, and I know some people prefer it, but it's a good film, Weapons, but it's not in the same league as Sinners, in my opinion, anyway.
Yeah.
So definitely Sinners, and I got my steelbook from Italy a few weeks ago, so I'm well pleased.
Happy days. What about yourself, Steve?
Going back probably a few years now. And I wouldn't say that it was low expectations, more of no expectations, and it was Get Out.
Yeah.
Very good.
When I first saw that.
Good shout, Steve.
I was blown away by it because, again, it was one of those that is an original film.
Yeah.
We've not seen stuff like that, really. It's got bits. It's one of those that you can keep looking into it. There's loads of subtext to it. And it's just got that unease to it. Another one that is really not popular, and Rach is probably playing Corto Bingo. I'm going to say Midsummer, and I know that I'm alone with that film. I didn't have much expectation with it. I saw that before I saw Hereditary as well, but that was a film that I continually watch, and it just gets under my skin. There's something about cults that I find fascinating and really scary as well, that people can fall under that kind of an influence, and what people can be influenced to do, and that got me. But yeah, I'm going to go with Get Out. But Sinners is a great shout as well.
Absolutely. I was going to say Hellfest, and I did. I actually went into it with no expectations, and little did I know that I was going to see one of the better slasher movies that I've seen in years. I have to tell you,
Barbarian. Did you guys think of Barbarian?
I had no expectations for the movie whatsoever. A bit like you, and I actually enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Thought it was a good watch. Really enjoyed it. I thought, again, a lot of people hated it, but I thought the Netflix Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie that came out. Because I heard people going on about it, and they were saying everyone was hating on it, and I knocked it on, and I was like, okay, I'm enjoying this. It was on around 20 minutes, and I was like, okay, I'm waiting for it to get bad. It just never got bad for me. I actually enjoyed it.
Yeah, for me, there's a couple of mistakes in it. Number one, but this is what you can say about horror films anyway. You kind of watch it to get people hacked up, and all of those kids in that film were just annoying dicks to me, and I was glad when they met the sharp end of the chainsaw. What I felt they shouldn't have done was bring Sally Hardesty back.
Yeah, I agree.
Into it. It could have done without that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, do you know what? I wouldn't say that I'm a massive fan of it, but it's certainly better than things like Leatherface and Texas Chainsaw 3D and stuff like that.
Yeah,
and the dude playing Leatherface, he was pretty scary. There's some gnarly stuff in that as well.
There is some fucking gnarly stuff in that.
There's a leg break in there that makes you go, oh, you shouldn't bend that way.
Even the ending, I thought the ending was quite shocking to it as well. So yeah, no, look, I'm not going to turn and say, oh my god, this is a movie that I absolutely loved and all that. But when you hear so much hype, bad press for a movie like that, and then you go into it and you're just like, wow, it's just not as bad as what people made it out to be. So I got a good time with that.
There's never any middle ground, Keith, is there? It's either people either
that's
love
the
or hate
problem.
something now.
I've spoken about it on my channel. I think when I done, there's a great example of an Exorcist believer. Once again, another movie I went in with absolutely no expectations. I were as low as it could get, sorry. And I did not get the bad press that movie was getting. I think it's all about finding the middle ground with that movie, and if you can find the middle ground, I think you'll get something there to enjoy.
I'm going to give an honourable mention to Heretic as well.
Oh, jeez, wow. That's a great. No, actually, that's a great one. That's a good one. I remember me and Adam going into that movie and we're like, because everyone was raving about Hugh Jackman.
Hugh
Grant. I was like, I just said that. I was like,
Hugh Grant.
What did I say?
Hugh Jackman.
Hugh Jackman.
Hugh Jackman. Sorry.
Imagine Hugh Grant as Wolverine.
No, but I remember people going on and they were raving about Hugh Grant in that movie, and I was like, oh, come on. I said to them, look, I guarantee you,
Hugh Grant.
When me and you watch this movie, it's going to be Hugh Grant being Hugh Grant. And then all of a sudden, that very first scene happened, and he answered the door, and I looked at Ellen, and I was like, there you go, fucking Hugh Grant being Hugh Grant. And then within 5 minutes, it all changed. And he was creepy and he unsettled me, and I was like, okay, now I get it.
Yeah.
I'd say he had a blast. I'd say he had a blast making that.
I think so. Yeah, I agree.
He's another one who's kind of. Have you seen The Gentleman, the Guy Ritchie film?
No, I haven't seen it.
Hugh Grant in that is because I'm a bit like you. It's like, oh, Hugh Grant, you're just a fop in everything that you do. He was completely different in that. He's like this little Cockney weasel in it. He's a grubby little git, and you just think, do you know what? I think he's reached that stage where he goes, I'm just going to have a bit of fun now.
Yeah,
and I think Heretic was exactly that, and he was very, very good in that.
I agree. I agree. No, I agree. Great shout out there, Alan. We got Stephen Moles here saying, hi Keith, Stephen, Alan, everyone in the chat. I've stopped buying new release films on day of releases instead of spending 150 on 10 films. I wait for HMV to reduce the films to 10. Yeah, look, it's we spoke about it before. Like I've spoken about it so many times about Amazon Italy, and I like Steelbook. I like Steelbook releases, but I can tell you now, I won't spend €43 on a brand new Steelbook release. I can tell you that now for a fact. So I am more than look. It's not ideal for someone that has a YouTube channel, because ideally you would like to get, when the stuff is out and when it's new and it's fresh, when people's interest are peaked. Naturally, you do want to get them videos out, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make to wait and get these releases on the cheap. Because I just don't, I straight out, I just don't think it's worth €43 for a Steelbook release. No. I don't agree with that at all.
That respect, Keith, I think that's because you're doing it because you actually care about the films. You're a film collector. You're a film fan. Absolutely. It's not just about, I've got to have it because if I don't, somebody else is going to get more views than me and all of that.
No.
You actually want.
Absolutely.
So I think,
it's a bit of an eye opener. Like sometimes I think it was John Perry that used to say it to me, and fair play to John. John has helped me so much when it comes to my YouTube channel. But John used to be the one that always reminded me, and when Keith, just because you got that release 2 months or 3 months after the fact, it doesn't mean that your subscribers are still not going to be interested in hearing your thoughts on it. And John did bring that up to me. He brought it up quite a lot. He was like, he kind of said, "Oh, wait a minute, Keith, I want to hear your thoughts on that movie. I don't care if the release came out three months ago. I want to hear it." And if you haven't done it, I've done it this week when I put out The Innkeepers. The Innkeepers was around 3 weeks old. I think it was around 3 weeks old by the time I put my video out, and I think it got a very decent little response to it as well. So people didn't know about the movie, which I thought was great because I made people aware of it. But yeah, look, Stephen, I agree. It's all about you can't buy everything. We've spoken about it so many times before. And sometimes you just have to have a plan, and that sounds like a very sensible plan in my eyes. So.
And you generally don't have to wait that long for them to go down either.
No, absolutely not.
I think your spider sense sort of tingles, doesn't it? And you think these are the ones that are going to go, and you might need to pre-order or get, within the first week of release. But then there's other ones, and you just think, I'm one of the world's worst for that. As soon as it comes out, I'm like, oh, I must get it. But I'm in the last couple of months, I've actually gone, do you know what? It's on my list that I want to get, but I don't need to order it right now. We'll just wait. Just wait.
Plus you're sick of fish finger sandwiches.
There I am, and I'm sick of double dip. You see all of these behind me. There's probably only about 16 There's probably only about 16 different titles there. I've just.
Gosh, everything you see behind Steve is actually it's just multiple copies of Pearl and Maxine and X.
Pearl and X, yeah.
He was very surprised to see Second Sight's announcement today. We got Mike here saying best label for me this year is Arrow, especially with what's coming up as well. I don't really have a worst label. They've all been pretty good. Yeah, that's great. I kind of mentioned 88 films and all that, but again, it was one little gripe that I had in terms of the American Pie release. But other than that, they didn't really do much wrong.
No.
So yeah, it's.
I can't think of a bad 4K transfer this year, to be honest with you.
Oh, I can. Oh, I fucking can. Yeah. Better Off Dead, the John Cusack 80s comedy. Paramount again.
Oh, I remember when you got that. Yeah.
Oh my God, I was stunned. I was sending out so many people messages that day. I've got fucking Better Off Dead on 4K, and I swear to God, I knocked it on. And Ellen will tell you, because I'm always saying it on my reviews, but when you're watching an older movie like that and it's on 4K, when you have the opening credits, you always have to wait for the credits to disappear, because when you have two elements on screen, you're going to have a softer image. It always looks soft. So I was there and I was sitting beside Ellen and I was like, oh, there's written by, produced by, directed by, here we go. And then all of a sudden it cut and I just went, fuck. No, that's
yeah, it's almost like you're waiting for it just to switch a focus ring a little bit more, isn't it? Once the credits end, and if it doesn't come,
Paramount are very strange, though. Paramount are very, very strange.
They are sketchy, aren't they?
It's clear to see that Paramount don't watch reviews on YouTube, because if they did, they'd probably do something about it, but they obviously don't, and they couldn't be fucking bothered.
But sure, there was talk of them getting out of physical media altogether at one stage, wasn't there?
They'll save me a fucking fortune then.
Yeah.
Me like a gobshite going out and buying their fucking releases. That's what infuriates me with them, is because when they do them great, they're great, but when they're bad, they're some of the worst out there.
Yeah, the Star Trek films are
pretty no middle
decent.
ground, is there?
Yeah. No,
I like that comment saying that there isn't a bad label. That's a really nice attitude to have, because
absolutely,
I think even the sort of labels that I don't regularly buy from, 101, Radiance, Eureka, they've all had something this year that I've wanted, and it's all been pretty good.
I thought Eureka were gone, to be honest with you. I haven't seen them in years.
They've come back with, they've got that is it Masters of Cinema range?
Yeah, I got the old Dark House from them in 4K.
That's on my list, Alan.
Oh, it's great.
That's one that I'm going to pick up.
Oh, it's fucking great, Steve.
They were bringing out that movie, and I was so disappointed when I checked out its trailer, because they're bringing out The Ambulance. Yeah. Now,
that's right. It's coming out soon.
The Ambulance is a movie I haven't seen before, but it's one that I always wanted to check out. But I have this memory, and I thought it was The Ambulance, because when you watch trailers back in the 80s, you have that voiceover, and I'm almost certain at the end, I thought at the end of the trailer, it said, if you hear this ambulance, you're clearly dead. That was the tag. It was a stupid line. So when I checked out its trailer, it actually wasn't on it. So it obviously wasn't The Ambulance. But I'd always want to find out what that movie is. It was the most, if you hear this ambulance coming, you're dead.
Jesus.
And it's just the most ridiculous fucking line. But yeah, it's not the same fucking movie.
Carlos told me recently that she thinks Eureka are going to do a 4K of Shane, the Western Shane. with Alan Ladd, which I'd really like to get because
Jack Palance, isn't it? Is it Jack Palance?
yeah, Jack Palance and Alan Ladd, yeah. And I'd love to get it because I'm actually named after Alan Ladd. That was my dad's favourite Western.
Oh, wow. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
that'd be nice. And I hope that does happen for you.
Mm-hmm.
Alan Humphries was just asking a question here, Steve. He was asking what you were drinking. He's having a Pollender Oktoberfest beer. 6%.
Very nice.
Lovely.
No, I'm ashamed to say that it is actually Stella tonight. I've taken Guinness instead of, and I've gone on to cooking lager because so I'm just having that because it's a little more refreshing for me. Keep the palate clean.
Oh, absolutely. Why not?
But no, I'm not going to get sloppy. Don't you worry. No one's ready for that yet.
We got Arctic Clown here saying, would you like to see a box set of 6 John Hughes movies?
Fucking hell. For fuck's sake.
Yeah, I'll kick him out now in a second. He won't know he's gone. Yeah, Arthur Clown was just saying, would you like to see a box set of 6 John Hughes movies, and which titles would you like to see in there?
Jesus Christ. Well, yes, I would like to see a box set.
Yeah.
Are we talking John Hughes directing or just a John Hughes film as in
No,
written?
I'm just saying I'm going to treat it as just if his name is attached to it.
Yeah,
that's it.
That'll do.
Good. Yeah. Perfect.
Okay, well,
so what would you like to see in that?
Oh, well, definitely a decent 4K of planes, trains, and automobiles.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, absolutely love that film. The 2 Home Alone films.
Yeah, good
show. I don't know why we haven't got the second one on 4K. Jesus, that
neither do I.
A long time ago.
I'm kind of hoping that we might hear something this year. I'd love for the you know something. You know what's going to hold that movie back from getting a 4K release? That fucking Donald Trump, because he's in it for a cameo.
Oh Jesus, yeah, I forgot that. Well, they edited out bits of Crocodile Dundee. Surely they can edit him out with that, for fuck's sake. He was the Breakfast Club as well, wasn't
he? Yeah.
Breakfast Club, definitely. St. Elmo's Fire, which I know a lot of people don't like it, but I do.
I love it.
I think it's great.
I do.
I actually love the theme song for it. Do you remember who sang it?
Yeah.
John Parr.
John Parr.
Yeah. Is that 5 or 6?
I think that's
2, 3, 4, 5. I think
5.
Was Pretty in Pink him?
No, that's right.
I don't know. Was it him?
He's still there. Did I break up?
You're breaking up, but if you keep it, not
Pretty
too bad.
Sorry, Pretty in Pink, was it? Yeah, that's John Hughes.
Yeah.
Okay. That's
That'll do me. So, do I win a car or a holiday for that?
I
presume. Sorry, Steve.
I was going to say you win a boat that you can put in your front garden.
Yeah, but I live by the coast. That's fine.
What am I just saying, Steve? I presume it's going to be something similar.
Fairly similar. So, Home Alone 1 and 2. So it's 2. Breakfast Club, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, Ferris Bueller, and Weird Science.
Weird Science.
Oh yeah, and there's no decent 4K Weird Science either.
Yeah,
that was underwhelming.
Not very good, is it?
That's probably my least favorite Arrow video transfer.
Yeah,
it is. There's one movie I want to just throw into that box set as well that nobody talks about from John Hughes, which is called Driving Me Crazy. Ed O'Neill and Ethan Embry. It's fucking so good. We watch it every November, me and Alan. Every November. It's another one of those road movies. Thanksgiving as well. Bit like Planes, Trains. It's just it leaves you in tears laughing. Great movie.
And you know what, Keith? I agree with something you've said a few times. I genuinely think comedy died when John Hughes passed away.
So do I.
I cannot honestly think the last 10, 15 years of a really great comedy.
I struggle as well.
Which is a shame.
Well. It is.
Maybe people are afraid to make them now. I don't know. It's a shame.
Yeah. Carlos was just saying Arrow Video and Warner's have put out some amazing additions and transfers. Oh, absolutely, Carl. Warner Brothers are leading at the moment for me in terms of transfers. They are putting out some amazing releases.
Dirty Harry was fantastic.
Yeah, I had my issues with it, but I really liked it. I did.
We still need the Last Boy Scout and Kiss Kiss Bang Bang.
Yeah, 100%.
We actually, me and Alan done that. We did the Nice Guys and Kiss Kiss
Nice
Bang
Guys
Bang
and Kiss
back
Kiss.
to back. Yeah, we did it back to back the other night. Well, a couple of weeks back. Great night.
Yeah,
great night.
It's good. That's a good time.
He's the sharpest writer of dialogue, Shane Black, around, in my opinion. If you started watching one of his films and didn't know it was one of his films, you'd know 20 minutes in, this is Shane Black.
No question about it.
Yeah.
No question about it.
Mm-hmm.
Stephen Wolves here saying, I'm not buying anything in the last 3 months of the year. I'm going to wait till January and buy what I want.
That's fair enough.
Price. Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Yeah.
That's the way to do it.
If you're having a plan, stick to it. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Well, the one thing I would say, though, is Black Friday on Amazon is usually pretty good.
That's good.
See, that's the thing. You've got Amazon doing that. You've got either Vinegar Syndrome or Severin or both. Severin do a Black Friday deal, and that's worth doing because I think that they're quite an expensive label for what they are, to be honest.
Yeah,
Severin.
It's true.
One thing that I'm going to look at as well, because even though they don't ship here, I've got like many people do, I've got a US mailing address. There's a handling house there that do stuff, so I can order Screen Factory stuff direct. Things like Barnes and Noble do the Arrow 50% sale, and a label that I'm sure that we're all not massive fans of, Criterion. But 50% off, I'll buy Criterion because they've got some cracking titles, but I'm not paying, 35 quid for a bare bones release.
Absolutely, yeah.
Well, to be fair, I ordered a history of violence off them, and it's not too bad. It's 35 quid, but you do get the Blu-ray as well. And it'll be a good transfer. It'll be a good transfer.
That's right.
Yeah, that's it. I've just bought some because I'm doing that, going through Twin Peaks. I've never been a massive David Lynch fan.
I'm the same.
Previous, it would probably be The Elephant Man and Wild at Heart were my favourite. But I've gone for Mulholland Drive, Blue Velvet, Fire Walk with Me. So I've ordered those at a cheap price from America. But Criterion is just one of those labels that sticks in my throat a little bit, that they are a basic Amorate case for 35 quid.
Yeah, no, it's tough. It's tough. Arthur Clem was just asking, which titles would you like to get released on Arrow Video or 88 Films?
Ooh.
Calendar sticks out for you, Al.
I know they can't, but it's been a dream of mine for years to see The Fly get a 4K release. But that's tied up. That's tied up with Fox, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, which is Disney, isn't it?
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
And if you haven't seen it by now, although the fact that they're doing Master and Commander, which is one of their older titles, he got that as well. Look,
that's a really nice steelbook, actually.
Oh, that's lovely.
Oh, that is actually beautiful.
That's very nice.
And that's embossed.
It's like a marble effect. It's like a marble effect, isn't it?
That's exactly what it's like.
Yeah. Sorry, Alan, I was doing a show.
No, you're all right. You're all right. Yeah, I've been wanting The Fly in 4K for years because I absolutely love that.
Could you imagine an Arrow double pack of that? Fly 1 and Fly 2.
The Fly 2 is very underrated.
I think so as well.
It's very underrated. I think it's great.
Yeah.
But I don't even consider The Fly a horror film. It's a love story.
Well, you can see it that way. Yeah.
The script for that is amazing as well.
Yeah.
We talk about the plasma, drink deep from the plasma pool and all of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about yourself, Steve? Is there anything you'd like to see from?
Well, I mean, I think I've said this in the comments on your streams before, when there's been similar sorts of questions. As part of the Arrow Warner deal, I really would like to see The Last Boy Scout given a good 4K. Kiss Kiss Bang Bang, I'd probably prefer Second Sight to do something like they did with The Nice Guys. That'd be a nice.
That's a great set. That's a great set.
88, I think. There's so many Giallo films I'm sure they've got lined up that will make really good. I think one of the best ones, and it's a really good entry into Giallo, is Short Night of the Glass Dolls. I think I recommended that last week to Connor. That took me by surprise. That's such a good film with quite a dark ending. So I'd like to see them do some more of the kind of the Sergio Martino films. Okay. But yeah, I'm as long as Arrow don't abandon their base of the kind of the weird or the cult, the horror films,
Absolutely.
and keep throwing stuff out like that, I'm all for them. I don't understand why people go, why Arrow releasing Demolition Man? Why are they releasing this? Swordfish. Because nobody else is doing it, and they will do a fucking good job on it as well. So
absolutely.
let's have it.
Let's be fair. They're in business to make money as well. They can't just
100% out. And if again it comes back to, look, guys, if it's not for you, don't buy it.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's fine.
So I'm gonna be easy with my Arrow releases, because I'm gonna name titles that they brought out in Blu-ray. So there's a possibility that they might have
okay.
on 4K.
Shout.
So I'm gonna say Big Trouble in Little China.
Yeah, good shout.
Would love to see a 4K release. I'm gonna say The Burbs, which probably would be the one that interests me the most.
See that again.
Porky's on 4K.
Oh god,
Nah, definitely. And without question, Vamp as well. Those four, they all come out in Blu-ray from Arrow Video, so there's a chance that they'll come back around. And I'd love to see all four of them get collector's releases, the limited treatment.
They should give
don't think it will happen.
They should give a free tin of sardines with the Burb special edition.
Oh my god! I wouldn't mind. I'm just going on to Mac chats, and I know he's actually watching now and laughing. Because he sent a comment to me there not so long ago, and he just said, "Keith, sardines, the Burbs," or something like that. He said, and I was
so funny.
I was laughing.
It's so funny.
It's disgusting. Absolutely.
What I was disappointed about that film is apparently Tom Hanks didn't have a great time making it.
Yeah, he doesn't like the movie. Doesn't like the movie at all. Which is so disappointing. I fucking love it. I do. It's comfort food. It really is.
Yeah. It is Joe Dante, isn't it? The Burbs.
Joe Dante, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
No, you can tell it's Joe Dante. It has Joe Dante's DNA written all over it.
Yeah,
it is.
Do you remember that TV program Erie, Indiana, that he produced?
Yeah, I remember.
No, I've never seen it.
That had very Burbs-like vibes to it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Carrie Fisher, God rest her, was good in that film as well.
Sorry?
Yeah.
Carrie Fisher was great in that film, God rest her.
Yeah.
Carrie Fisher was great as a human being. She was superb.
Yeah.
She was great. Yeah.
I agree. Mac Chas was saying, I need to get my hands on that Texas Chainsaw 4K. Just hit pin important PMP. That Amazon US card. So it's not in 4K, Keith. All right, twist me out. I'll tell you, David, when you see the light just bending off the snot on the Jessica Biel's nose, it's beautiful. It's beautiful, and somehow she still managed to pull it off. If anyone
long turn of phrase there
makes snot sexy, it's Jessica Biel.
Yeah, she'll do it.
If you don't want to pay those charges, Alan mentioned it earlier on, Universe of Entertainment, that Spanish company, they stock loads of Arrow US titles, and they're around 32 quid.
Yeah.
David, I got mine directly from Arrow, and the PMP was only like £5, and there's no import charge.
It's a standard flat rate. And there's no import charges with them, because they pick it up in there.
Yeah. So you've nothing to worry about in terms of import now, mate. Buy away with confidence. We got Carlos here saying, I watched The Long Walk midweek and was very interesting and entertaining despite being predictable in the ending. Top 3 Stephen King movies and most underrated one. Oh, fucking hell.
Ooh, he's at it again, this little bastard Carlos.
Yes, that's a tough list. That's a horrible list to put together. Al, do you want to take a crack at that?
I suppose I better. Top 3. Do you know what? I've always actually said this. I think the top 3 Stephen King movies tend to be the non-horror ones. So, Stand By Me, Shawshank Redemption, the Green Mile, most underrated one. I only actually saw it for the first time very recently. Cujo.
Oh wow! Okay.
Yeah. And
agreed. Definitely underrated.
I've seen a few mad dogs in my time. You know, most of them with 2 legs in nightclubs, but that was a really mad dog.
If you come on this stream again, Alan, I think Keith's going to have to fit you with a taser.
Wouldn't be the first time that's happened, Steve.
What about yourself, Steve? 3.
I'm going to go. One is in common with Alan, so Shawshank most definitely has been one of the top ones. I bloody forgot about Stand By Me. You're right about that, but no, I'll go Salem's Lot, the 1979 one, the Toby Hooper version.
Mm-hmm.
Misery, I really enjoy, and underrated. Got to be Christine.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Shit, I fucking can't. I'm trying to fucking think now. I'll name the underrated one because no one knows about it. So I'm going to say Storm of the Century for underrated.
Don't know.
If you love them kind of creepy horror, small town horror movies with a big fucking blizzard going on, Storm of the Century is for you. Best. Oh Jesus, that's rough.
That's a tough question.
Rough.
Mm.
That is rough. I'm
He's
going to
on
put
form
it.
this week, Carlos, isn't he?
I'm going to put it in there anyway. I'm going to put the new It movies, Chapter 1 and Chapter 2. Them, and I'm just treating it as one movie because that's what they are.
Keith,
so
we'll let you have that as one. That's fine.
Yeah, I think it's fair. So I'm going to put that in there. I have to put in Salem's Lot. You have to put in Salem's Lot. Jesus. I'm going to have to say Christine. I'm going to have to say, yeah. I think I'd be happy with those 3. But he has done so many great movies, and there is there's a very lot of he done one called Night Flyer, a vampire movie which I really enjoyed.
That's a good film.
I was just about to say that, Keith. There's Night Fly because that's got Miguel Ferrer in it. Ferreira.
That's right.
And Thinner as well. If you've ever seen Thinner,
that's another interesting one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sleepwalkers, Tommy Knockers.
Yeah.
Keith, is the Monkey Class as a Stephen King movie?
No. Oh shit! Oh, it would be.
But we could have it. Yeah.
Yeah. You would.
Yeah.
You would. There you go.
That's another one. No one said Pet Cemetery either.
Yeah.
Maximum Overdrive. Put in there as well. This machine just called me an asshole. I love the star of that movie.
My brother actually has a letter from Stephen King that he wrote. My brother dabbled in writing for a little while, about 30 odd years ago, and was a big Stephen King fan, and wrote a letter to him asking him for advice. And he actually sent him back a handwritten letter, just saying, just keep going, keep writing. He said it took me years before anybody gave me a break and whatever, but he still has it. So.
Well, Jesus, he even threw Carrie away, didn't he? It was a wife who rescued it from the bin and said, "No, this is decent. Send it off." And it was his first published book.
Jesus, by
the way, lads, I want to take out Christine.
I forgot about Carrie.
I want to take out Christine, and I'm going to put Creepshow in there. I forgot about Creepshow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We got David here saying Waking Fright is a good film. I saw it in Hungover and just added to a killer nature of the whole thing. Yeah, look, everyone's talking this one up, David. I'm looking forward to checking it out whenever Connor sends it my way. I'm not going to lie, I'm not happy about the whole,
Keith, it's not like Italian. It's not like Italian sort of horror films with real like that. It was an actual kangaroo hunt that they filmed. It was part of them being cold, and it is prolonged, and it's unpleasant, but it does tie into the film, and it's not as if it's not exploitative.
Okay,
it's
that's fair enough.
It's tough. Watching that film hungover would be horrific, and clearly I quite enjoy a beer, but Waking Fright is one of those films that you're watching and you're just thinking, fuck's sake, can somebody please just drink some water?
Right.
The last thing you want is a beer watching that film.
Right.
But it is really, really Donald Pleasance. I have never seen Donald Pleasance like it in there. Okay. And his Australian accent in it is spot on.
Oh wow, okay. High praise.
Yeah. He's a horrible bastard.
Steve Bowles was just asking, has anyone seen the trailer to a new horror movie called, is it Diced? Look you out in Blu-ray. Never heard of it, mate. Never heard of it. No. All nose around. We got Matt Chatz here saying, right, lads, your random pick for restoration and release. Not a well-known film like Day of the Dead. We're all waiting for that. But something few people know of. Mine would be Neo-Maniacs. Now, David, you mentioned that Neo-Maniacs. Oh, God. I don't know if it's the same movie. There was a movie back when I was a young lad, and it was doing the fucking rounds. I remember it was in my local video store, and I'm almost certain someone mentioned Neo. It was Neo-Maniacs. Is there a scene in that by any chance, David? Is there someone getting head in that movie, and the person's head gets cut off? Again, I could be getting the movie completely wrong here, and I'm sure you'll let me know. But I don't know why. I think it could be that one.
Keith, stop eating cheese sandwiches before you go to bed, because that sounds like the worst.
Yes, you're selling it really well, Keith.
Name another movie where you see a woman's head getting cut off while she's giving fucking head. It could be Neo-Maniacs. I don't know. Anyway, so a random pick for restoration and release, and again, it has to be out there, something that's probably never going to happen. Let's just say that.
I'd go with Pacific Heights.
Oh,
I absolutely fucking love that film, and I don't think it's ever had a physical release of any sort. Certainly not this side of the pond, anyway. And at this stage, it's such an old film. Most of your people in the comments tonight mightn't even have heard of it, to be honest. But I think Michael Keaton is fucking fantastic in it. And who is it? Right. Matthew Modine and Melanie Griffith.
Absolutely.
As well.
Absolutely. Yeah. Great choice.
Yeah.
Great choice.
It's a brilliant film.
And isn't Faye Dunaway in it as well?
She has a small part in it, yeah.
Yeah.
What about yourself, Dave?
This is gonna make me sound like an even more pretentious wanker. A Paul Verhoeven film called The Fourth Man.
Wow, I never heard of that.
Which is it's one of his last Dutch films.
Okay. Is Rutger Hauer in it?
No. He'd moved past the Rutger Hauer stage, but he did some fantastic films with Rutger Hauer as well. It's a kind of psychological thriller that's got some really twisted scenes and some of the kind of classic Verhoeven violence in it as well. But it's got, what's his name? Jürgen. Is it Jürgen?
Pronslow.
He was in Das Boot and loads of other films. He's got one of those really recognizable faces when somebody needs a swarthy foreign gentleman.
Jürgen Pronslow, I think his name is.
It might be that. No. I know who you mean. It's not him, but I would go for that as a random wild card pick.
Okay,
man.
Nice. You know something? I'm going to go with my thumbnail. I'm going to go with The Majestic. From Jim Carrey.
Frank Darabont as well, isn't it?
Frank Darabont, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I find that movie is just a celebration of cinema. I do, and that's why I didn't ask. Normally, when I have guests on, I ask what your favorite movies are. But I said anytime when I get more than one person on, I'm just going to use that because that's what these streams are. We're talking movies, we're talking cinema, we're talking about what we love, and I just think that thumbnail just is beautiful. So, The Majestic. If there was a horror title out there, maybe Superstition. I had me hopes up a little bit there because Imprint announced it. I think it was this year it got announced, but it was fucking Blu-ray, which I was devastated about. I thought that the opportunity had come. So for me, Majestic, Superstition, the other two that really stick out for me.
Yeah, good choices.
Good question.
Yeah, I've had some cracking questions tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm loving it. Absolutely loving it. Stephen Moores went on to say, I would like to see a Blu-ray release of a film called Vanishing Act starring Elliot Gould and Fred Gwynn. It was a TV movie which I think
Fred Gwynn.
was only being released on Laserdisc and VHS. I
Fred
can't say
Gwynn,
that I've heard of it, Stephen. Did you
he's
hear of it
Herman
now?
Munster, isn't he? Fred Gwynn is Herman Munster, isn't he?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, and well, we know who Elliot Gould is.
He's Judd in Pet Sematary as well, the 89
Oh,
Pet Sematary.
that's right.
And of course the judge in My Cousin Vinny.
Oh, I fucking
You
love,
mocking
fucking
me?
love that film.
What's a ute? Did you say ute?
That's it. I fucking love that film.
I'm holding you in contempt. There's a fucking strange.
No, I've not heard of a film called The Vanishing Act. I've heard of one called The Vanishing. All right, that was Kiefer Sutherland.
That's a great
That was
movie.
the remake one.
That's a very good movie.
The original one's a Dutch film, isn't it?
Yeah.
But it's
Jeff
the same
Bridges.
director.
Right.
Jeff Bridges was in
Yeah.
it, wasn't he?
Am I right in saying that his wife did Vanishes as Sandra Bullock, isn't it?
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's only in it for a few minutes.
Yeah.
And Nancy Travis is the girlfriend.
Nancy Travis, yeah, she was in
So I Married an Axe Murderer.
Max Murder and
Three Men and a
Internal
Baby.
Affairs.
And Three Men and a Baby.
And Three Men and a Baby.
Oh,
Yeah, she
okay.
was a mum, wasn't she? Yeah. Yeah.
It's funny, as the night goes on, my memory gets better. Yeah, it's weird.
We got slipped. I was just saying, totally agree with Alan on Sicario. Incredible movie, and the Wolfman Easter egg is such an awesome moment.
Sicario is a great film.
Did that get mentioned today? I don't remember Sicario being mentioned.
When you were frozen, we were talking about it.
yeah.
Shit. No, I get that blamed.
Yeah.
So, enough said.
It's a great action.
When we were talking Emily Blunt, wasn't it? That was the connection.
Yeah.
Ah,
It's
very good.
such a good action film now.
Let me see. Just everyone is saying hello in the comment section. It's very active tonight, which is great to see.
They don't have to read my shite tonight anyway.
We got Al Humphrey said, speaking of Gary Oldman, I've just been watching Slow Heroes. One of the best shows I've ever seen on telly. His acting and the rest of in the cast is remarkable. I've never heard of it.
Is
that the Apple
season
TV
5.
one?
Yeah, it's in season 5 now or something like that. He plays a character called Jackson Lake. He's a scruffy detective. That's actually why the interview you mentioned earlier on that he did with the American guy with the farting included in it. His character in that is a character called Jackson Lake who basically farts all the time. So that's why they. I'm not really selling it very well, but you know.
We got Jimmy here, Scottish Geek Guy, saying, howdy folks. How's it going, Jimmy? Hope you're doing well, mate. I haven't heard from you in a while. I hope all is well. He went on to say, random heads up on a local independent movie I saw this week. I Swear, drama about a true story of a kid in the 80s and 90s, Scotland, suffering from Tourette syndrome.
I've seen the trailer for it. It actually looks very good.
That's
right.
That the one from the BBC documentary in the 80s?
That's
John's
right.
Not Mad.
That's right. Yeah.
He was saying it was very good. Yeah, I'll have to check that one out then. Gerald was just saying that his favorite English actor is Anthony Hopkins. Another great
Welsh. Anthony Hopkins.
Welsh,
is Welsh.
yeah. British.
Thank you for that. Yeah, he's good.
Well, listen, Corty wouldn't like to be called Irish, and I certainly wouldn't.
No, that's fair.
English,
That's fair. That's fair.
I would embrace being called Irish because that'd make me slightly more interesting.
It doesn't get you. It doesn't get you free Guinness, Steve. It doesn't get you free Guinness, Steve.
No.
They lied to me.
We got Dominic here saying, good evening. Look forward to a great night with you guys. Well, thank you so much,
Nice comment.
Appreciate
Getting great
stuff,
comments. Getting great comments tonight.
I know it's fantastic tonight. It says, Jimmy says, all good, Al. Cheers. Sat down to get some work done on the notifications of the live stream. So I successfully
That's a good plan.
Good man.
It's a good plan.
Work will always be there. It's fine.
We got Al Humphrey saying, I have all the beers and whiskies as usual, Keish. What can I get you? I wouldn't say no to a nice bottle of Coors Light, Al. Wouldn't say no to that at all.
I'm going to have a tough night tomorrow night, lads. My local down the road, 150 yards away, they've just opened a big beer garden outside, and they've got a food truck. They've got a food truck in, and the owner, who's a friend of mine, asked me, "Do you mind coming down and testing the food for me?" You know yourself.
Oh wow! Do you mind?
I didn't want to offend them.
If you like it, I can come down and fucking test your fucking alcoholic beverages as well.
Oh, you're welcome.
I'll be happy to do that.
Things I
all
like
night.
about you, Alan, you're selfless.
Oh, you know.
Yeah. Anything to support local businesses.
Yeah,
Alan taking the bullets once again.
It has to be done.
We got Jimmy here saying he went on to say that he got the 28 years Steelbook too, but he hasn't unboxed it yet. Let me see. We got Matt Chats here saying, "Oh, Sicario, what a great film." Then I can never pronounce his name.
Villeneuve.
Thank you very much. Great choice for Bond, even though I have a little interested with being in the hands of Amazon. Yeah, look, I don't think anyone's happy with Amazon with their hands on that fucking Bond
We actually,
series.
Keith, when you were offline for a couple of minutes, myself and Steve were talking about Bond, and I know you're not a big fan of the Daniel Craig films, but I didn't mind them. But when I saw the last one, and spoiler alert, everybody, when he gets killed at the end, as I walked out of the cinema, I kind of said, you know what, that'll do it now. Just close the book on it.
Absolutely. James Bond. I was just going to say, James Bond is a bit like Michael Myers to me now. I could do without him.
And I think Connor said when he was on the last stream, which are the one before, I think, with Amazon taking it over, like, what are they going to do? Are they going to do spin-off TV shows and whatever? I mean, Amazon is just a money-making machine. They have no interest in artistry or anything like that. They just want to make money. So I'd love to see it just. I'd love to see it just gone now. It's had its day.
Yeah, over now. Absolutely.
Unless you want to do it, Keith.
No, you're all right.
I think the only way that I think it would be good would be to go back and do a period piece of it, go and set it back in the 60s or something.
Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be interesting.
Like a prequel or something like that.
Something just around the 60s time when the books were the 50s, weren't they? I think they started.
If I took over with James Bond now, I'd fucking cast someone like Danny DeVito to play him. I would, just to take the fucking piss.
And you'd have to do
Jack Black and Paul Rudd.
Yeah. You'd have to do a crossover with the Terminator and Mr. T, then, wouldn't you?
and for me, I would bring back Jaws, but I would actually bring the shark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we can eat the little fucker.
Just make him really dull and rename him James Bland.
James Bland. Art was saying, are they going to release a 6-movie box set for Final Destination? Probably. I won't be fucking buying it though.
Steelbook set. You can see it coming.
I know. Jimmy was just saying as well, the commentary for The Thing is brilliant. Same with Big Trouble in Little China. Yeah. I think I did hear the Big Trouble in Little China commentary as well. I do remember enjoying it. But I've noticed, that's the one thing about John Carpenter. I don't really listen to too many audio commentaries, but I do notice that John Carpenter's ones do be very good.
Yeah.
So I do really enjoy
it. He's straight down the line, and he doesn't suffer fools gladly, and he fully admits now he's a grumpy old man who does everything for money.
Yeah, Keith, there's a series on YouTube now. It was on the BBC a few years ago. It's called A History of Horror. There's 3 parts to it. You can download them all on YouTube. But
that's Mark Gatiss, isn't it?
That's the one, yeah. John Carpenter's very heavily involved in it. He's interviewed quite a lot in it.
That's a really good series.
Yeah. The first episode is the Universal stuff from the 30s and 40s. Then you've got your 50s, 60s with Hammer, etc. And then the last one is the last one is the 70s and 80s slashers. It's really, really good. I'd highly recommend it.
Oh wow! Okay.
Yeah, that's when the term folk horror was coined.
Yeah, that's right.
We got Matt Chats here just saying Gary Oldman was fab in Sid and Nancy. I forgot about that. Fucking hell. Speaking of, I watched the 6-part FX show, Pistol, based on the rise of the Sex Pistol by Danny Boyle. Anyone catch it? Wasn't too bad. I didn't check it myself. Did any of you see
I
it though?
watched that.
No.
Yeah.
No.
How'd you find it?
Yeah, I thought it was good. It was based on Steve Jones's autobiography, so he was the main character in it. I thought the lad who played John Lydon, Johnny Rotten, was very good as well. It's really well directed. I can't remember who the girl was who played Chrissy Hind in it as well. She was very good. And yeah, 6 episode miniseries. It was good, and the music's pretty damn good as well. Oh, it had Maisie Williams from Game of Thrones, Arya Stark. Yeah, she was in it, and she's very grown up in that. That's all I'll say on that one.
Right, okay. Oh shit. We got Jimmy here as well saying, you guys know about the Thing expanded, deep dive documentary about the movie currently in production, released next year. Yeah, and it's the same people that done the Alien expansion. You know something? I actually started watching that Alien expansion, and like, I don't get me wrong, I fucking enjoyed it. I really did. But a lot of stories they were telling in it, they were all on the making of on the Blu-ray set that we got before.
Yeah.
So yeah, I didn't get too much more than what I knew about it already. When it comes to that,
they padded it out a bit, then, Keith.
They maybe just fleshed it out a little bit more. But I was expecting a bit more from it, if I'm completely honest. And I hope now the Thing is going to be a bit better. But I'll definitely pick it up when it comes out. Would that be something that would interest you, lads?
I'd watch it, all right. I mean,
I'd give it a go.
Documentaries can often be disappointing, though. I mean, the documentary they did for the Jaws 50th anniversary, there was no new ground in that either, really.
It was all repeated, really, wasn't it?
Yeah,
and there was very little of Richard Dreyfuss in it, which really disappointed me, to be honest.
Yeah, I think The Shark is still working as a better documentary about it.
Yeah,
right.
That was on the Blu-ray.
That's why I'm a little bit skeptical about the Back to the Future, because they said there's going to be another bonus disc of new features that we've never seen before, and I have a funny feeling it's going to be a lot of the same, because Back to the Future is one of those movies. It's every format that's come out, it's been riddled with special features, and surely they have to be running out of things to talk about when it comes to Back to the Future.
It's the sort of thing that all these films are reaching sort of the milestone birthdays and anniversaries, aren't they? And thinking, how can we market it? Because we've flogged this one to death.
Yeah.
I'm quite happy to buy them because I haven't got them on 4K before that.
Yeah.
But I'm fully expecting it to be the same stories told by the same people, only they look slightly older.
That's basically it.
Or as they often do, they just show old footage in them.
Yeah, all the old electronic press kit stuff. And it's interesting, though, that, we talked about earlier on about how when the Thing came out, everyone thought it was trash and whatnot. How many anniversary documentaries and deep dives have we had into ET?
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
Just because the horror crowd are absolute geeks for this stuff, aren't they?
They just slap it up.
Yeah.
We got David here just saying, I like Ty West too. I've been following him since his first film, The Root. And he also directed Cabin Fever too. You know something?
What, has anyone seen that?
I can't stress to you how much I hate Cabin Fever. It is the daftest fucking movie I have ever seen. That kid doing the fucking flips and fucking what the shit was that all about? What the fuck was that all about? And I could never bring myself to watch the second one.
Cabin Fever 2 makes Cabin Fever look like an epic. It is absolutely. I'm pretty sure that Ty West wanted to take his name off it, but it is awful. But yeah, I think Eli Roth on the whole, he's a better person who's interviewed about horror than he is a filmmaker about it.
Yeah. That's a good point, actually.
Although I do like Thanksgiving.
Oh yeah.
I thought that was good fun.
Yeah, I love that movie. I think it's I think that has the makings of a good, a good slasher series. And there is, and the second one is coming. It's definitely happening.
That's right. Yeah,
it'll be interesting to see because they've done something. Oh no, you know something? I can't say it. No, I can't say it. But they did do something in that movie where they didn't do it in any other slasher movie. That I think could be interesting. I can't really talk about it because if there's people that haven't seen it, I'd be ruining it for them. But I'll say no more about it anyway. Oh wow! We got Mr. Sandman, and we've got a £10 super thanks. Oh my God! For Alan, good luck with the new channel, and thanks for the solid support. Well, that's very fucking nice. Very fair play to you, mate. Very kind of you.
Guy, isn't he?
Very
Darren's
nice.
Making me feel very old though. For the last few Thursdays, he's been running down each year from 1980 of all the top horror films, and I fucking remember all of them. So fuck you, Darren Reedy.
Fair play. We got Stephen Walls here saying, I've been watching a lot of the Friday the 13th fan movies on YouTube. There's one that follows on part 7 with some original actors. Yeah, Stephen, you sent me one there, I think, on Facebook. I didn't get around to watching it yet. I'm not a fan. I'm not a big fan of fan-made movies. I'm really not. So I must check it out just to see what it's like. Do you ever watch any of those fan-made Friday the 13th?
Funny enough, about 3 weeks ago, I came across a Batman fan-made movie. About 48 minutes long or something like that, and it was like an episode of a TV series. But I have to say, it's really well done. Like the Batsuit and everything looked like something out of the Warner Brothers movies, and it was just the interaction between Batman and a cop working for Commissioner Gordon, who was on the take, and Batman was threatening to expose him, and then the cop saves his life or something like that. But it's called The Oath or something like that. But it was really, really well done. Now I wouldn't be generally a fan like that yourself, Pete, but said, "Sure, look, I was at home. There was nothing on the telly, so I'll have a look," and it was just really well done.
Oh wow, okay. Did you watch any of them, Steve?
I watched Never Hike Alone and Never Hike in the Snow.
Okay.
And they actually got Christ, what's his name? The guy plays Tommy in part 6, and he's in Return of the Living Dead. What's his name? He was in that, playing Tommy Jarvis again. I can't think of the guy's name, but they were decent enough.
Sorry, no, just Ellen came up to me and she was like, "Keith, you're all right about that Neo-Maniacs." David put it down. He says it is indeed the film with someone's head gets cut off.
Well, I'm glad we got that sorted out.
Isn't that amazing? That's amazing. Unbelievable. Just the minute he said the name, I remember, like I said, when I was a young lad, and everyone was raving about this movie. It was one of those movies that in the local video shop there was only one copy of. You just couldn't fucking get it.
And it was always out. Yeah.
And I never got around to it. Hopefully someday. I remember the trailer well.
I've just written that one down.
Yeah, Neo-Maniacs. There you go. It doesn't take much. We got Mike here saying The Thing is a cinematic masterpiece and a masterclass in filmmaking, and I would say it's Carpenter's magnum opus. Yeah,
it's up there. I still think The Fog is his best one. It's all subjective. There's no right or wrong. But
it is.
There's not. Look. It's going to be Halloween for me. But I have to tell you, it's Halloween, The Fog, Escape from New York, Assault on Precinct 13. The Thing.
It's asking you who your favorite kid is. They're all really strong.
You're talking small margins here. I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
It's. My God,
they're also rewatchable. You can just watch them anytime you want.
I think it's like for me. There's no better in terms of looking at the start of someone's career. Maybe Spielberg, in terms of just bringing out such high quality movies. But for me, Carpenter is up there. His first couple, not including Dark Star now. And
yeah, that run from Assault on Precinct 13 all the way up
all the way up.
They Live.
Yeah.
Then he had a bit of a blip, didn't he? Because he did Memoirs of an Invisible Man, but then there was In the Mouth of Madness. So
that's
it's a great run.
Arthur Clown was just saying, would you like to see a sequel to The Prowler? It's a bit too late now, Art.
I'd like to see The Prowler given a decent release because I think.
Oh
yeah.
I think is that Blue Underground that released that on Blue?
It is indeed. Yeah, I have that Blu-ray as well. It's a nice Blu-ray. It's a good transfer.
I'd like to see them because Blue Underground 4Ks are really, really good.
Yeah.
So I'd like to see that come out.
Oh, it's the Prowler over here, and it's the States is Rosemary's Killer, is it?
Yeah, it's the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's. I'm pretty sure it was. I'm pretty sure it was the Prowler in the US as well.
It was okay.
I'm pretty sure that the Prowler is the one that Savini says he thinks that's his best work.
Okay, wow, okay.
Wow. I think
great movie.
Tom, did you not see what you did in Day of the Dead? But
no, yeah, I tell you, nothing about that for me.
Yeah, I don't know about a sequel to it, but I definitely look forward to a 4K restoration of that.
Absolutely. Have you seen it yourself, Alan, the Burlow?
I haven't, but I'm intrigued now. I'm intrigued.
Yeah, it's a small comfort stop.
If you do like your 80s slasher movies, you should like this one.
Best era for slasher movies ever.
Absolutely, I couldn't agree more. We got the Beatles here saying, hi Keith, Alan, Steve, and everyone else in the chat. Just got back from work and can finally rest. Hope you're all well, and I'll be watching some awesome movies. Great to hear, mate.
It's a long day.
Hope you enjoyed it as well. And thank you for stopping by as well. I don't know what the hell.
I don't want to know what that is.
No, I'm just reading Jar's Lounge. Bloody Norris is staring at me while I'm watching the screen. Oh God. We got Gary here saying, you recommended Harper's Island to me a few years ago, Keith, and I loved it. The amount of times you change your mind, who's the suspect, is just crazy. Yeah, you'll guess, you will keep guessing, you'll change your mind, and when it gets revealed, I can guarantee you'll be wrong. Guaranteed.
That sounds good. Who's in that, Keith? I don't know that film.
No one unknown. There's different times in it when you look at the cast. I think Gary would agree with me as well. There's a few actors in there that where what me and Ellen would call they're TV actors.
Their face, but not who they are. Basically,
you kind of know, but you'll see a few of them in there. But it's just a very intriguing story because something happened on this island. Years before, there was murders on the island, and the person that committed the murders, you don't know whether or not he was killed. People are saying he was, other people are saying they weren't. And then when this wedding starts, it's all a question of, okay, is this fella back doing these killings? It's someone else that's doing it. It's all guessing. And Gary is right. You're going to watch it from the first episode, you're going to go, it's him. And then the second episode, you'll be like, no, it's not him, it's her. And then you're like, wait a minute, she just got killed, so it's not her, it's him. You're going to be doing it the whole way through.
No, I'd love something like that because, in my personal opinion, there's too much stuff that's dumbed down these days and doesn't allow you to think for yourself.
Oh, this show gives you
don't need everything explained, do you?
And the great thing about it is they flush out enough characters as well on it. Which is great. It gets you thinking. It does.
How long are the episodes on that, Keith?
They're 40 minutes long, and I think it's 12 episodes. One season, no need for another one.
That's ideal, isn't it?
Yeah,
that's what you want.
Perfect. We got Mac Joss here saying, lads, if you're not watching Black Mirror, you really must. It's a modern day Twilight Zone. You'd be surprised by how addictive it is and how the writer comes up with the ideas. Much better than any film. Okay. Well, that does kind of pique me interest. Anything to do with Twilight Zone, that of course.
I love Twilight Zone.
Yeah, pique anyone's interest. I must look into that. Again, it is that thing that we bring it up again where, oh jeez, it's the fucking 6 seasons already. That's my problem with it.
But I do think that Black Mirror are 30-minute episodes or 25-minute episodes, so then it's not.
That's doable.
That's better.
And I think it's about sort of 6, maybe 6 episodes a season, so you could smash a season in an evening.
Okay.
I think I might be wrong. Matt Chats can
that's why I loved as well when Ash vs. the Evil Dead came out, because the episodes were like 24, 25 minutes long, and they never outstayed their welcome. There was only around 8 episodes a season. Perfect. That's the way I like it. You can just belt them out in a night or two.
Yeah. Keith, I love the Twilight Zone as well, but did you ever see a series called The Outer Limits?
I have the first. I have the first
I used
original
to
3
love
seasons
that.
for that on DVD. I do.
Have you seen it, Steve?
I've seen episodes of it. Yeah,
Yeah, they used to. The title at the start was just lines going across your screen, and
yeah.
this spooky voice in the background saying, "We control the horizontal, we control the vertical, we control everything that you're going to see in the next 35 minutes," and whatever it was. That was great. It was on before the Twilight Zone, I think.
Yeah, I was going to say it's a precursor to, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. We got a question here. It's an interesting one from Ash. He says, "Which favorite films have you seen for the first time in physical media, but you would have loved to experience it in the movie theater?" Good question.
That's a very good question.
I've
And
got one that springs to mind straight away.
yeah, and if you'd asked me this a few weeks ago, it would have been a different answer. But I finally got to see Jaws for the first time in the cinema this year. And
yeah, that's great.
And I am normally not a fan of 3D films, but it was just so well done. Now, I will admit I'd never been to a 4DX film before, so when the chair moved and they sprayed me with water, I nearly shit myself. But you know, I'll know the next time.
They sprayed you with water, and you sprayed the person in front of you with water.
Well, do you know what was really good about it? I went at lunchtime. There was only 3 people in the fucking cinema. It was absolutely great. No screaming kids or anything like that. But the 3
and the person behind Alan got something else completely different.
Yeah, they were downwind. It's their problem. But you know what? It was the best use of 3D I've ever seen in a film, and it's a 50-year-old film because it wasn't like stuff jumping out the screen at you. It was immersive, like the part where Hooper's been lowered into the cage. Isn't it? Yeah, like when Hooper's been lowered into the cage, you feel like you can jump into the cage beside him. It was just so well done, and God, is it really 50 years old? And it still breaks my heart when Quint got killed. Just
yeah. And what about yourself, Steve?
Yeah, I mean, Jaws would be an obvious that is my favourite film of all time. And I'm really, I think we spoke about this, Al, over the chat that I don't have an IMAX cinema near me, or else I would have gone to one of the 50. I think the closest one to me is probably up in London. But again, a film that I really should have gone to see in the cinema was Sinners.
Yeah, I saw it.
Just to get the IMAX experience as well as the sound. My sound's not bad. I've got a surround and Atmos set up, but you're not going to replicate the movie experience. And music is such a huge part of that film.
Yeah,
and I think that the effects are really, it's very, I should have gone and seen that.
Maybe it might get re-released sometime. That seems to be a trend now, that they'll re-release films, you know.
But I watched that on 4K, and
it's
like
great
you,
transfer.
I just thought this is so good. And Ryan Coogler, you are a talented man.
If they look after that guy, I think he could be the next biggest thing. To be honest with you, I just think he's incredibly talented. Incredibly.
Yeah.
So just to mention Jaws again, I think what made it more enjoyable for me as well was I got to see the play The Shark Is Broken a few months ago.
Oh, that's what I remember you saying that as well. Yeah.
The very last scene in the play is a reenactment of the Indianapolis scene. And I swear to God, the hairs just stood up in the back of my neck because Ian Shaw, Robert Shaw's son, is the fucking spitting image of him. And it was like watching a ghost on stage, Keith. It was just, it was amazing.
Wow.
So having that experience and then seeing the film in the cinema, and then I've got the Raro set arriving for the 60th anniversary, as Steve pointed out earlier. So
yeah. What about you then, Keith?
For me, it'll have to be under the right circumstances. Halloween 3 in a drive-through, red sky at night. That's the dream. It's all about this, or watching the fog in a drive-through when there's actually fog around.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
Said that to Ellen before. I did say it to Ellen before. We're always talking about moving out to the country. It's something that we dream about doing. I've spent numerous times talking about in the stream. But I said one of the big things that I'd said I'd love to do when I move out to the country, and I'm away from everyone, is I would go out and I'd buy a projector and I'd start projecting movies outside the house. And I said to Ellen, I would wait for the first night that we got a bit of fog, and that fucking projector would go out, bang on the fog, and we just sit there, have a few drinks, and just take it all in. Come on, are you fucking kidding me?
That'd be brilliant.
How great would that be?
Yeah.
And listen, if you have any constipation on you, it'd be soon cured.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And the beauty is you're outside, so you can just go there and then. Just put a hole out in your seat. You're good.
And it'd be good for the grass as well.
Absolutely. Might be a little unpleasant to sit around, but I'm willing. We got Arctic Clown here. Have you seen the last Shark?
No.
It's just been released on Treasure Films. I've never heard tell of it.
No, I see. I looked into Treasured Films, but they don't deliver to Ireland.
Oh, they don't, do they not?
No.
Right.
What?
Something that would interest you, Steve?
I've looked at that and thought about getting that. It's a Italian Jaws knockoff, and there's quite a few of them out there. But yeah, I know that Paul from Horror Paul is a fan, and it's got that. I can't believe that Treasure Films. What is it about Ireland and the difficulties you get about?
You can get
Getting
Treasure
stuff.
Films on Amazon, but you don't get the extras with them. Like when they throw on a poster or something like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
You just get the
So
bare
you get a
bones
standard
edition.
release, but not.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
We got Mike here saying, sadly, I have to bid you all adieu. I hope you all have a cracking stream, everybody. It was great to see Stephen and Alan finally on the stream. It's been a blast. Well, thank you so much, Mike. All the best to you, mate.
Cheers, buddy.
Sleep well, Mike. I actually watched Mike's Star Trek video recently. He's got some collection of Star Trek stuff.
Oh, really?
Oh my god, the video is on for nearly an hour.
Oh, no, I did. Sorry, Mike. Should I see this fucking video?
Yeah.
I did not see this video.
He's
Yeah.
got some fantastic stuff.
Incredible stuff. Unbelievable. Fucking forgot. Sorry, I had a bit of a brain fart there. Stephen Moses saying a good Halloween film is Trick, starring Omar Epps and Tom Atkins.
Not heard of it.
Trick.
No.
I'll definitely add that to the list.
Omar Epps as well.
Stephen. Yeah, and Tom Atkins. You don't have to fucking say that to me twice.
No, well, yeah, he's
Yeah.
in it, so.
Yeah. Matt Chats was saying Kroll's not a 4K transfer. Oh, that's a shame. Been meaning to upgrade my old DVD of it. It's a pretty decent childhood fantasy flick from the 80s.
Liam Neeson.
Very early film from Liam Neeson. Oh shit! Wow. And in all fairness, David, even if the transfer is not all that great, it's going to be a marked improvement, surely, over the DVD that you have. So
Has to be, surely, yeah.
I'd say go ahead with it.
Give it a go.
Yeah, absolutely.
Liam Neeson's film was actually a film called Lamb. He plays a priest that kidnaps a boy and is on the run for the whole film with him. I'm not going to tell you what happens in the end because it's actually quite gruesome, but it's a good film.
Okay.
Well, coming back to that whole sword and sorcery thing, and we mentioned Excalibur, Liam Neeson's in that.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
Those Gabriel Byrne as well, isn't he?
That's
and
right.
Actually, Liam Neeson met Helen Mirren in that film, and
That's
they actually
right.
they lived together for 5 or 6 years.
Yeah, that's right. They've been very close, apparently, ever since.
I really like him as an actor. I think he's a good guy as well.
I don't like the way the path he went down. It's a weird thing. I in a weird kind of way, I kind of wish he never done Taken.
Yeah.
It was
Because
that all of a sudden he was in those shitty kind of action films, wasn't he?
Yeah.
I actually read an article. I read an article about that, Keith, and apparently he did Taken not long after his wife got killed. And just his way of basically dealing with it, he just sort of threw himself into stuff that he normally wouldn't do. He actually he thought Taken was going to go straight to DVD.
Yeah, and look at it. It was a huge success. It just seemed like that's ever since that movie, it's all he took on in terms of role. It's the same movie over and over again.
A bit like Nicolas Cage after he did the Rock and Con Air and Face Off, and that, all of a sudden he was in loads of really, really poor action films.
Crap.
Absolutely.
I thought Longlegs was a pile of crap.
No, I didn't hear that.
I've got that coming as well.
Oh shit!
I'm still.
You got to see it for cheap, didn't you?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that was actually pretty good. I think it was, I don't know, 16, 17 quid from America posted.
Oh
From
wow,
Amazon
okay,
US.
great.
That's all right. That's all right.
Yeah,
Bit
so
of a no-brainer.
for that, that's the price of a cinema ticket for me. So
That's
I
true.
think, Steve, I think you're gonna like that movie. I have a funny feeling you're gonna
Well,
enjoy it.
it is Micah Monroe as well, isn't it? From The
Mhm.
Guest and It Follows. I think she's pretty good, and I've heard it's kind of her character is kind of in a probably not as good, but along the same sort of vein as Clarice Starling in Silence of the Lambs.
You see,
Kind of
we
stuff.
talked about expectation levels earlier on.
Lower
You
up.
know, they were marketing that film. This is the scariest horror film since
Yeah.
Silence of the Lambs,
But-
and you're going, you know, I don't need Silence of the Lambs isn't even a horror film for a start.
No.
I disagree.
Well,
Really?
Manhunter is not a horror film. Silence of the Lambs is. Anyway, let's not get into a semantic argument. Jer's got a question.
no, we'll move on.
Yeah.
You're wrong, and we'll just move on. So it's fine.
Yeah.
Everyone's got the right to be wrong, Alan, but don't abuse it.
Jared was asking, has any of you seen Dangerous Animals? I know of it, but I haven't seen it yet. And
No,
Al, have you seen it?
quite like to.
I've heard of it, but I'd like to see it. All right, yeah.
Yeah, it's
Have
Jai
you
Courtney, isn't it? I have not seen it, but I think it looks. It's one of those that you go in there knowing that it's just going to be fairly trashy, and that's right in my ballpark.
Fair enough. Absolutely. Yeah, I'll check it out when it comes out. Doesn't your man who you said what's his name?
Jai Courtney.
Yeah, he's not a great selling point. I'm not going to lie, because everything I've seen him in, I didn't like him in them. So, but I heard he's supposed to be quite good in that one. So, we'll see.
Yeah, he's in one of the Terminator films, isn't he?
Yeah, he plays fucking Kyle Reese in Terminator Genesis.
That's it.
Yeah.
Less said, the better.
Yeah.
I don't hate any Terminator movie, but there's no denying the fucking casting in that movie. Like, you know, getting what's her name, Game of Thrones.
Yeah,
Emilia Clarke.
Emilia Clarke. You know, getting her as Sarah Connor, just a bad idea.
No, you see, I agree
it
with
is
something
bad.
you said before, Keith. Terminator Salvation. They kind of could have kept going with that line of story.
Yeah.
I know
It's
a lot
shame.
of people don't like it, but I don't mind it as a film at all.
Fucking, I love the movie. Love it.
Yeah.
I do. Really do.
I
Matt Tass was just saying, only ever watched Trick or Treat once when it first came out. Still have the DVD. I really must give it another crack. Scary stories in the tell. Is that the Del Toro film? Oh yeah, it is, David. I picked that one up for a $5. Yeah, that's the Del Toro movie. It's just a wonderful. It's just a wonderful. And you know something? It's kind of held in the movie's held in like I don't know what decade now. I'm going to say maybe around 60s, 70s, probably 70s. And they captured the decades so well in the movie, and it's held around Halloween as well. And it's you know it's a dubbed down movie. I'm not going to lie. Anyone going into it thinking that you're going to see a shitload of violence and all that, that's not what you're getting here. It's just a good Halloween tale. It is. Really,
it's all about the story. It's all about the story.
All about the story.
Yeah,
I agree with you on that. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm all for gut munching and heads being blown off and all stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I need that to be a part of the story, not the story.
Yeah.
And we look at things like the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Halloween, all of that. They're fairly bloodless films, but they're scary.
It's the psychological threat.
Absolutely.
Geez, yeah, absolutely.
I'm looking forward to Del Toro's Frankenstein. I think it's out
I
shortly
was
before
going to
Christmas.
say that it looks pretty good, doesn't it? And
Well,
Mia Goth in that as well, doesn't she?
What is it with all these movies getting released? Because they done it with Nosferatu as well. It got released at fucking Christmas.
Nothing says Christmas quite like a reanimated corpse.
But you know, you're right. Why not bring it out at Halloween?
It should be released at Easter, basically, shouldn't it?
Oh shit!
So Jacob Elordi is the monster, yeah.
Yeah, and
Jacob
Oscar
Elordi
Isaac
is
as Victor
Baron
Frankenstein.
Yeah.
We got Ashley saying Night of the Juggler is one of the last 80 gems. Stars James Brolin. His daughter gets kidnapped and Brolin hunts down the bad guy. It hasn't been officially released physically before. Okay.
Okay.
Must look
He's
into that
married
movie.
he's married to Barbara Streisand, isn't he?
I think you're right. Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Josh
I-
Brolin's stepmom.
I remember him in a TV series in the 70s and 80s called Hotel, and Betty Davis was the owner of the hotel and he was the manager. And before you
Really?
say it, Keith, yes, I know, I'm old.
Oh God. We got Simon Bowles here saying one film I will be buying is it's the Cider House. Is it? Oh no, Hider in the House. Sorry, I was going to say Cider House Rules. Wow. Hider in the House, starring Gary Busey, released Veteran in October in the States. Never heard of it, which is strange because I do like Gary Busey.
Yeah, he's great.
Have any of you heard of that one?
No,
Not heard of that. No.
No.
But Veteran, I mean, that's a blast from the 80s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love Gary
absolutely.
Busey in Lethal Weapon.
He's
fucking great
Yeah.
in Lethal Weapon.
I love him in Under Siege because he's such a prick.
on Point Break.
Yeah, Utah, get me two.
David was saying, has anyone been keeping up with Alien Earth? Lord Jesus, it's compelling me to start a live stream when it finishes. Just go through where this went wrong. Great production value, though. Oh, God.
I couldn't be arsed with it now, to be honest.
I don't know what way I am with it.
Have you watched it, then, Keith?
Huh?
Have you watched it, Keith?
No, it's just... All right, there's a lot of people telling me it's great. Right, there's a lot of people telling me it's great. But there's a few people that I trust that told me it's terrible. So I don't know what to think of it. But we start, it's a weird thing. We were in bed one night, me and Ellen. It was a couple of nights ago. And Ellen said, what do you want to do? You want to start watching something? I was like, yeah. And Alien Earth came into my mind. And I was like, well, I start that. And then Ellen turned around and says, what about Wednesday, season 2? And I opted for Wednesday, season 2.
Oh, yeah.
I did. And I'm fucking happy I did. Because we're 2 episodes in and it's fucking great.
Jenna Ortega's fucking amazing in that.
I love the cast in it. I think the cast is fantastic. You can't help but there's no doubt about it. You can't help but think of Harry Potter when you're watching.
Yeah,
Wednesday.
That's a good way of putting it. Actually, yeah, I agree with that.
It does. It's very Harry Potterish. It does. But yeah, what were you used on Alien Earth? Then is it something that?
I kind of feel Alien tarnished its legacy a long time ago, Keith. To be honest.
Okay.
I'm just not that keen on the newer movies.
Okay.
I wasn't mad on Prometheus or any of the ones that came after it, to be honest with you.
Okay.
I know you liked the last one. I didn't get around to seeing it because I'm kind of a bit pissed off at the whole franchise. But you said you enjoyed it, so maybe I'll give it a go. To be honest.
Yeah, I'm not saying that it's I still think it's the best. It's the best Alien movie since Aliens.
Yeah.
I mean, but my God, it has issues. It has issues. So yeah, just see it for yourself and see what you think.
Yeah.
What about yourself, Steve? Is it something that would interest you, Alien Earth?
Yeah. Well, I kind of got alien fatigue, really.
Right.
And I think it sort of started with the Alien versus Predator films when they they basically just butt fucked 2 franchises with those films.
They're video games.
Yeah. But Alien Earth, I started watching the first episode, and it just wasn't grabbing me, which it's not got a bad cast. He's got Timothy Olyphant in, and I'll watch him in anything.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's great. Yeah. Great actor.
And I'm curious to see how they build the world on Earth that led to Alien.
Yeah,
but it just I don't know. It just seems like a cash grab to me, and I'm too cynical for these sorts of things. They sort of throw the audience a bone every now and again. You go, "Oh my God, did you see that? That looks just like a pulse rifle." Come on, I need more than that. And stop redesigning the xenomorph.
Yeah,
the original design in that first film was fantastic.
Perfect.
James Cameron did something a little bit different with it, and then he gave us the Alien Queen as well. But I don't need something with 16 eyeballs and 3 arseholes and fucking tentacles and all that, I'm not interested.
No,
how many times do you go?
The simplicity.
12,
Yeah, it was the simplicity of Alien that made it terrifying.
I don't mind. Look, I don't mind them doing changes to the xenomorph, but keep the fundamentals there. For instance, Alien 3. They made the alien a bit more like it's a dog, like it burst out of a dog.
It's on all four. It's on 4 legs. Yeah,
it's still very much a xenomorph. Now that fucking ridiculous thing that you see at the end of Alien Resurrection, is the most horrendous looking fucking thing I have ever seen. I was like, I remember on the day I was there. Look, I looked at Ellen and I was like, "What is this fucking shit?" And I
remember
I was
watching
like,
that in the cinema, thinking the same thing.
Oh my god!
At the end, and it's kind of getting sucked out, and you just got those 2 little legs wiggling.
Yeah. And Joseph, I felt the exact same way for Alien Romulus. That fucking yoke at the end of it.
See, I've not seen that. I just thought, I don't know, because it's kind of been spoilt to me with a reveal that ties it to Alien, and I think there was a pretty poor CG effect for it, and I just thought, I don't know. You get to that point where if I've got a couple of hours free, I want to watch something that I'm pretty sure I know that I'll enjoy, as opposed to watching something waiting to get really cheesed off at it. And I think that's what it would have been like with that. I mean, fair play, but it just seems like a cynical cash grab to me, which a lot of these things are. They're borrowing the Star Wars model, aren't they?
Yeah.
I think for me, I think there's certain movies or certain series out there that don't need TV series, and I thought Alien was one of them.
Yeah.
And I
100%.
absolutely feel the exact same way about Halloween as well, because I heard that there is a Halloween TV series. We do not need it. We just do not need it.
Isn't that one focusing on Loomis?
No, that's what I heard. Now I don't know how true that is, because I again, will people want to watch a TV series based on just Dr. Loomis? Don't get me wrong, I love his character, I really do, but I like his character because Donald Pleasant. Donald Pleasant
without
the
the
shade,
why Loomis isn't Loomis, is he?
No, absolutely not. So,
but like,
I don't know.
Where's all the new ideas though, guys? Where's the originality? It's all about franchises, and there's no.
This is where Robert Eggers will come into it, and I know that Nosferatu's not an original film, and doing a werewolf film isn't really, but he's got his own take on it, and I think that's the thing.
What the way he does it is original.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to say. That you, it's not an original movie, but when you watch it, you are watching something very, very original.
Yeah. How many modern audiences have seen the 1922 original?
I haven't even seen it. So there you go.
Keith, treat yourself. It's on YouTube.
Oh, that's great. It's actually a very disturbing film. It's a very, very disturbing film.
My son, who is 15 and thinks that most things, classic films that I recommend to him, are boring, watches it and he says, "I prefer that to the Robert Eggers one."
Wow.
That's hope for you yet.
Steve, in 2 weeks' time, I'm going to my cinema. They're showing the original Nosferatu, but the soundtrack is 2 Radiohead albums. Look, I'll go and have a look just to see, But
do it, yeah. I'm thinking of it, but yeah, you're right. Like everything's kind of been recycled, isn't it? Really?
Yeah.
So again, even if an original film comes out and it's not for me, at least it's an original idea, and I'll support it.
It's something new.
We've got Daniel Harrison here saying, "Evening, fellas. Just checked out your Shining Film Vault video, Keith. It looks a belter. My copy arrives on Monday. Do you think it would still be a classic if Jack Nicholson wasn't in the film?" Oh,
that's a great question.
That's a great question. First off, Daniel, thank you for checking out the video, and I hope you enjoy your release. Like, look, I just before we go on to that question, I just wanted to quickly say I didn't actually say it in my video, and I didn't say it in my video for Poltergeist either, which I'll be putting out tomorrow. But in terms of content, it is a little lacking. It's a little light. I was actually looking at my other Film Vault releases. I was looking at the Shawshank, and in that release, you got the letter that Andy Dufresne wrote Morgan Freeman when he gets out. You kind of got stuff like that, and there was other nice little trinkets that you got in there, and of course, you got the nice crystal with your number on it, even though they caused a lot of problems. which I'm okay with them getting rid of. But when I kind of because I never actually looked into these releases, when they got announced, I actually just looked at the artwork because that's what interests me more than anything. I don't really look at the whole trinket side of these releases. But when I got them today and I opened it up, I was like, okay, you get some very nice looking, beautiful looking postcards, which they are very well presented. But again, a lot of people out there don't like that. I do get a lot of enjoyment from them, but people don't. And then there was 2 posters. And I was like, when I kind of just, I was like, yeah, it just seemed a little like, maybe a nice book in there as well. Something just that had a little bit more to it.
And at the same price, Keith, aren't they, as the other ones?
Yeah, they're the same price. But the thing is, when you watch, I don't know if you noticed it, Steve. Did any of you see the video tonight? I think, Steve, you said you watched it.
I saw it.
Yeah, I've watched it.
Did you see the way that the set blends into each segment of the set?
Yeah.
The way the slipcover goes into the box goes into the envelope goes into the steel. It's it's just, that's what I loved about it.
It's good design, isn't it?
It's a great design. Fucking wonderful. And Poltergeist is even better than The Shining.
Okay.
Wait till you see that release of the Poltergeist. It's stunning. Fucking stunning. But anyway, moving on. So, The Shining, Al, do you think it would have been the same without Jack Nicholson?
You've got to have Danny DeVito in there again, haven't you?
Here's Danny.
Here's Louis. No, Jack Nicholson's the heart and soul of that film.
The only problem with having Danny DeVito in it, that scene won't be the same because you'll only see Shelley Duvall's knees.
That's true.
He'd have to peek over the bathtub.
Yeah. Jack Nicholson's the heart and soul of that film. I can't think of anybody that could go into that film and do as good a job as he did. Ironically, I don't think Stephen King is overly keen on the film, is he?
No, he's not. He hates it.
Oh, well, sure, fuck him.
I think that illustrates the difference between a good book and a good adaptation for film.
Yeah. That's a very good point.
And I think that it is Jack Nicholson. I get Stephen King's point. That's my issue with Stanley Kubrick as well. Is he's a very cold filmmaker. Everything's very clinical,
sterile almost.
And I like a bit more, warmth in film sometimes. But he's an absolute craftsman. And have either of you read The Shining? Have you read the book?
Yeah, I read that.
No,
I agree with what you're saying. The way the book is written, you couldn't really adapt it as a film.
No, and it's a descent for Jack Torrance in the book.
Yeah.
Whereas the very first kind of scenes you see with Jack Nicholson, you're kind of like, this guy's a bit of a, could be a bit of a hand grenade. But I think a lot of that is in the way it's filmed, because have you noticed that quite often he looks right down the barrel of the camera? He's looking at the audience a lot in that film. Just he shifts his eye line, and it's those sort of subliminal kind of things that make it really unnerving.
It takes a bloody good actor to do that as well. It takes a bloody good actor to do that.
Yeah, you could tell he was just enjoying it. It was great.
Like, I find that when you watch The Shining, and again, I think it's a testament to Jack Nicholson, because when you watch it, I find when you're watching it, it won't even allow it to go into your head of you trying to envision it, someone else playing them. Like the casting is so perfect. It's just so perfect of them that your head won't even go there.
That's what I'm trying to think about that question there. At the time that The Shining was made, who else could it have been? And try to put them in that role, and you think, no, I don't think it would have got the kind of the traction. It'd still be a creepy film because you've got the girls in there that are pretty unnerving. You've got the blood coming out of the lift and everything, but it's Jack Nicholson for me.
There's one bit that's like, everybody goes to that, the Here Johnny scene and all that. But for me, it's this, and never mind even an actor. Trying to think of an actor back then. Even now, I couldn't even think of an actor, because the bit where he's, he turns around and he goes, Wendy, darling, when he does that bit when they're going up the stairs.
Yeah. Wendy, darling, light of my life. Yeah.
That entire segment. I can't think of an actor that can do it as well as he done it in that entire segment. It's just, it's terrifying. He's fucking
It is that
terrifying.
thing, isn't it? Because at 1 minute you're kind of laughing because it is quite funny, and then all of a sudden he switches it, and you're like, Jesus Christ, this guy's absolutely nuts.
Do you know?
I know.
It's not unlike what he did with the Joker in Batman.
I think,
You know? He's totally
Jack
over
Nicholson
the top.
is my favourite Joker.
Hmm.
In fact,
He's
Mark
fucking
Hamill's
great.
probably my favourite, but I prefer Jack Nicholson to Heath Ledger, which I know loads of people are just going, wow. But
it's a generational thing. Jack Nicholson was the right guy to do it at the time he did it.
I think you're right. Oh, yeah.
And like you're talking 20 odd years later, it's a different generation.
So,
take nothing away from what Heath Ledger did.
Put a what if scenario in there for you, then. Do you think Marlon Brando could have done it?
What? Jack Torrance?
Jack Torrance.
You wouldn't have heard a fucking word he said.
there's that. I think Brando was an actor that acted within himself. If you know what I mean. He didn't overly emote. It was all bottled inside him. Nicholson's the complete opposite. Everything just comes out, the whole lot.
Yeah,
he's going to empty all the ammo from the gun at you and let it all out.
What about somebody like Gene Hackman?
Good enough actor for sure. Good enough actor. I don't know. It's just Nicholson's just so indelibly linked to that role. You know,
Mr. T.
Oh, that's a very different fucking film, that is, isn't it?
Wow.
They'd have to change the title to The Shining Jewelry.
Here, Johnny, you fool.
That's a good impersonation, Keith. There it is. No, I just think certain actors are meant for certain roles, and I don't think anybody else was meant to do that role. But
it's kind of like I'm the same way with Indiana Jones. I don't want to see a recast because I can't imagine anyone else playing him.
No.
I think Harrison Ford.
They tried it with Solo. When they got. No. I'm not saying the young lad was bad in it. He wasn't bad in it at all. I just didn't think he had. When you actually look at River Phoenix at the start of Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, where he got all the mannerisms down perfectly.
Yeah.
I didn't see that at all with your man that was playing Solo.
No,
I didn't get that with him at all.
No, I think you're on a hiding to nothing with that part, weren't you?
What's that?
I think he was on a hiding to nothing with that part. You never.
Yeah.
Interesting with Jack Nicholson. It's for me. It's looking at him as in One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, and you're thinking that's where you can see the Jack Torrance elements of it in there.
Do you not think you see it a little bit in The Witches of Eastwick as well?
Yeah,
I love that film. That's great. That film. He's really
your average horny little devil.
He just looks like he's having a really good time in that. And
absolutely.
Yeah, and that's George Miller, isn't it? That's Mad Max George Miller.
Yeah,
that's right. That one fucking nuts. I haven't seen that in a long time. That movie.
That's really Michelle Pfeiffer. Yeah.
It was a Cher and
Susan Sarandon.
Susan Sarandon.
Yeah.
And it's got Veronica Cartwright in as well, hasn't it?
That's right.
That's great.
Jesus Christ, with all the cherry pips and whatnot.
Oh, yeah.
Did you guys actually know that Cher has a twin sister?
Go on.
Yeah, Cher and Cher alike. Sorry.
Have you got any more questions, Keith?
No, I actually just thought he was just going to say like a random mannequin or something like that. I think that's where my head was going. Anyway, we got Gary here just saying, you mentioned Close Encounters. The film is a masterpiece. I watch it at least 4 or 5 times a year. It's a wonderful movie.
It's got great taste, Gary.
You have to understand as well. You have to put yourself in Steven Spielberg's shoes. He had the job of following up Jaws.
Yeah.
Could you imagine trying to follow up fucking Jaws?
He wrote Close Encounters, didn't he? It's a rare Spielberg screenplay. Yeah,
I think so. That's right. Yeah, that's right.
And actually, during the shooting of Jaws, Richard Dreyfuss spent most of the time trying to persuade Spielberg to give him the part because Steve McQueen was still attached to it at the time.
Wow. Well, I think things were just meant to.
Film.
Things worked out
It's
for a
meant to
reason.
be. Yeah.
We got Hibagami. Hibagami? Anyway, first movie that I remember seeing was at the drive-in theater. I was snuck in by hiding in the trunk and Sleepaway Camp.
It's appropriate for a horror film, isn't it?
And you know something? It's a wonderful movie to see in the drive-thru. I imagine that I only popped my cherry with that movie last year. First time seeing it. Unfortunately, I knew of its ending, which is a bit of a shame because it's fucking shocking. But I had a good time with that movie. I really enjoyed it. Interested to see its sequels. Have you seen it yourselves?
I haven't.
Sleepaway Camp, yes.
Yeah.
Right. Did you enjoy it, Dave?
Yeah. And so Scream Factory have done 2 and 3, haven't they, in 4K? But
that's right.
There's an issue with the first one coming out. So
Right.
I'm not too fussed on the sequels. It's one of those ones that, although I may get them in time, but if the first Sleepaway Camp is announced, because it's just it's twisted. It's got that bloody chef, the cook.
Oh my god! Yeah.
Simpler times, one might say.
Yeah.
And
Maybe a little too simple.
Thank God they're still. Yeah, thank God they're in the past. But yeah, it's But just look at that comment there, and you mentioned about drive-ins. You'd like to see, Halloween 3 and a drive-in. Drive-ins have never, as far as I'm aware, taken off over here. Are they a thing in Ireland?
Alan, I think it actually happened on your neck of the woods a couple of times over in Dublin. I think there is quite a few drive-ins.
The last one I remember is about 2 or 3 years ago, Keith. I think, yeah. But,
right.
I've never been to a drive-in film. I'd love to.
I'd love to. I would absolutely love to.
It just seems like one of those things that's typically American, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Absolutely. But I could do that as well. Like I said, if we ever do move out to the country, we could just drive the car around the back.
Or just get a place with a big back garden, Keith.
There we go. Absolutely. Look, it's never say never. Slipknot fan was just saying Door of Darkness is pretty good. Rob Zombie used some dialogue samples from the movie in his music.
I didn't know that.
I wouldn't be too familiar now. I'm not going to lie with Rob Zombie's music.
Not your favorite director, Keith, is he?
You know what? I'll give credit when credit's due here. I think his Halloween movies are an abomination. That's how I feel about it. For me, you just don't remake one of the greatest horror movies of all time. It's absolutely pointless.
Yeah.
But Connor did come over to my house that time, and we watched The House of a Thousand Corpses and The Devil's Rejects, and I fucking loved both movies. So much so that I'm actually looking. Well, I'm looking forward to showing Ellen them. I don't know how she's going to take to them, because they are Rob Zombie movies after all. So it's going to be a bit rough.
For spare couch here in Dublin, Keith, you'll be all right.
So yeah, no, Connor put me kind of a bit straight there with Rob Zombie for them two movies. I think he done a good job with them.
Yeah, fair enough.
Al Humphreys was just saying as well. I think the first film I saw in the cinema was Bronco Belly with Clint Eastwood, 1980.
I've seen that in years.
I remember really liking it. Yeah, I'm that old. You're in good company, Alan. You're grand.
I've no whiskey though.
Let me see. We got Gary here saying Porky's on 4K. Imagine that there's no much. You can knit a square.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
by James and Gary, you'll be able to see the crabs. All detail.
No.
You just wouldn't be allowed to make a film like that these days, would you?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Mm.
I'm sure they're probably doing their best to try and ban fucking Porky.
Yeah.
Oh god, it's such a great movie. And you know what's batshit crazy about that movie? is Bob Clark, who directed it. Apparently, a lot of what you see in that movie is actually based on what he went through when he was a young lad in school. So a lot of those, funny set pieces, yeah, he went through them all. He didn't say which ones. Very curious. Let me have a look. Anyway, sorry, we got Mike here saying, "Hey fellas, hope you're well."
Mike.
Mike, how's it going, mate?
All good,
Mike. Actually, Mike surprised me there. I'm not gonna lie. Look, I know Michael very well through YouTube, but I put out a video on Monday. It was my first purchases for every format. And I showed off a laser disc, and it was actually Michael that actually sent it to me. And I did say in the video if there was a chance that he was watching it, I thanked him for it, and he actually did leave a comment saying, "No, I'm here." So fair play to him. But it's a wonderful gift to receive, like laser disc.
It's a great gift, and Tom Savini's signature on it as well. Right?
Unbelievable.
Wow.
Framed, protected. Went straight back into its frame. I don't even know why. Now that I think of it. I don't know why I took it out of the frame on that video. Maybe it was because the signature would have been hard to see. But what a fucking gift! I'm actually, like I said, I keep saying it on my channel, but I will get him on. You will not believe it, lads. I'm not kidding you. If you've seen the pictures of that man's collection for Evil Dead, you won't believe it. You will not fucking believe it. Larry was just saying as well. Pacific Heights, cracking film.
Love it.
Great movie.
Pacific Heights is one of those films that was always seemed to be a trailer for it. On no matter what video that I rented, there was always a trailer for Pacific Heights.
Yeah. They were very popular, them type of movies back at that time. That kind of...
Yeah. It was that post thriller. Kind of Fatal Attraction kind of...
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely.
Jagged Edge.
Another great one as well. David was saying, I watched 7th release, Shocking Dark, aka Terminator 2. Wow. Someone took the script from of Aliens and put a Terminator in it and shot it in their dome money.
Well,
oh my God.
I really want to get that
now.
Wow. Oh, wow. That's, that's fucking enticing.
Who plays the Terminator?
Mr. T. We're sorted. Don't worry about that. We're gone. We got him. He's up.
We're going to make this happen, Keith. We're going to get a campaign.
We're going to make it happen. I'll take Mr. T any day. There was the comment where David was saying, Neon Maniacs, Keith, is indeed a film where someone gets the head while giving head. Happy days. They do that. Did they do it in... No, they didn't do it. But if you watch... Do you know the Eli Roth movie, Thanksgiving? So that's based off the trailer that he put out for the Grindhouse movie.
Yeah.
But there is actually a scene in that, if I remember correctly, where somebody is actually making out with somebody. And all of a sudden, your one looks, opens her eyes, and there she's just holding the head of your man. Someone fucking lopped it off. That
is the best thing Eli Roth has ever done, that Thanksgiving trailer.
Oh my God.
Superb. That was just money
shot.
That
was a great
shot. Yeah.
When I do watch that scene, though, that I was mentioning, I do think, I have a funny feeling that's his nod to that Neo Maniacs. I really do. I kind of get that.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes sense,
Yeah.
Let me see. We've got Tom here. Tom 180 saying, evening all, just got done watching Wes Craven's Swamp Thing. Was better than expected. Now, I'm embarrassed to say that's probably the only Wes Craven movie I have not seen. Have any of you seen it yourselves?
I saw it a while ago. It's actually okay.
Really?
I actually have a lot of the old comic books. I used to collect comic books quite extensively. Not so much these days, and it's okay. It's enjoyable enough.
Is Adrienne Barbeau in that one?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
she is in. Oh, okay, right.
Yeah.
Steve, have you seen it?
Not seen that, and there's a Return of the Swamp Thing as well, isn't there?
Yeah.
There was a sequel to it as well.
Yeah.
Was he behind that sequel?
Wes Craven did it. I don't think he did the sequel.
Right.
But shout out to Tom there for having a great thumbnail of Mr. T.
Yeah. Mr. T's ears are burnt off him at this stage.
I tell you, that's the fucking show. Fucking hell. Jesus. Look at this. We've got a super thanks from one Conor Gray.
How are you,
$15 super thanks. Morning, lads. All looking well. Thank you so much, Conor. Very kind of you, mate. And thank you for checking in. I don't think he can watch it live. He said it because naturally, it's very late on his end. But he said he'll watch it now in the morning.
Is he going to call the new baby Imprint or Lego?
Umbrella. He sent me that picture of the Lego sets.
Oh, that's unbelievable.
My God.
I turned around and I said, no, so I don't know if he's aware of this or not, but I didn't say it to him. I was like, Jesus, Conor, you took me around your room and I don't remember seeing any Lego items made. And he went, no. He says, all them boxes, they're sealed. Everything's still in them. He never fucking took them out. He didn't. I couldn't fucking believe it when he told me.
He's going to build an extension for him, hasn't he?
That's what he's saying. He's going to build an extra set.
He turned around and he said to me, I might have went a little bit overboard buying Legos. Are you fucking kidding me? Nah, his fucking entire Lego collection would take up my fucking pod. It would. Unbelievable.
Isn't it amazing in the world we live in with all the electronic stuff available for kids and all that, and Lego is still so popular?
I think it's a great thing.
Oh, it's brilliant.
It's a great thing.
Yeah.
Look at this cheeky bastard. You need your eyes tested, Conor. Well, fuck you, Marty.
Marty's one of the funniest guys on YouTube.
He's a good lad. He's a good fucking lad.
He's got such a lovely, dry sense of humour.
I do. I have a lot of time for Marty. He actually, can I tell you one thing he did? I'm not going to lie. When I seen his video for that monkey release,
yeah, it was very good.
The bastard was turning me head towards it. I still haven't gotten it, but I'm close. I'm very fucking close.
I think it's gone up.
It does look a lovely set, doesn't it?
Oh, it's gone up, is it?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, fuck that. No, I'll wait. If it goes back down again, I might. But it is a nice set. Yeah. We got Paul Dryden here saying, hey all, hope you're good, have a good stream. And to be honest, with the Alien franchise, the best thing since Aliens was Alien Isolation. That's a great shout out. Alien Isolation. That was a fantastic game and one of my favourite horror games. Yeah, cool. I have to agree with you on that one, mate.
Very tense, very scary.
Very scary. And I'll tell you one thing, not many people notice it, but when you watch Alien Romulus, there is actually a lot of things in Alien Romulus that are kind of nodding towards Alien Isolation, which is great to see in it. So yeah, I agree there, Cole. We got Sebastian here saying, is there any franchise you would love to see a sequel to? What makes yourself, Adam? Anything there that comes to mind?
I guess you could class it as a franchise. It always disappoints me because I love the Zack Snyder cut of Justice League. And there was plans for 2 more. And I've read a script online for the 2 of them. And I just think it would have been absolutely fucking epic. Yeah. So I'm sick that we'll never get to see that. I saw the Superman film that's out, and it's definitely, he was told, make it more family friendly because the criticism of the Henry Cavill era was too dark and edgy. That's why I liked it.
Yeah.
Because it was different, it was edgier, and it just makes more sense. So they're never going to happen. There is talk of, apparently Netflix are in negotiations to buy Warner Brothers. Don't know whether it'll happen or not, but apparently there's talk they want to revive that universe and make those films, but that might be just a pipe dream. I think it's probably too late at this stage. I don't think Ben Affleck would have any interest in going back, and maybe even Henry Cavill, because he's a busy man. He's a busy man.
Yeah. What about yourself, Steve? Is there anything?
I can't think of anything that I'm really kind of into franchise-wise that I think, one more episode of that would be really, really good, because they're either old horror franchises or something like, I really do like the John Wick franchise, but I think that possibly went 1 episode too long.
Yeah.
And obviously you can't have, you could have a sequel to that, I suppose, but no, I'm more about original stories, if I'm honest. I'd love to see more original stories. I think we've got far too many prequels, sequels, reboots, reimaginings,
couldn't agree more.
retellings. I'd much rather have some more original films coming out, to be honest.
I'll tell you one we are getting sequels to, which I don't want at all, is there's 2 more Equalizer films with Denzel Washington, which I just think, what a way. The man's in 70 odd now. Give it a rest, for God's sake.
He's good in them, though. He's good in them.
He's good in them, Keith, but when I watched the third one, there's definitely a disimprovement as you go along. And after the third one, it says, that's grand now. That's a decent enough trilogy.
That's a fair comment. That's a fair comment. The only thing I will say, though, is I stand by what I said about Denzel Washington. He's never made a bad movie in my eyes.
Yeah, I agree with that, yeah.
And funny enough, if they've done another 2 Equalizer movies, they'll probably be good as well.
But they make money. Simple as that.
You would not believe the consistency on the money that them movies make. I am not kidding. Yeah. There's only a couple of million separating all 3 of them. That's how consistent they are. It's unreal. They clearly have a fan base, and it's a very dedicated fan base because they all flock out.
Well, he's that type of actor, as you said. He's so good, you can kind of rely on him to give a performance.
Absolutely.
He's going to be in the 3rd Black Panther film, apparently, as well.
Oh, jeez. Wow, okay. This might be an unpopular one. I just want to see one more crack at it. And I would like to see a sequel to the thing. I would like to see a sequel. I would like to see a very capable director behind it. I would like to see a very capable cast behind it. I would like to see Kurt Russell come back to it. But it has to be under certain circumstances, because there was rumors going around that there was going to be a Thing sequel, and it was going to be, it was going to be in a more populated area. And I was like, okay, well then you're just removing atmosphere and eerie dread, just by doing that. So, I don't want to see anything like that, but I just want to see just someone take a crack at it today, stick practically, and see what you can do. See what you can fucking do. What kills me about the prequel when you watch it, now I actually like the prequel. I'm a big fan of the prequel, as a matter of fact. But what really annoys me about it is when you actually go onto YouTube, you can actually see all the practical effects that they were going to use.
Yeah,
and then they fucking scrapped it and they fucking covered it over with CGI. And the practicals looked fucking great. They looked amazing when you look at them. So why they didn't stick to them, I don't fucking know. And the director promised that as well. He turned around and he said in interviews that, we're going practical, we're staying faithful to the original. But yeah, I just would like to see one more crack at the thing. It's never going to be as good as the original. That goes without saying, but I don't know. It'll be interesting to see. Oh my God. Is he taking the piss? Connor just said today's water broke, so my arm is hanging
God.
out.
Jesus.
That's early, isn't it? That's a week early.
What the fuck are you doing on the fucking street?
Jesus Christ.
Connor, priorities, man. Come on.
Jesus. I have visions of her having the baby and him watching the stream on the phone while it's going on.
While he's doing Lego.
Yeah.
Sinead, hold on a second. I have to put this down in the comment section. Oh, Connor, that's fucking great, mate. That's great. You know yourself, Connor. Send me a message. Let me know everything's good.
I don't think Sinead's too worried about his arse hanging out. Put it that way.
That's fantastic. That's great news. Fucking great news. Ash was just saying, how about Robert De Niro as Jack Torrance? You talking to me, Wendy?
No.
No, it's just...
No, I don't see that.
No, it's just that sinister look. That Jack Nicholson look. It's just...
Maybe Pacino could have pulled it off.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Right.
Maybe not.
Yeah. That is amazing. Sorry, I'm fucking buzzing over that last comment.
That's
kind of fair play. That was amazing.
We'll get some good news in the WhatsApp group later, hopefully.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. We might get some good, like, and I don't want to see a fucking picture of his fucking ass hanging out. That's the last thing
Oh,
I want to
Jesus,
fucking
no.
see.
especially if it's in 4K.
We got Ash, unbelievable, every fucking stream. €10 super thanks. All the best, mate, as always. Well deserved. Well, thank you so much, Ash.
Well done, Ash.
It's a fucking pleasure, mate. Fair play to you, mate. You're unbelievable.
Top man.
We were talking about it the other day. He was kind of. It's frightening how much we have in common when it comes to movies. We rarely fucking disagree. And he even tried to call me out. I said, someday will. I said it to him. I was like, surely the day will happen where I'm going to do a video and I'm going to talk about a movie that you don't like. And he kind of said, no, it's happened already because you mentioned something to do with a movie called The Darkness. That I mentioned on the stream with Connor, and he said you didn't like it, but he said I'm a big fan of it. But I had to I went back to him and I was like, but having said that, I'd seen The Darkness when I was a young lad. Chances are I could watch it now and feel fucking very differently about it. So you haven't got me there, Ash. Not yet, mate. We got Collector Adam here saying, good evening, Keith, Alan, Steve, Ellen, and all in the chat. Late to the stream, haven't been out tonight. We'll watch back what I've missed. Hope you're all been having a blast so far. You know what? I'm having a fucking great night, Adam.
Good.
It's flying fucking by. Oh my God.
Adam's a great guy.
He's a good lad, Adam. He's a good lad.
I had a look at his Facebook page the other day. He's got some collection of models, all those sideshow collectibles.
I've seen them. I couldn't fucking believe it.
Unbelievable stuff.
The way, and it's not just a collection, it's the way he has them displayed and everything.
Yeah.
That can make a massive difference, can't it? The way that they're done like that.
Absolutely. It's like going into like a fucking museum.
To display them. You can't just stick them in a cupboard somewhere. You have to display them.
Absolutely. He has to be taking the piss. He can't be serious. He says, all good. The stream is on the screen and the Labour ward. Baby on the way. I'm about to head in.
Jesus. For fuck's sake. He's unbelievable.
Jesus Christ.
I don't believe it.
Holy fuck. Hannah, you're unfucking believable, mate.
He's probably taken his cooler with him as well.
Feeling it in.
He's probably got a bag of cans with him as well.
Jesus.
And one of his fucking Lego sets, so he has something to do while he's there.
Either that or he's gaming.
Jesus.
Got his headset on.
I hope to God he doesn't do a live stream.
Oh. We've got a good question here. This is a great question from Sebastian. He said, "What did get you into collecting movies?" So, what started you?
Well, when I was young, 10, 11, I was young once. I know it's hard to believe. Extravision opened up about the same time, and they were only just up the road from the family house. So the routine was every Friday night, a couple of us would go up and pick a film, and we'd watch a film at home or whatever. And just over time, you'll remember, Keith, when they started selling VHS first, they were ridiculously expensive.
Absolutely.
Unless you got secondhand ones in Chapters in town or whatever, But then Extravision actually afterwards started selling them.
That's right.
And I just remember buying one or two, and I don't know what it is about me. Maybe it's just because of the generation I'm from. I love having a hard copy of something. It's mine. I own it, and it's on the shelf, and nobody can take it away from me. To be honest, it's actually one of the things I'm speaking about in my first video when it goes out next week. It's all about ownership. You just don't own anything when it's on a digital format.
No, it's true.
Yeah, very true.
And how many times have Sony or Warner Brothers, whoever, removed films from their list, and if you have it on your list, your digital list, it's gone. You paid for it. So it's like somebody knocking on the door from Golden Disc. How you bought this film off us a couple of months ago? We want it back, and you hand it back, and you don't get your money back. So it's the ownership thing, and I got to know the manager really well in Extravision, so she always looked out for films that she thought I might like, and if I bought a few, she'd give me a discount on them. And it doesn't take long to build up a decent collection, to be honest. And I
Yeah.
just really, really enjoyed it, and I had quite a few VHS. But when DVD came in, I just said, "Oh my god, this is the best thing ever!" Because VHS, they don't last forever. Simple as that. They don't.
Well,
And well, you probably look after them, you know. But I was in a phase where I was moving from flat to flat for a while, for a few years, so I couldn't bring everything with me. But it just made sense to upgrade from VHS to DVD, and the rest is they say is history. I haven't kept a lot of stuff. I don't have hardly any VHS left now. I've only got about half a dozen because I couldn't get rid of them because they're collector's editions. But I just love owning it. It's my film. I can watch it anytime I bloody want. And not everybody does, but I love special features. If I pick up a release and I see there's a heap of special features on there, it'll probably persuade me to buy it even more.
Okay.
And
okay.
It's very like music. You know, there's certain songs that you hear loads of times in your life, but sometimes you get something different from them, depending on what mood you're in. It's the very same with films, you know. And sometimes I'm sitting in the room at night and a film will just pop into my head, and geez, haven't watched that in ages. And I just take it off the shelf, I put it on, and I watch it. And I actually remember about 3 weeks ago, I hadn't seen The Commitments for about 15 years.
Wow!
And I just said, you know what? I'll have a look at that. The music, I can never understand why that was such a major hit internationally, because it's so Dublin.
Oh, absolutely!
It's just so Dublin. But you know, maybe the music has a lot to do with it. And of course, in America, you'd have loads of immigrants. I know it was a big hit over there, but it was a big hit in the UK, I think, as well.
It was massive.
It's just so funny. But music and movies have always been a big part of my life. I've always loved them, and I just love a song or a movie pops into your head. I have that, and you just go and get it. Now, I will say, to be fair, I don't buy CDs anymore. You know,
no.
I've got Spotify or whatever. I just download it and I listen to most of my music on the go anyway.
We still do get vinyl. We do. Me and Ellen. Every now and again.
Hugely popular.
Yeah,
you know,
very popular.
I actually think that's what's happening with physical media now. I think it's the same situation. Vinyl disappeared. That's done forever. Now there's a massive nostalgia for it. It's the biggest thing that golden discs sell. Apparently, they tell me. But I think that's what's happening with physical media now. Because, for example, when Sinners came out on Sky Cinema, if you wanted to buy it, it was $21.99. So why the fuck wouldn't you buy the Blu-ray?
Yeah, that's true.
Then you have, and anytime a new film comes out, brand new release, they're charging a premium rate for it. Netflix are doing the same thing now as well. So why would you not just buy the hard copy? And I don't know if you noticed, Microsoft used to have a digital movie service. They shut it down last week.
Oh shit! I didn't know that.
Did not know that. I think you're going to see that happen. I mean, do you remember when you used to get a digital copy with your Blu-ray? And your 4K?
That was a long time ago. Long time ago.
I actually have quite a few, but that was only because there used to be an app called Ultraviolet that you could download them all onto. Right. Yeah, and then they shut down, and you were given the option then to transfer them all onto Google Play, as it was then. I think it's called Google TV now. They're the only digital copies that I have. But no, I just visit, like, I'm looking behind. I love my collections in my bedroom. It just puts me in great humor every morning. Get up, get dressed to go to
work. That's what John Perry said. John Perry said the same thing.
And you see, you'll never be stuck for something to watch, you know. And you know, who knew that years later you'd find a community on YouTube and the likes that would share the love and the passion. There's nothing. It's when you find a community like that, like you can't quantify it in words or anything like that. It's just so rewarding. And the best thing is, I was on Twitter for years. I deleted it a long time ago. It just became so toxic. Facebook is almost heading the same way now with these so-called fan groups.
Yeah,
all it is, you give your opinion and somebody just shoots you right down and says you're stupid and you're wrong. The fact is, your channel, these streams, everybody has an opinion, but it's all everybody respects your opinion. Just because I don't like a certain movie doesn't mean that you can't like it. It's respectful. It's very rewarding. Like, I mean, it's a long road now, Keith. You've had this channel going, what, 4 years now? something like that.
It's over 4. It's making its way to it's 50, or I think now it's
And
this
it's just
January.
you just lose. I think that's the legacy of COVID. We've all lost track of time. We can't really equate time as well as we used to do. But
There's a reason to why I think I have a great community around my channel, and it's because I monitor my channel quite a lot, and it's you can almost detect bullshit now. It's like second nature to me now when it comes to where I keep an eye on people that they leave a few comments. I say it to Ellen, someone will leave a comment, and I'll be like, right, you'll say something very negative, and then all of a sudden 2 days later he'll leave another comment on another video. It's a bit negative as well. And I'd be like, right, I'll keep an eye on this fella. I'll just remember his name. And then rest assured, guaranteed, within a month's time, he'll come and he'll say something very nasty.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, gone, straight away blocked. And that's
it's all jealousy, Keith. It's all jealousy.
It's some of it's jealousy, some of it's just people being nasty because you get a lot from being nasty, being negative. And I remove that. Like I think it's important to have people. It's very important that people have an opinion. But if they're constantly negative, if every fucking comment is negative, that's it. They're gone. I remove them from my channel.
There's an old saying, Keith, that opinions are like arseholes. We all have one, but it's usually a good idea not to display it too prominently.
Absolutely.
So it's all about. I changed that up a little bit, as in, opinions are like arseholes, and YouTube's full of both.
Anyway, Steve, we'll go on to you. So what was it? What got you into collecting?
I think because as a kid, quite often I would be watching movies with my family, watching films like that. So I've always found comfort in them. I've always been interested in them. And I think going back to what I was saying earlier on about that first cinema trip, everything about it, the whole sight, sounds, and smells kind of thing, it just had me. It was one of those things where you could really, for a couple of hours, shut everything else out, and I'd be, whatever I'm watching, you're in that world. And I've never lost that. And I've always taken comfort in that. It's always been like a happy space for me. So when I realized being a child of the 80s and the VHS revolution and being able to take these films home and watch them and all of that, when you realize you could actually buy them, your favorite films, because it was soul destroying if you had in your mind that you wanted to watch a certain film on video, you go down the video shop and it's been rented out, so you can't watch it. If you could buy that copy, you can watch it whenever you want. I thought that was amazing, and that just really started me off. Got my first VHS, which was Highlander. I think I've left a comment on your video about that, because I also was a massive fan of Queen when I was a kid. That was always played in the house. I've got fond memories of that. And then it just went from there. It was like literally you'd put it in, you'd watch a trailer, and you go, "Oh, I quite like that." Go and rent it. Oh, that's really good. Oh, that's on sell through. We'll get that, and away we go. And then, like you said, Al, I had a really good VHS collection, and it breaks my heart when I look back. They're probably in landfill somewhere now, through different house moves and stuff like that. But when DVD came along, and I've always been fascinated about the filmmaking process. So when there was more behind the scenes stuff about how films were getting made, I was eating all of that up.
Love that.
And it just went from there. And then, we get into Blu-ray. I used to be a big gamer, so I bought a PlayStation 3 first of all. So I had Blu-ray disc on there, Blu-ray drive, and got some films for that. And it really was that kind of, that step from DVD to Blu-ray. I don't think we'll see that again.
No.
The step from Blu-ray to 4K is nowhere near as drastic. And it was literally like you've been watching a film through a dirty window, and somebody all of a sudden cleaned it, and everything was in focus. You could see skin pores, you could see clothing textures, and that just really got me. And like you said, Alan, you owned it, or you do own it. I own all of these, and I can watch them whenever I want. Streaming, it's just there's something about that. It's not tangible. I like the tactileness of them. I like looking at artwork.
Yeah. Art
And
cards, photos,
things like that.
posters, yeah.
And also, if you're streaming stuff, if you're paying £21 for Sinners, supposedly on UHD, it's so massively compressed that it really isn't. If you watch a streamed UHD copy next to a physical, actual 100 gig disc, the 100 gig disc is going to look and sound better
by a distance.
Yeah. So it's just that ownership, and no one can take that away from you. Yeah. So I think it's that, but like you and you know, like everyone, I think who is a collector like this. I mean, look at what's behind all three of us. I can just be sat here and just go and pull something off the shelf.
Yeah.
And it's there, and you can open it up, or if there's a book in there, you can read it. And it's amazing when you sort of forget that you've got a title and you go, I forgot I got that. Let's have a little look at that. Oh, there's this in there. It's just, it's really comforting. I find I get a lot out of that. And it's a great community to be a part of.
Yeah. I think in a sense too, we're kind of movie historians and archivists, if you like, because we'll all have films in our collection that are not on any digital format anymore. They potentially are out of print, and like we've got copies of them. Like I always sorry for confessing this, I'm a geek. I'm a massive Doctor Who fan, but in the early 70s, the BBC destroyed hundreds of tapes of all the old Doctor Who episodes. Some of them have been recovered since, but there's still about 100 episodes missing. Like, to be fair, they probably didn't realize what an iconic show it was going to become, but that just breaks my heart. Like, you know, it's just.
But you never know when that's going to. Have you guys have got the Scream Factory Friday the 13th set?
Yeah,
got that one.
I haven't got it.
So there's part two, because obviously when those filmed, the early ones in particular, were all subject to huge censorship.
Yeah,
and that, you know, there was, now if a scene gets cut, it's no big deal. You're going to put it on supplemental materials. It's fine. You get that on stream copies as well. But then it was film that's lost forever. And on the Friday the 13th set, some of the for the second film, some of the uncut gore sequences were actually found on the special effects guy. He got an old VHS, and they had to. It was in terrible condition, and they restored it from there. It doesn't look brilliant, but it's there, and it's part of that film historian. You're collecting that, you're documenting it, and it's really, really good. You know, imagine somebody turning up and, you know, we spoke about this before, all of a sudden being in that Transylvanian salt mine and just going, there's some film cans down there. It's labeled Event Horizon.
Well,
we'll
actually,
have you know.
Steve, do you have the 1958 Dracula on Blu-ray?
I don't.
Okay, so there's restored footage in that in the original film Hammer were really under pressure from the censors, and I don't know if you remember when you watched the Keith at the end where Dracula's disintegrating under the sun through the window. He puts his hand on his face and his face dissolves. That was actually cut from the original release. The censors wouldn't allow Hammer to do it. And years and years later, the late 1990s, there was a guy on holidays in Japan, went to a movie museum, and they happened to be playing it that day. He says, "Oh, can I have a look?" And as soon as he saw the footage, he knew what he'd found.
Yeah.
And he got in touch with Hammer when he went home. They got in touch with the museum in Japan, and they restored all the footage onto the Blu-ray. So, you know.
Yeah, I think it's just that for me, to answer the exam question, what did get you into collecting movies? Purely my family. Big film fans, you know, and it's just that comforting thing, and it's kind of rubbed off. But that's what it is.
Yeah, I spoke about it a few times on my channel. I'll quickly get through it, but yeah, it was my neighbor when I was a young lad. You know, do you remember Hot Fuzz? And you remember the scene where Nick Frost opens the door open, and it's his library, and it's like by the power of Grayskull.
The power of Grayskull.
Well, that's exactly what it was like when I went into my neighbor's. He had a huge cabinet. He opened it up. There was all the VHS in it, recorded. He had it all catalogued. I remember just seeing it, and it was instant love at first sight. I seen that, and I was like, right, I want that. I want that in my room. So I remember, you know, we started getting movies off him. It was great. He gave us this book, and it was like, you know, you could just think of a movie. You could just think of any random rare movie, and then I'd be like, Damien, do you have this? Yep. And it was just so exciting to me.
Yeah.
And you know, it got to the point that we tried to fucking try and stump him somewhat to find a movie that he wouldn't have. He fucking had it. We never could stump him. But I remember us then trying to recreate that in our own home, where we started going out and we buying VHS tapes to record our own movies on TV. We wanted to catalog all of that. That didn't last too long because, of course, you'd have two movies on one tape. Then you'll run out of tapes, and then all of a sudden there'll be a movie that you want, and then one movie gets blanked, and then it all becomes pointless kind of cataloging and all. So I said from a very young age that once I started working, I would start collecting VHS right away. And I started my job at the age of 16, my first job. I was 2 weeks in the job. Bang! I bought Striking Back, which I just showed in my video that I put out this week on Monday. And that's the tape. That is the fucking tape that I was renting as a 7-year-old, 8-year-old child. To actually have that fucking tape. You know, my fucking DNA is on that tape.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. It's insane. So I started collecting VHS. And then it moved. Like I said, I was hesitant about DVD, but I got in there in the end. And that jump, you were talking about that jump from DVD to Blu-ray, but you know, the VHS from DVD was quite impressive as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, even though it didn't start out that way for me.
No,
fucking Halloween too.
Yeah.
But I think in the end, when I look back at my young age, my young self, the amount of joy that I got from going to my local video store, I think anyone who has a collection had that joy of going to those video stores. And I think in a weird kind of way, we're almost trying to create that environment for ourselves with our own collection.
Yeah.
It's funny you mentioned that. It's because, Alan, you mentioned, you know, Friday night you go down to the video shop. That was the thing. You're allowed to rent a film. Everyone was the same, weren't they? You know, it's Friday. The talk at school be, oh, what are you renting tonight?
Yeah.
What are you going to watch this weekend? Then you would go down there, and I would, you know, if I was allowed to, I'd spend hours looking at every tape. Go to the horror section, pick them up, look at the back, put that next one.
Yeah.
And like you say, I come in this room and can kind of do the same on the shelves, start picking them off and just going, you know, I thought I wanted this, but maybe not because I forgot I got this. And it's just trying to recreate that nostalgic kind of feeling, I guess.
It is. It's a wonderful feeling. And, you know, I'm not going to lie, it does kind of upset me sometimes when if I do a video and I show off a nice release, and, you know, there are people out there that keep referring to these collector's editions as tat. I hate that word, tat. As a matter of fact, to anyone that uses the word tat on my channel, I actually delete the comment. I won't allow that because I won't allow comments like that to gather any traction. Because it's a horrible word. I don't fucking like it. You know, I even mentioned this. I don't know if I mentioned it in my Shining video tonight or was it Poltergeist. But I said in it, look, I know a lot of people don't like postcards and releases like that. They find it bland and boring. I get joy out of it. I done it there 2 days ago when I got Connor's package through the door. And I sat in that room and I looked at my umbrella collection and I went, that's there because of Connor. And then for nearly an hour in that room, I sat there and I started going through my entire umbrella collection, title by title, taking them out, looking at them, going through every aspect of it. Not just seeing the artwork, but feeling the artwork.
Yeah.
You know, feeling the different textures that you can feel. So I get a lot of enjoyment there. But people think I might be a fucking bit nuts or crazy and that. Like, the thing is, look, I think if you don't like the so-called fucking tat, that's fair enough. Don't start questioning why I like it. That's the biggest issue I have with it.
Yeah,
you know,
I think with that tat kind of stuff, and particularly posters and art cards, I think it's, for me, I'm still at an age when I used to go to the cinema and that was part of the marketing kit for a film.
Yeah.
You'd have lobby cards, you know, there'd be different character posters, there'd be great big cardboard standees, there'd be all of that. And I think it's just that kind of trying to recreate that. And I'm all for it. If you've got reproduction lobby cards, I'm all over that.
I'm all over.
Yeah, look, I do. There is some things that do kind of frustrate me about, certain people. I see it on YouTube, and I'm definitely not going to name names here, but I do see people that they buy a collector's edition and they just instantly bash the collector's edition on their channel, and then they go out and buy the next collector's edition, and you question why they're doing it.
Yeah, you kind of think this isn't for you.
Yeah, that's the thing. But the thing is, this thing with the postcards, right? Okay, when it comes to postcards, ideally I would like to see a little bit more than simple stills from the movie. And there's actually a lot of releases where I do have, like for instance, the Annabelle Creation comes to mind, or Annabelle Comes Home, the Film Arena edition. When you look at the postcards in that, it's actually showing you unique poster artwork for that movie. Now, I remember doing that video on that, and someone turned around and again used that word tat. And I find it a bit confusing because I'm there and I'm like, but yous are there going on about steelbooks, getting steelbooks with these releases and all that. And I was like, but why do you like the steelbook? Because of its artwork. So how is it any different than having artwork on a steelbook and having artwork on a piece of cardboard?
Yeah.
Why do you hate that, but you like this? I struggle to wrap my head around it. I don't fully get it.
Sometimes the steelbook will be in the collector's edition as well. Anyway,
that's like for me, like if I was to pick my favorite aspect of a collector's edition, it's the actual box. Yeah. Never mind its content. Like, of course, it's always going to be about the movie. That goes without fucking saying. But for me, it's the box. Yeah. It's when I got the Film Arena Film Vault editions today. The first thing I noticed is the artwork, the newly commissioned artwork, and I fucking fell in love with it. And that's my favorite aspect of that release.
Yeah. I was looking at the Raging Bull imprint edition that Connor organised me there the other day.
Oh wow!
And, the book that's in it is absolutely amazing. Like, you'd buy it as a book.
Yeah,
on its
I've
own,
not even opened mine yet, but it looks brilliant. Like,
and it's just like films will always connect you to people as well. Things that have happened to you in your life, like the Deep Blue Sea collector's edition that came out from Arrow there a while ago. I mean, I remember going to see that in the cinema. A girl I was seeing at the time, and that famous scene where the Samuel Jackson scene.
Oh wow!
And she screamed like a banshee, and the only scream that was louder was mine because she dug her fucking fingernails into my leg, and I screamed even fucking louder there. But I mean, I could pick 4 or 5 films off the shelf behind me now. So, I remember I was with that person, or we went to see it, or I watched this with somebody or whatever. Like, you can't put a price on something like that.
And I think there's also the difference. It's like why I will always find it nicer to read a book than to read something either on like my phone or a Kindle or on a screen.
It's the tactile thing.
It's
the
tactile
connection.
That you've got more of a connection to it.
Yeah.
I think, or maybe we're just, dinosaurs.
Well, I'm happy to be.
Well, I'm happy.
Well, that's what I'm saying. This is one happy fucking dinosaur, I can tell you.
Yeah. I'm happy with one.
People, the people that would question why we get enjoyment from these things, then I have to ask that question: why click on the video? That's if. And the thing is, you kind of just know that when you're talking to a brick wall sometimes on YouTube that you got to the point where you just don't even try. Yeah. There's people out there that will never understand it, and that's fair enough.
I think I might have said this before.
Reaction, Keith, because that's what they're looking for, is a reaction.
That's it.
Yeah. When I was a teenager and buying VHS, quite often my friends would be like, "But you've seen that film. Why do you want to buy it?" And my response was always, "You've heard that song on the radio. Why do you want to buy it?"
Yeah, absolutely.
You just think it's not for you. It's fine.
Listen,
it's like now.
That is a ridiculous comment. That it is. It's like saying, "Okay, I heard that song once. Now I don't need to hear it again."
I've done that.
That is fucking daft.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, Steve, it's your fucking money. You can do what you like with it.
Do you know what? That's exactly it. We've had this conversation in the group recently, but I know so many people whose hobby they might play golf, they might be a cyclist or whatever, and it costs thousands of pounds for them to do that. I don't judge. It's fine. It's not for me. Well, maybe the golf occasionally, but fine. Your money, you spend it how you want.
Yeah.
Don't criticize me if I want to spend £50 on collecting a film, because I get a lot out of that.
Yeah. I said to Keith before we came on air, like, I mean, if you went out for a few pints in this day and age and a bit of food or whatever, you drop 150 quid pretty easy. To be
Well,
honest.
we're getting into the why would you buy this film that you've never seen before? Blind buy-in. Well, what's a cinema trip if it's not a blind buy?
Oh,
100%.
that's I have used
That's perfect.
I
Yeah,
have used that line so many times on my channel, and every time I say it, I never get a response back.
yeah.
No answer to
Never
that.
get, because that's
And
stuff.
if I go out and it's not just me, I'll go with Maria. I'll go with Zach. That's 2 tickets.
Mhm.
That's at least £17 each.
Yeah.
So there's 34 quid straight away. We're
Bit
not
of
going to
food.
go in without a drink. We might have food before it. I could buy, Drive off of eBay. And it'd be
Yeah.
cheaper. So you justify it that way. I know it's not quite the same experience, but home setups are really pretty good. We've all invested in a decent setup. I
Well,
don't
my
see the difference.
brother works in the building trade. He's a Sparks, and he was working in a guy's house about 3-4 weeks ago. He's building an extension into his back garden, and he imported a TV from Japan, 92-inch 4K TV.
Oh,
It's not kind of great, is it?
Huh? Listen, well, it was made of Lego.
But I'll tell you another thing. Again, I think it's only right to mention as well. To actually sit down in that room, like we did last night, watching movies that we love watching, and having Ellen sitting beside me, having a few drinks, knowing that both of us have the biggest smiles on our faces. I mentioned about it before. You might have troubles. You might have troubles in your life,
Yeah.
but not that night, last night, and tomorrow night, and any other night that we have in that room. Those troubles are outside that room. They're not in that room.
You shut them all out, don't you?
You shut them all out, and
we all need escapism.
you do, you absolutely, and but there's just so many things. And again, going back to streaming, you know what? I'm not going to bash streaming because it's very convenient for a lot of people out there. Like, and I get it. It's people don't have money, to do what we do, and I understand that completely. The one thing I will though say is there was one night, and it just typified streaming for me, and it's when I seen Barbarian for the first time.
Okay.
And loved the movie, really enjoyed it. But Jesus, when I was watching it, and I said to Ellen, whenever it got dark, and I was like, look at the pixelation all over the fucking screen. And you all of a sudden, once you see it, you can't stop fucking looking at it. Now, people are going to say
the actual image, and you focus on that bit, don't you?
Yeah. And people try and say, your internet's not strong enough. It's fucking strong enough. Trust me, it's strong enough. Strong enough to hold a 4K image. But yeah, that's what streaming is.
Yeah.
No matter what you can do, you can have NASA's fucking internet, and I guarantee you're still going to see pixelation on that fucking screen. But I love the way that word, that ownership that you use, that one word. That is the perfect way to sum it all up.
That's all it is.
Because it's heartbreaking to think that there is going to be a day where Axel F. Beverly Hills Cop movie, the 4th movie, there's going to be a day that Netflix is going to turn around and say, you know what, that movie is not being watched anymore. We're going to get rid of that, and that's it. That movie is lost in history. Gone.
There's also that thing. I think I can't remember. It might even have been Bruce Willis brought this point up, and it was about Apple. And he said, "I've got a huge collection that I've bought off of Apple. When I die, who can I pass that on to?
There you go.
It's gone."
Yeah.
And you just think, I mean, obviously you could share a password perhaps, but come on, think about it, Bruce. But I get that you can't hand it down. It's just not. It's not that you haven't got that tactileness. You can't feel it. It's just not there, is it?
It was all brought up to me before. Like I've seen it on YouTube 100 times over, where people were saying, "And what's going to happen to your collection when you're gone?" And I'd be like, "Couldn't give a fuck. I'm gone.
I'm gone."
That's it. It becomes someone else's problem. It's that's kind of like these people. And I was like, okay, in that case, if that's your philosophy in life, then what's the point buying a house? What's the point buying a
Why not
car?
possessions? Yeah.
What's the point buying anything? Yes, you know, you get that all the time, and like that's what I'm saying, Alan. Not to put you off YouTube, but you're going to fucking deal with all of that. You're going to have all that side of it.
Listen, I'm from the north side of Dublin. I'm not afraid to tell people to fuck off, Keith. Don't worry.
Yeah, look, it's all about how you handle your channel, and if you handle it the right way, it'll be a positive thing, no question about it.
Be good, Al. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, I know where my collection's going anyway, because I mentioned my nephew to earlier on, Keith, Kevin. Kevin's my nephew. Kevin's my nephew, Steve. He's a
film student, isn't he?
Yeah, he's won quite a few awards in the Young Irish Filmmaker of the Year the last few years, so he knows what he's doing. So
yeah,
he's helping me to edit the video. But I love what he does. He rings me every so often. He have a Blu-ray player at home. He says, "I want to watch some classic movies."
What can you recommend?
He's watched Jaws, 12 Angry Men,
yeah,
Close Encounters.
It's nice, all that stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, and, it's a great, and he made a really good point to me. Like, I've brought him and his brother Eddie to all the Marvel movies since 2010 or something like that. So, and he loves I come from a perspective, I've read all the comic books. They never read a comic book in their life.
Yeah.
So they're coming at it from a totally different angle. So it's great to sit down and chat to them and get their point of view as well. Like, you know,
absolutely.
I think again, just to finish it off there as well. I think. Again, just come back
Keith,
to that.
Keith, wait till you see the next comment.
I just seen it there. Okay, Connor, what's going to be the name? Keith Euphoria. Keith, you know something? Fucking known, Connor. There's a chance of it. I'm not going to rule it out. I'm definitely not going to rule it out. But yeah, like again, just come back to what I said there about me and Ellen in that room, having a few drinks, watching a few movies. I'll tell you, lads, if it gets me on the right night, it's pure bliss. That's the way I look at it. I turn around to Ellen and Ellen looks back at me. We smile at each other, and we just realize we have it good. We have it good.
Yeah.
You know, movies are good things. They you know, you can talk. You get something from them as well, and it's nice to see somebody else's perspective and a chat about all that. I love it. That's why I love listening to your streams over the years, Keith, and all of that. It's just like-minded people and. It's really good. It's just good fun.
Life is simple. It's only people that make it complicated.
Yeah, absolutely.
I still have such a vivid memory. Close Encounters was the first 4K I bought, and I just the sheer joy when I just put it in the player and it came on, and within 5 minutes you knew it was a brilliant transfer, and this is what I've wanted my whole life, an absolutely perfect copy of this film. You just can't put a price on it.
I remember, like I said, because I only mentioned it again on Monday with my video when I knocked on The Martian, and I'll never forget that day. I'll never forget. I remember it well, knocking it on, and just like I said, if you just watch The Martian, they just show maybe 2 or 3 scenes right at the start where you're just seeing a few mountains on Mars. Yeah. And when it knocked it on, I looked at Ellen and I was like, "This looks fucking no different than Blu-ray." And then all of a sudden, it just cuts to this panning shot, a very wide shot. And it's the camera's panning. And I remember my jaw just dropped. Yeah. And I was like, fuck me. Wow. It felt like watching 3D without glasses. There was depth all over the image. And that's the one thing, like Steve, you mentioned there, and you were absolutely right, and I'm definitely not going to question it. When you said the jump from DVD to Blu-ray, it was just... we're never going to witness that again. But having said that, there is movies that I have watched on 4K.
Yeah.
You know, and that's what I'm saying. It doesn't happen all the time. But there is certain, for instances, where...
That's why I'm hoping to get out of The Shining when I watch that, because Jaws, the best thing is to take a film that you're really, really familiar with. So I've seen Jaws God knows how many times. And when I put that 4K in, it was literally, oh my God, I've not seen it like this before.
Yeah.
Just the colours, all of a sudden the colours come alive.
It's still one of the best ones out there.
It's fantastic, and it's
that
right?
Sort of thing. You just said something there. Did you actually say that you haven't seen The Shining on 4K?
I haven't seen it on 4K.
Oh, right, okay. Well, I can actually guarantee that that's what you're going to get, because The Shining is...
I haven't either.
If I ever do a top 10 greatest 4K transfers, The Shining's going to be in there. Simple
That's what
as.
I'm
It's going to be in
looking
there.
forward to. Yeah.
The only thing I will say though about Stanley Kubrick, his movies did look great on Blu-ray as well. Like 2000, I remember watching 2001 on Blu-ray for the first time, and I was like, "How the fuck do you top this?"
Yeah.
And
Well,
then the 4K came out, and I was like, "Oh, that's how you top it."
that's how you
know,
do it. Yeah.
you
Well,
know,
I was like that
it's,
with the film you mentioned you not liking was A Clockwork Orange, and when I got a Blu-ray copy of that, which actually was the 4K release, but I didn't have a 4K player, and I watched that, and I was like, "This is unbelievably clean."
Yeah.
And I think if this is the Blu-ray, what's the 4K going to be like? And I reckon there's probably no difference. It'll be the color, it'll be the HDR, but still, there's more to get out of it.
Remember during the week, Steve, we mentioned that you didn't think the Blu-ray for Abigail could be topped, but the
But look
4K,
at that. Yeah, you're right.
The sound's more or less the same, but the color is amazing.
Yeah, I proved it on my channel. I fucking proved it. I done a fucking review on it, and I showed the comparisons. And between that movie and Black Phone, when I got Black Phone and on 4K, I was like, look, this is going to be, we're talking subtle here at best over the Blu-ray, because the Blu-ray would look so new, it looked so good. And then when I knocked it on, I instantly knew, and I was like, no, something's different here. And it's definitely color is playing a huge role in it.
100%.
And all of a sudden, I start doing the usual thing. I start capturing it with my phone. I have a look back, and all of a sudden, the difference is drastic.
I can't imagine the Scream Factory version of Abigail could be any better. Surely,
it's probably the same.
I'm not going to. You know what? I'm very happy with Turbine, and I'm not going to try. Yeah, I'm very content with that. Anyway, look, we'll get through the last couple of comments here, and then we'll decide to start wrapping it up very soon. But anyway, we got Al Humphrey saying, bye, everyone. Can't keep my eyes open. Take care, and all the very best. See you next time. Well, thank you so much, Al. Thanks again for the super tip. Thanks, mate. If you stay off that whiskey, chances are them eyes will stay open a bit more. All the best, mate. You're a good lad. We got Nang Pang Films here saying, hey, evening all, I'm late to the party tonight. Hope you're all well. It's so funny from Connor. I remember what my wife going into labour, and I had my portable DVD.
Jesus Christ. Fuck's sake.
Imagine you packing up and all that. Have you got everything? Yeah, just give me a second and go back to get the DVD portable player. That's fucking great. Oh, God. That is fantastic.
That's dedication.
I'm actually buzzing after Connor's comment. I really fucking am.
Great. Yeah. Looking forward to the news.
Yeah. Collector Adam was saying, thanks very much for your kind words, gents. Means a lot to hear from yourselves. I hope your first YouTube video goes well, Alan.
Cheers,
sure,
mate.
you'll smash it. Look forward to watching it, mate. Thank you so much, Adam.
That's a lovely thing to say. Thanks, Adam.
He's a nice lad, Adam. You know, he's one of those lads you don't have to worry about him. You know, he always leaves very pleasant, kind comments. You know, he might not always agree with you, but it's always in a very respectful way, which is all you can ask for.
That's all you can ask for, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. What else have we got here? Mac Chaster's just saying Stephen King's choice for The Shining was actually Robin Williams. Is that fucking true? That's not true.
Fuck off.
That's
no
not
way.
True. Oh shit.
More Carling Awesome as he puts his head through the door. No, I don't think
so.
Well,
funnily enough, that's obviously Jack Torrance was played by Jack Nicholson. Robin Williams thought he was shooing for the Joker, didn't he? Wasn't he being courted? Right. Yeah.
And
really?
That's why he said he wouldn't work with Warner's again, because he was used as bait for Jack Nicholson.
And the Riddler as well.
Yeah.
Wow. Now, you know, Robin Williams as the Riddler, I could kind of see
that.
Would have worked. See that.
That would have worked.
Not as the Joker, but I could see it as the Riddler.
No, not as the Joker.
100%.
No, the Riddler definitely. That's mad.
I have to say now, he could play a good baddie because he was great in Insomnia.
I've never actually seen it.
I haven't seen that. And there was also 1 hour photo as well, wasn't it? Really a bit of a creepy.
He's a really weird fucker in that,
just 1 second there, lads. We got one here saying, Mac Chass was saying, Alan, your nephew's a film student. Nice one. I'm currently a film student myself. I might have seen his work about. Fair play to him. Oh, that's amazing, mate.
I'll send you a couple of his films, Keith. They're short. They're on YouTube. I'll send you 1 or 2 of them.
Oh, please do. I'll definitely check them out. No fucking question about it. Sorry, lads, I'm just trying to get myself.
He's actually just finished. He was working with a production company. Do you know the TV show Ireland's Fittest Family?
Let me just nip to a loo for 2 seconds, mate.
What was it? Sorry, Al?
Do you know the TV show Ireland's Fittest Family on RTE?
Ireland's Fittest Family.
It runs over a few months. It's just families from Ireland come in and take part in exercises and whatever to find the fittest family in Ireland. But he got the gig doing the camera work on it. So that was a great experience for him.
Wow, that's fucking amazing.
He's very good. I keep thinking of him as a kid, but he's 20 now.
20 years old.
Yeah.
That's fucking amazing. No, I get it. And I hope he sticks it and sees it through. Because you hear a lot about that today where you kind of, to get a taste of it and then they lose interest.
No, he started his own YouTube channel when he was 12.
Really?
Yeah. He just really got into Kevin Meggs. Same
it's just under right. Yeah. Is that his name of a channel as well?
Yeah.
Right. And how's he doing on YouTube? How's he finding it?
He doesn't do it as much now because he's so busy with college and whatever. But most of his films he has saved on his channel. They're all short movies. But I'm biased. I think he's incredibly talented. But he's a good kid as well.
It's great. Like I said, like with YouTube, like when it all clicks. And don't get me wrong. It's nice when you have videos like I had today with The Shining, because, and I've done it with the Poltergeist as well, because you don't have to talk about the movie like I would normally do, because I've done it so many times on my channel, and that's the one thing I don't want to do. I don't want to repeat, basically saying the same things that I said about a movie or its 4K transfer when it's already out there. So I was able to belt both of them videos out fairly quickly, which was great, and I was able to edit them very quickly and get them onto YouTube. But when you do have them days where it's just not clicking, and it's a fucking nightmare.
John said the same thing this week about a couple of days. Yeah,
I think you do the right thing, Keith. Though you just take a break every so often because you have to. Yeah,
you have to take a break from it. You have to Ellen will tell you, like with me, if I go into my room and I go, hey everybody, this is Keith here of Euphoria Pictures. Welcome back to my channel, right? As I start with my every video, good, you're off to a good start. But then the days when I go in and I go, hey everybody, this is Euphoria, and then all of a sudden I'm mispronouncing words at the start, that's when I know I'm in for a hard time.
Yeah.
If it's not clicking right from the start, I know I'm in for a fucking bad time of it. And
some people have been nice and given me advice, and the most important thing they said to me was, don't do content because you feel obligated to do it. Just do it when you want to do it.
When you want to, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's what you have to do. When I have them days where it's tough, you step away from them. You walk away.
Yeah.
Because no good is going to come from it. It's going to be a lousy video.
Yeah, you don't want it to feel like a chore.
Absolutely,
because it's going to shine through. Because, like with you, I'm sure you're going to be the same, Alan. John Perry's definitely the same. Carlos, it's your passion and your enthusiasm that comes through, and your natural personality for it. So if you're kind of feeling like you're doing it because you have to,
if you're not feeling it, don't do it.
Yeah.
And by the way, as well, I think that there's many so many bits of advice I can give you in terms of YouTube. Like, don't be someone that you're not. Don't script yourself either. Let everything flow from you naturally.
Oh no, not scripting at all.
Yeah, just let all that come out of you naturally. That's the thing with me. When you watch my God bless inserts. That's all I'll say. If you watch one of my videos and you see me put an insert in of maybe a still from a movie and all that, that's when I made a mistake. That's when I because a lot of people do it on YouTube, and I'm not criticizing. I'm all about being neat and efficient on my channel, where the people that they don't hide the cuts, they just, and that's fine, that's grand. Me, if I do have to do a cut, I want to hide it, and that's when the inserts come in, and they come in very fucking handy.
Yeah.
But it's all about tidying and being neat, and when it comes to my channels. So inserts are all great, but I'm not going to lie. 9 out of 10 times, if you see me do a 4K review, if I'm doing a 4K review, when I do that first segment, because again, it's all structured in terms of I'll talk about the movie at the start, I will unbox it in the middle, I will do the 4K review. So it's 3 segments, and the thing is, I will normally 9 out of 10 times when I start talking about the movie and I'm talking for 4 minutes, that's 4 minutes. Just me talking, not rehearsed, nothing like that. It's It flows out of me, and that's it. The same can be
Just
said
being
for the
yourself.
unboxing segment. Just being yourself. The same with the unboxing. Unfortunately, when it comes to the unboxing segment, you have nowhere to hide. So you can't make mistakes in the unboxing because you can't put in inserts to hide all that. And then the same can be said for the 4K review. Thankfully, though, the way I do it is I talk about the 4K transfer. And then when I get to the audio side, I'm able to take a break and put an insert into the audio side to kind of connect me to the video, to the audio. And it just gives me, a couple of minutes to kind of compose myself and think about it and then go again. But I'm all about trying to keep it as neat as I possibly can. And that's what I do with most of my videos. I'd be very surprised if you found one video from me where you would actually see me cut. I don't think you'd find one. I'll always hide them.
We've seen a few of you with your half cut, but I
know, joking aside, there is actually a few streams out there where you would actually see that. I'm not kidding. There's actually streams that I used to go on to in America, the American friends.
Oh, I remember you telling me about them. Yeah,
these streams don't start till 2 a.m, and it'll be on a Saturday night where I'm fucking half cut, and I'll be on there till 7 a.m, and I'll be still fucking drinking. So there's a few out there.
That's what I was thinking about the community though when we were on one of the Teams calls there. Like there's Connor in Australia, us two in Ireland, Steve over there in the UK, and Rachel, whatever. Like you literally can talk to anybody in the world if you think about it.
Absolutely,
it's brilliant. Like, and now the next one we do will probably be live footage of the baby being born.
That's again, we're all laughing. It's Connor.
Anything's possible.
Just want to read a comment here. Just Sebastian saying, "Great stream and great guest, Keith. If I someday get the courage, I would love to be a guest." Are you fucking kidding me, Sebastian? I would love to, absolutely love to have you on. And mate, look, don't worry about getting courage, mate. I will. I'll look after you no matter what happens on the stream. I do it with every one of my guests. I'll never, a good host knows when their guests are in a little bit of trouble, and you kind of jump in when that does happen. Thankfully, I didn't have to do it tonight. But don't worry about that, Sebastian. Like I said, you don't need that courage. Just do it, mate. And trust me, I'll look after you.
I'll back you up on that, Keith. Sebastian, if you're still listening, Keith's the best host you could hope for. He'll just put you totally at his ease, at your ease.
Absolutely.
You're amongst friends. We all know that. We've all been involved in the streams for a long time now. You're amongst a really good group of people. Couldn't have better company.
Yeah, everyone's rooting for you. Everyone's on your side. No one's watching it to go, God, I hope this person's an absolute twat.
Yeah, but that's the thing about it. Like, it's a horrible thing. It really is horrible because I know Sebastian. I know Sebastian by name, and that's all I know Sebastian by. This man kindly sent me out gifts. I have no idea what he looks like. I have no idea what he sounds like. And it just seems odd and wrong to me. And again, that's what these streams were designed for. I said to Steve,
the first video that I sent you.
Yeah.
Because we've been doing voice messages.
That's right.
The first comment you sent back to me was, "Well, you look nothing like I expected you to be."
No, and something. It never works out that way. It's happened so many times. Nobody ever looks like how I imagine them. And even Sebastian, I have a certain look.
You've got a picture in your head.
Sebastian, I have a vision in my head. I guarantee it's going to be nothing like that.
Did I ever tell you about how I found your channel, Keith?
No.
No, so I bought me 4K TV. It got me 4K player delivered. It was the start of COVID. And when you're moving from one technology to another, you're kind of, Jesus, how good is it? And all that. And I said, surely there must be somebody doing reviews. So I just typed 4K reviews into Google. And about halfway down, there's a picture of you, Euphoria Pictures. And I says, Jesus, the fucking head and that, he must be Irish as well. He has to be.
I don't know if that's a compliment or not for any Irish.
Of course it's a compliment. We always slag each other off as Irish. And I just got onto the channel, and just what struck me immediately was the whole enthusiasm and the love for it. And it was COVID, so you were posting almost on a daily basis at one stage. Sure, there was fuck all else to do,
That's all you can do. I remember the day well, and you have to understand there was no plan. There was no plan for my YouTube channel. I just came into it's actually in this room that I'm in now. Before we had the pod, And like Alan said, we had nothing better to do, and I just grabbed my phone and I just started going over my collection. Imagine that I actually covered my entire collection in 6 minutes in that video. That's very impressive. And I had the video on my phone, and I didn't understand the whole logistics about putting stuff on YouTube. I didn't know how it was done, so I went on. I learned, and for a joke, I just said, you know what? Let's put this video out and see what happens. And the video caught the eye of a few people who became friends. And then these friends had YouTube channels, and then all of a sudden they plugged me. And when they plugged me, it almost inspired me to then do more content, because I knew I had a collection. Like, that's the thing. Like, I said this before, and I mean this. This is no joke. I can stop buying physical media right now, and I can tell you that I would still have at least, I'd say I'd have nearly 2 years of content just by my collection. Now, that's how much I have not shown on my channel. You know, that's how, you know, I don't need to keep buying to kind of, I always say about, you know, YouTube, you have to feed the machine. But there's enough there. There's enough to kind of get me by for so many fucking years. But yeah, it was just a bored thing that started me off. Like, I was never like, you know, I didn't see someone's YouTube channel and go, oh, you know something, I want to do that.
I want to do that, yeah.
You know, I just done it, and it just went from there.
I'm
And it was some of
right
the
in saying, I
shitty.
think some of the earlier videos that I've seen from you, Keith, you weren't on screen, were you?
No,
That's right.
as a matter of fact, if you actually look at them, Ellen's actually doing the camera work.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Ellen's doing the camera work. The one thing I did remove from my channel, and I do somewhat regret doing it, the problem was it was very hard to keep it up. But
There's
whenever
stuff
I
you can
got
get for that.
whenever I got a bad movie, I would find some creative way to destroy it on my channel. I did. Where there was one bit there, I remember I bought a movie called Countdown, and basically at the end of the video, it showed me putting the DVD down on the counter, and all of a sudden you could see me turning on the gas on my cooker, and you could just hear the hissing coming out of the cooker, and then all of a sudden I just put a lighter up and I just go like that, and then basically I show, you know, the explosion from Deep Impact when the
meteor hits.
So I just showed that, you know, that explosion, and then when it came back to me, I got Ellen to put coal all over my face to blacken my face and all that, and I ended the video. That video is there, still on my channel. It's still there. But that's what I used to do a lot on my channel. I remember when I reviewed Street Trash, I turned around and I gave it a bad review. I tore it asunder, and I basically ended the review of me actually throwing the Street Trash DVD into the bin and then kicking it out my fucking door. You know, so that's how I used to do a lot of that when I was first started. And John Clancy loved it. He loved it, but I was struggling then to kind of come up with, you know, ways to kind of destroy movies or, you know, get rid of them without necessarily damaging them either. You know what I mean? You don't want to be damaging them, but I had to kind of remove it. It was just too tough. It was. But it was a fun time. I used to love doing it.
John Clancy, he's the
movie collector.
Movie collector,
yeah.
He's got the whole projector system and everything set up at home, hasn't he?
Yeah, John Perry and John Clancy. You know, John Clancy is a huge shout out. You have to give him a huge shout out because he is his huge role on my channel as well, from the amount of shout outs he's done for me. And we done a video together where we reviewed Jaws. Oh no, not Jaws, Superman. We reviewed Superman together. We spoke about it. He rang me. We discussed it. We tried to figure out why Superman looked so bad at the start of the 4K release, and
it does.
And then we came up with certain conclusions where we thought maybe the original reels, the first couple of reels, were in bad shape, and then they got a bit better as the movie went on. And anyway, we talked about it for a while. He put out a video then, and he was massively plugging me in that video, and that launched my channel up. John Perry would tell you as well. He done it for John Perry. So, you know, it's always nice to get help from other YouTubers as well. Yeah. It does kind of help, and once you see a channel grow, it gives you the inspiration to continue. It's a wonderful thing. It really is. It's something I'm so happy I did. I'm happy I got into.
What I'll say to you is, like, I've no ambitions to have thousands of followers or anything like that. I'm doing
Neither did I. Neither did I.
primarily for myself. If there's three to
Alan, that's
four,
out of
three,
your
four,
hands, mate.
yeah. Well, if there's 3, 4, 5 people out there to get some pleasure from it, then that's fine. I'll be quite happy
That's
with
it.
that.
I remember all. I remembered all the milestones. I remember hitting my first 100 views on a video, and I remember, hitting 50 subscribers, and it was fucking. I remember. I think the biggest moment I had on YouTube was when I hit 1,000. And and I know who my 1,000 subscriber is. It was actually Deborah. It was John Perry's wife.
Oh, okay.
Really?
That's nice.
She actively that night, John was contacting me. He was sending me messages, and he says, "Oh, Keith, you're so close. You're so close." And Deborah was waiting for my channel to hit 999 so she could bang
Fair
subscribe.
play.
Oh,
That's
And
lovely.
we were.
Oh, he's
And that's all
frozen.
we have time
Sorry,
for.
no, I'm back. Sorry, I'm back. Yeah, no, like I said, we were waiting the whole night, for it to go on to that 999, and then when it finally happened, bang, Deborah jumped on it. And Deborah's my 1,000 subscriber. And I remember that day well. It was a fucking great day.
So much time for John.
But you say, Alan, that
Is he gone again? He's gone
He's
again.
gone again by the looks of it. He won't be long, I'd say.
Were you
I've
just
so
about
much
to give a
time.
shout out to John Perry?
Yeah, look, I've so much time for John.
I found Keith's channel through John's channel.
Yeah, I would be the other way around. I would have found John's through Keith because whatever. But John's just you're there, Keith. Yeah.
Yeah, back. Sorry.
We're just saying how much both of us are so fond of John. He's just. I remember sending him a comment. He did a review of the Naked Gun film.
Yeah.
On his channel, and I said, John, if anybody knows anything about deadpan humor, mate, it's you. you're just a fucking master of it. Like he's such a nice man.
No, he's a nice, and that's the thing. Like there was Carlos, doing that thing with Keith the angry truck driver, and I was like, you're sending that to the wrong person, Carlos. You should be sending that to John fucking Perry. And Steve, you'll back me up on that one.
If anything, the Irish guy is a calmer version of John.
Okay.
Behind the wheel. Listen to John leave you a message when he's driving to work through the school run. You look at his videos, and he's such a sweet guy.
Yeah,
he's such a good soul.
And all of a sudden, it's like the Hulk.
Yeah,
it just comes out.
Pure rage.
It's hilarious. The more he gets wound up and whatnot, it's great. I've got a lot of time for John.
He really knows his stuff as well. I tell you, that man's a fountain of knowledge.
He's unbelievable, and I love the one thing I love about John is again it's his love for everything.
Yeah,
he's just positive, isn't he?
He's so positive. You could give John Perry the worst movie ever made, and I can promise you he will get some enjoyment from it. And I love that about him. I love that about him. I really do.
That's what's really good. I mean, Vinegar Syndrome for me, I've got a few of their titles, but I think a lot of their releases are just a little bit too out there for me.
Yeah.
John eats that stuff up, and he will, even if he says this, it's not a great film, but it's he'll get something out of it, and that's such a great way to be.
I agree.
It's a great outlook on life.
It's a brilliant outlook, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Lads, we've actually got a question in here.
Let's go. Yeah.
Believe it or not, we're actually caught up with the comments. This is the first time this has ever happened to me. We've been caught up with the comments for the last probably half an hour. And that's why I'm just continue talking. But we've got Dean Cox here saying, Heath, picked up Hellfest on 4K on your recommendation. Looking forward to watching. By the way, Dean, get back to me when you check that disc out, because that movie is the most extraordinary looking 4K transfer I have ever seen. It has everything.
I'll have to
oh my God, Alan! It'll just, if you don't like the movie, I can guarantee you're going to love its transfer. That will carry you through. What releases are you all most looking forward to? For me, it's Curse of Frankenstein or Return of the Living Dead. So, Al, what is that? I presume you're going to be agreeing
what
there.
What do you think?
Yeah.
Oh, definitely Curse of Frankenstein. It's actually the first Hammer film I watched with my dad.
Oh wow, that's
remember
huge.
it very, very well. And
That's huge.
if I remember correctly, I think that's the one you liked most of the ones I sent you.
That was my favorite one.
Yeah.
Again, we're talking margins here. Between that and
Dracula.
Yeah.
But I would give anything to be able to. There's a small cinema release in the UK of it. I'd love to go to it because apparently it's an immersive event. When you arrive, there's drinks and cocktails and a bit of food and signed photos and merchandise and whatever. It'd be brilliant. But Asher, look, whatever. But I'm so grateful to you, Steve, for helping me out with that because the bonus features alone are fucking unbelievable.
It's not even a question, mate. It would have been an act of cruelty not to help you out for this because I know what it means to you, pal.
Well, you probably saved the Hammer Studios from getting burnt to the fucking ground, to be honest with you. But yeah, I mean, one of the extras, I think I've mentioned it before, on the 6th disc is the one with most of the extras on it, Keith.
Yeah.
There's a 2.5-hour documentary of the history of Hammer with Christopher Lee and Peter Cushing both narrating it. There's behind the scenes footage of them with the cock-ups and stuff like that. I mean, you can't put a price on that.
Yeah.
I mean, in my personal opinion, if they didn't have Christopher Lee and Peter Cushing, they would have been moderately successful, but no more than that. They were the whole heartbeat of that company for 15, 20. Yeah. They made 77 films together.
Unbelievable.
They made 77 together.
Yeah, no, because they didn't just work with Hammer. They worked with
no. I know that, but
unbelievable.
I mean, that's got to be, and I think Christopher Lee has one of the highest amount of films ever made in a career. Yeah. He did the guts of 390 films or something like that.
Yeah, he had a hard time saying no to films, I think. Yeah. But he always brought something to it.
Well, what I really love.
That's the amazing thing about Christopher Lee, because when you actually look at him, you know, it's almost like he just got bigger. You know, because look at him, the latter part of his career, like Lord of the Rings,
Star Wars.
You know,
Star Wars.
It's unfucking real.
Did you know? By the way,
and not forgetting all the fucking Tim Burton movies that he was in as well.
Yeah.
We might add as well. So
Sleepy Hollow and all that.
Yeah.
Did you know that his cousin was Ian Fleming?
Yeah.
You didn't know that. I did not know that.
Wasn't James Bond partially based on Christopher Lee's life?
Correct.
And the work that he did during the war.
He has an autobiography called Lord of Misrule, and it's a compelling read. He actually doesn't talk a lot about his army career because a lot of it was hush hush, top secret. But he was part of an assassination team that used to take out leading Nazis.
Well, there's that tale from Return of the King, isn't there? Peter Jackson. Yeah. He said to Peter Jackson, "There's that scene, isn't there, where Brad Dourif as Wormtongue is stabbed."
Yeah,
and
he'd seen that.
He turned around to Peter Jackson and said, "That's not how it goes."
Yeah, he'd seen it happen.
Peter, have you heard anybody get stabbed? Well, no. Well, I have, and it's more of a gasp. And you're like, Jesus Christ, that man's lived a life.
He saw the last public execution in Paris
with the guillotine, wasn't it?
With the guillotine, yeah. And he actually met J.R.R. Tolkien in person. So, you know, unbelievable life.
Recorded a heavy metal album.
Yeah,
about Charlemagne
in his 90s.
Yeah,
in his and also, man. You know that coffin box set I have of the documentary that they did about him. In the second Blu-ray disc, there's an interview with Peter Jackson, who actually got really friendly with him at the end. And I was delighted to hear this. He went to see him in London, and they sat for hours having a few drinks. And Christopher Lee in his later life actually got quite resentful about the Hammer years and thought, you know, I don't want to be remembered just for that. But Peter Jackson actually said to him, "Look, Christopher, you need to realize these films mean an awful lot to a lot of people."
Yeah,
you know,
basically, if it wasn't for those,
he would have got nothing. And he said the last conversation he had with him, he kind of said, "You know what? Maybe they weren't so bad after all," and spoke with a lot of fondness about them. So I was glad to hear that, because you hate hearing actors not enjoy what they're doing, especially if they're films that you love, you know.
Yeah.
Christopher Lee's career kind of reminds me a bit of oh my God, now his fucking name's gone out of my head. Italian Job.
Michael Caine.
Michael Caine. It just seemed like, you know, as his career went on, he started slowly becoming a bigger name
Yeah,
because
yeah,
he
exactly.
started appearing in the Christopher Nolan movies, and you know, he was in even like the likes of those Now You See Me movies, which I fucking love. And he was everywhere. He was everywhere. And
It's in the Prestige as well. That's a good film.
Prestige, all the
That-
Christopher Nolan movies, you know.
that's my favorite Christopher Nolan film.
It's a
Great
wonderful
film.
movie. Wonderful
film.
movie. I really enjoyed it.
And actually, they're talking about physical media. Chris Nolan will always get a good bloody 4K
He's a big
discount.
fan, isn't he?
Yeah, guaranteed.
Mm.
Well, actually, no. Actually, there's one. Batman Begins is not particularly all that great.
No, I think
remember
that's
correctly.
because they didn't use any IMAX in it.
It's not just the IMAX. It's not a good-looking 4K disc. I do remember watching it, and I was being somewhat underwhelmed by it.
That is one of my greatest cinema going experiences, though.
Really?
Wow.
I was actually on my honeymoon, and we were on the west coast of America, and we went to the Chinese theater, Man's Chinese theater, you know, one with all the handprints out there, and watched it in there. I don't think I've ever been in a cinema where the soundtrack was so loud.
Hans Zimmer,
and and the screen was ginormous. It was fantastic. Yeah,
amazing.
Really good.
Yeah, Steve. So what about you? What's the release for you? What's the big one?
Well, I'm just this is my you can't see that, but this is how I keep track of my releases and things that I'm interested in. So just looking at that, Curse of Frankenstein is going to be an amazing release, and I have, funnily enough, double dipped on Return of the Living Dead. Yeah, so I'm getting the arrow.
What do you think? Sorry, Steve. Just what do you think of the artwork on that one? Again, people were giving it, but I thought it looked quite nice.
It's fine. It's absolutely fine.
Right.
See, I'm always going back to like art cards when you're talking about those. Some of the best ones are when they show you the like the foreign film posters or foreign to us, obviously, and all of that. There's nothing wrong with that as long as you have the original release artwork in there. I think that should always be the default. Yeah. But I like seeing all of that. Why not do something different?
They actually done that with Poltergeist, that film vault, by the way. One of the posters that you get in it is an actual Asian poster, and I've never seen the artwork before in my life.
Oh, wow.
That's good.
Yeah,
See, it's a film that's 40-odd years old, and you're getting that. For me, just looking through my little list here and thinking, Curse of Frankenstein is right up there.
We should do a watch along with that.
Hopefully tomorrow, I'm going to be getting the imprint release of The Keep, which just looks amazing. If you've seen that, so looking forward to that. But I think it's things for me. I'm also looking forward to the Nosferatu Collector's Edition, even though we've got Nosferatu there. The Elm Street box set, obviously the imprint Halloween set. I'm really looking forward to. But because I missed out on the second sight release of it, I'm looking forward to Umbrella doing the 4K of Lake Mungo as well. So I'm really looking forward to getting that. And another release that's out next month from Umbrella is a film called Angst, which is an Austrian film.
Okay.
And it's tough going. It was a huge influence on things like Henry Portrait of a Serial Killer, which talk about a film where you need to take a shower afterwards.
Yeah.
But it's filmed amazingly. It's based on some rather unsavory stuff from real life crimes. But there's a 4K release of that, and I think that's going to be really, really good as well. So this has been an amazing year. It really has.
It took a while to get going, but it's flying now.
Oh my god, yeah. And there's things like talk about doing a murder.
Why am I getting what the fuck? So I'm an angry driver. I'm an angry driver and a fucking double dipper.
Speak no evil. You did when you did your Blu-ray review of that, and you were like, "I'm bloody convinced that there's going to be a 4K." So the 4K came out of, or is inbound from. There's a steelbook and a standard release of that. So I'm looking forward to that. But Arrow have done the original version. They're releasing that.
Yeah, that's right.
Not as a 4K, it's as a Blu-ray, and I'm really looking forward to that. Actually,
right. It's amazing. You didn't mention the one movie that I thought one of you would have mentioned, which is my most look
Go on.
forward to release. Arrow's release of In the Mountain of Madness. No question about it. Sorry, Steve, you don't like that movie, do you?
No, it's not that. I'm going like that because I thought I
haven't
forgot
ordered
that, because
it.
that's a really good month as well, because Miss 45 as well is coming out that month from Arrow.
That's right.
And I've pre-ordered the lot. Yeah.
Yeah. So In the Mountain Madness, come on, another John Carpenter movie on 4K. I don't even have to worry about it. I just know it's going to look great. That's the beauty of Arrow. But yeah, I kind of go back to what Steve said there. Like, look, the Nightmare on Elm Street is a big deal. The Halloween edition it's even more compelling now because I found out that the imprint are doing their own restorations on it, which is going to be great.
Fidelity and Motion have done them. Yeah.
Big act to follow.
Yeah.
With Screen Factory.
Those Screen Factory ones are superb.
Beautiful.
And they've got the Atmos soundtracks. So how's that going to hold up?
Imprint has the Atmos on theirs as well, so that's great to see as well.
I do like the look of those steelbooks as well. Without the titles on, I think they look great. But
if I remember correctly, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm almost certain I did comment to Ellen about it, and I do love this. And this is what Film Vault done with their steelbook releases on The Shining and Poltergeist. I don't think the name of the movie is on the steelbook.
Correct.
That's good.
It's not. So I like that. I do like that. So that. I think I don't know why. I think I did see it on Halloween's.
Yeah, that one's the same. So just
there we go. I want to see more of that. I like that. I do.
Yeah.
In the Mountain of Madness is up there definitely for me. Creepshow 2, which is coming now in a week or two.
It's not long, is it?
Very, very excited for Creepshow 2.
Yeah, that's on there.
Fright Night Steelbook is coming out soon as well, I think.
Fright Night. Oh, that's the same one that came out before, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what, Alan, I'm not going to lie to you, mate. I was very underwhelmed by that steelbook. Now, the only reason why I was underwhelmed by it is because I just thought the print and the image wasn't particularly that good.
Yeah.
That's the one there. How's your print on that, Steve? I was just a bit underwhelmed on my one.
It's okay.
Yeah.
And when the light hits it, you kind of get the more.
You can kind of see the highlights on it. Yeah.
What's on
the back of that steelbook, Steve? Sorry, I can't remember.
Jerry.
Very good. Very good. Yeah.
Where do you stand on the Fright Night remake, Keith?
Love it. I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it.
I think David Tennant's great now.
I think he's very good in it. I think he's very, very good. I enjoyed it. I was surprised by how much I enjoyed it.
Poor old Anton Yelchin, God love him.
Yeah, Jesus, that's absolutely shocking.
Yeah.
Green Room. There's a film for Anton Yelchin in. Green Room.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Green Room.
It's a good movie.
Absolutely.
And I liked him as Chekhov.
Yeah, absolutely. We got just Jack Gold here saying, "Evening, pals. How's it going, Jack? Oh, you're doing well." How are you put the comment here? I seen this earlier. He says, "Keith, I don't think you have caught up with the comments. I think you've lost some." Did I? I didn't go off the stream, so.
It seems to have been light on comments, but I don't know whether that's just my perception of actually being sat here instead of commenting like a madman on the stream anyway.
No, I'm at that. You know something? He is right. I did miss comments. I don't know how I fucking done that.
Might have been when you froze that time.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Right. So apologies. I had no idea. No, I've just seen there's a gentleman going to name of Jack Roberts. He says, "Good evening, gents. Keith, I like your live streams. I always learn a lot. The sequel to 28 years later, the Bone Temple releases January 16th, 2026.
January, there we go.
So yeah, I did actually. Gary's right. I did miss fucking comments. Fuck it anyway. Unbelievable. Sorry about all of that, folks. Again, I honestly didn't fucking know. Nothing happened on my end in terms of them skipping, so I don't know why that happened. So, so it doesn't matter anyway. I'll read the last few that we have here, and we'll wrap it up. So we got Big J here saying, "Good evening, gents. Highly recommend the Keep from Imprint." Some said this gentleman has it already, and I will probably have it very soon as well. So.
Yeah, I'm hoping mine lands tomorrow. I sent Paul his, and I think he got it today.
Right.
That's hardly going to sell out, is it?
It's
hardly going to sell out, Steve, is it?
Jesus, am I?
Might do. I think it's only 1,000 copies.
Okay, might have a look at that. So
It looks expensive until you realise it's Australian dollars, which we still get a pretty good exchange on. And I can certainly vouch for imprint being really good because they did
there's
from
a couple of things.
Order to delivery in 6 days.
Yeah. There's a couple of things I want to get from them. And like they're bringing out Carrie in a nice collector's edition.
Yeah, they've got Twins of Evil as well, haven't they?
Yeah, and they're also bringing out a rom-com with Al Pacino and Michelle Pfeiffer called Frankie and Johnny. Yeah, it's a good film.
That's right. Yeah, that's right.
And Silent Night, Deadly Night as well. They announced today.
Deadly Night. Yeah. We got David here saying Rick Moranis is not coming back for Spaceballs 2. He's confirmed for Strange Brew 2. Happy days.
Jesus, they'd want to make it quick. For Mel Brooks is nearly 100.
Jesus Christ, Rick Moranis.
What is he, 98, 99 now, Mel Brooks?
Near enough to 100,
Yeah, absolutely.
And fair play for producing The Fly as well. Who would have thought that Mel Brooks would have been behind that?
It's that fucking nuts. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. We got Dean Cox here saying I might have to sell my body for all the pickups in October. Great choices, boys. And the amount of madness I'm buzzing for, and the original Speak No Evil way better than the remake. I've never seen the original, but there was a lot of people raving about the original. I think my only issue that I'm going to have with the original is the fact that James McAvoy is not in it, and that's the one thing I can guarantee you that I'm going to say when I watch the original and watch the remake. That aspect of the movie will be far better because of James McAvoy. So, it'll be interesting.
He's another one of those actors who's good at rage.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Can just switch it on.
Gary was saying, "Sorry, T. I think you skipped something." No, Gary, I did. You're right. I don't know. I didn't. It's nothing on my end. I don't know what to fucking say. It must have been when I kind of cut off for a second. I fucking lost the comments. We got Matthew here saying good night. Great stream tonight, Keith and Alan and Steve. You're both amazing. Looking forward to seeing you again soon. Really enjoyed.
Cheers, Matthew.
Cheers, Matthew.
So with that said, lads, I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to start wrapping this stream up. So the 40 people that are watching, if you just want to kind of get your good nights in now, it would be probably the best time to do it. So again, I'll keep going through what we have left here in terms of the comments, and then we'll call it a day. Right, we got Adam here saying thanks for hosting a great stream as always, Keith. Well, thank you, Adam. Congrats, Alan and Steve, for being such awesome guests.
Bless you, Adam.
Thanks to Ellen for work behind the scenes. Hope you all have a great weekend. Yeah, once again,
I even said good evening to Ellen this evening.
No.
So after
you notice
6 hours, Ellen, good evening.
Yeah, and Ellen never came up once to me, and that all but confirms that there wasn't a single issue at all in the comment section. Trust me, if there was, she'd come up and say it to me. So, Ellen doing her job well. I think people know not to bother coming over. They'll never get through.
And never even came when I dissed Forrest Gump as well. So thanks, Adam.
Oh no, she did. She came up behind me and she went like that. Yeah.
Never again. No.
You're in the bad books.
There's a little infrared light going to appear on your forehead very soon.
We got Gary here saying another great stream, Keith. I really enjoyed Alan and Steve's company tonight. Hope to see them back in the future. You all have a great weekend. Good night, and I will see you on the next one. All the best, Gary.
Thank you, Gary.
Gentlemen, take it easy, mate. We have Aaron O'Sullivan here saying, night, lads. Great stream again. Nice to meet Alan and Steve. Sick with the flu all day.
Oh, bless.
And this is just a tonic I needed. Cheers, Keith and Alan. Well, thank you so much, Aaron. And I'm sorry that you're feeling a bit under the weather.
Well soon, buddy.
If the stream took your mind off it for a few minutes, then happy days, mate. Thanks again.
Miserable, isn't it?
Bonzo Dog was saying, good night, Keith, Steve, Alan, Ellen. Very enjoyable stream. Great guests. Thank you all. Cheers, mate. Thanks again.
Thank you
for stopping by. Sorry about the language.
Yeah, I was going to say,
can't be helped.
These two Irish potty mouths.
Fuck you, Steve.
Steve brings out the worst in us.
Absolutely.
Terribly influenced. Yeah. Mac Chat saying Mel Brooks produced The Fly and The Elephant Man, and very underrated film called The Doctors and the Devils.
Yeah,
Great movie.
he was fighting for David Lynch, wasn't he, for the Elephant Man?
Oh wow! Right.
Keith, are you still an Elephant Man virgin, Keith?
I'm still an Elephant Man virgin. I am.
Oh, mate,
you need to watch that film, mate.
you need to watch that, and you need to grab a box of tissues. Not for
That's
the reason.
why. That's why I don't fucking want to watch the fucking thing. I fucking hate when movies. That's why I actively avoid any kind of Nicholas Sparks movies because I know I'm going to be in fucking bits when I watch them. It's happened fucking too many times to me.
Yeah.
But I do. I need to check it out. I really do. I've no fucking excuse. Well, about the fact that I don't own it. We got Max Schatz here saying, lads, great night. 2 weeks, you're back, Keith. I might not be. We'll see. I think the plan, David, is I'm going to get John and Connor back for a Halloween special. I think that's the plan for October. But I've no other plans beyond that at the moment, so we'll have to wait and see. We got Sebastian here saying, great stream, lads. Good night. All the best, Sebastian.
Nice,
Night to you, mate. We've also got Cold Riding here saying, good night, Keith, Ellen, and Steve Allen. Great stream, really good conversation, and learned some new things. Have a great weekend, everyone. Thank you so much, Cole. And again, please pass on my best to your father as well, will you, mate? I hope he's doing well. Take it easy. That's
an amazing name, Cold Dryden. It sounds like some sort of 1940s American PI or something. That's awesome. Set up a detective agency, Cole.
We got James Stanton here going, Keith, I have some surprises for you. I sent you Halloween 25 Years of Terror a year or so back again. Wait a minute. I have it here.
I really misread that, saying I sent you Halloween 25 years ago.
Yeah.
It's in this room somewhere. I do have it here, mate. So I sent it to you Halloween 25 Years of Terror a year so back, Region 1, that you couldn't watch. So I have a Region 2 for you. Plus Halloween, the real document. Ah, mate, that's very kind of you. That is very kind of you. I probably should have gotten a Region 3 player at this point. But it still fucking hasn't happened. But that's kind, mate. I can't thank you enough for that. Fair play to you.
Keith, I picked up a Region 3 Blu-ray player on Amazon for less than £100 about 3 months ago.
Just a Blu-ray player?
Just a Blu-ray player, because I have the 4K player already, but it's by a company called Roxel, but the lens is made by Sony. So that's why I bought it.
Oh, wow.
The playback quality on it is absolutely perfect, to be honest.
Yeah, my Region 3 Blu-ray is a Sony, and it cost about £80.
You see, I can't buy a Blu-ray player. It has to be 4K because my setup, my TV is coming.
Yeah,
my TV is coming from using from an eARC into the sound system into the player. So that means it's all about you'll be constantly pulling their cables and putting them in.
Yeah, to be fair, I'm like that. I have to, if I want the Region 3, I've got to swap the cable over because of the eARC's done for the soundbar and that. Yeah.
We got Ash here saying, what can I say? This was another wonderful Friday night. Alan and Steve, you're great guests. I hope to see you both again soon. Those guys know what they're talking about. Just great caps. See you all soon.
That's
I think we're all in agreement
that about me.
I think we're all in agreement that the two of you has done fucking incredibly well tonight. And you know what, lads?
Ash is not so bad himself.
That's the last comment. That is the last comment. So with that said, I am going to... oh, wait a minute. We've got one more. And we got Luke's Films Unboxing saying, today is my birthday. Today is my birthday.
Happy birthday, Luke.
Happy birthday, mate. I hope you had a great fucking day. Hope you had a great day. But then again, is he talking about... Because we are 1 o'clock in the morning. So is he talking about...
We're not 1 o'clock, are we?
Either way, have a good birthday, mate. Right, so with that said, that is going to be the last comment that I'm reading. And once again, a huge, huge thank you to Alan and Steve for joining this stream tonight. I had a blast. I'm still do not understand where them 6 hours went. It's fucking ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
As long on the stream as I did at work today. That's unbelievable.
Unreal.
Not a drop of alcohol involved either.
No, there we go. Oh, Steve had a few tonight. Yeah, Steve had a few. So yes, a huge thanks again to Alan and Steve. I promise you, this is not going to be the last time you see both of these. I guarantee you, they will be back on again. Hopefully, Steve will be a bit more comfortable now to do maybe further follow up sometime in the future, and Alan, of course, as well.
Yeah, and get your YouTube channel sorted out, Steve.
There you go, Steve. Maybe they give you a little push that you need.
We'll look at that as a project for 2026, Al.
There we go.
There
we go. So with that said, we're gone. Once again, for everyone that was watching tonight, a huge, huge thanks for all your comments, all your support. A huge thanks to everyone for the super thanks as well. And hopefully we'll hear something from Connor very, very soon. So with that said, we're going to say good night, and I'll see you on the next stream. Take it easy. All the best.
Everyone.
See you guys.